God, the music's so good. Why does it have to be such a short loop? I don't get it. Oh well. Welcome back to the stream. So as I said, we're now going to continue our Elden Ring journey, and hopefully this will be a longer session than the two we had so far. I hope you're having a great day, evening, morning, wherever you are. Let's get back into it. And actually, let's get back into it before the loop starts again, I guess. Such a cool title screen otherwise, though, but wow. It can really get on your nerves when you're sitting on it a couple of minutes. Alright, we're about 5 hours in. Obviously with, 1.5 hours added for character creation or whatever. Okay, let's see what lies ahead for us. So we stopped at these Stormfoot catacombs. Yeah, let's just continue with these. I don't know what's in here. I don't know whether or not we can even go any further, or maybe there's also going to be a fog wall that blocks our path. Have I killed these two guys, or do they respawn? No, they're dead. Their bodies lie at different places, though. I guess the game doesn't save where they died if you log out and log back in. I mean, that's fine. So let's see what we can discover here. I mean, the cave that we ventured in so far, that was pretty cool. The talisman that we got was also pretty cool. So let's see what might be in here. I still absolutely adore the color scheme that they have going for here. The really, really white, almost chalk-looking candles and walls. It's really awesome. What is this? This looks pretty ominous. This also almost looks like some sort of endgame area. I need my torch. So there's a couple more enemies over there. This place seems to be a bit bigger than I first expected it to be. Grave Gloveword. It's the first time we got that. I wonder whether there are these sarcophagi sort of... There are a couple of them that are definitely a lot more special than, just people sort of being put into the walls. Let's see what this flower is about. Wait, is it not a crafting material? It's a bolstering material. Okay. White flower that blooms in catacombs. Each a soundless spell used to summon spirits. Strengthens ashes to +1. The art of strengthening ashes is known as spirit tuning. Only a spirit tuner may perform this deed. That is somewhat of a strange name, isn't it? Spirit tuning? Interesting choice of words. White flower that blooms in catacombs. So are these like special? I wonder if it respawns if I would rest at the site of grace. I feel like it wouldn't. Also, I guess the 1 behind its name means that this will strengthen an ash to +1. So there's some kind of connection here going on between ashes and the catacombs as well, right? Spirit tuning. So ashes, wait a second. I got 1 ash. Ash of War, the storm stump. What does it mean when they get upgraded to +1 though? Does that increase the strength of the skill? I wonder how that works. You can strengthen ashes? looks pretty beautiful, though, the flower in and of itself. Although, in a way, it does look like it would respawn, right? But then, couldn't you just farm it, like, indefinitely, essentially, in here? Huh. And why are these statues built to look like skeletons? Or just... yeah. They're skeletons, yeah. What's the significance here? Also, the staff they're holding looks interesting. I wonder what that's supposed to represent. Kind of hard to... I don't know if that's maybe supposed to represent the shape of a flower or something. And there is yet another summoning pool here. This is clearly the L tree, right? Wait, L tree? Am I saying that right? Yeah, huh? Yeah, I am. Earth tree, not L tree. I was wondering. Earth tree. What the fuck? The image seems interesting because... well, first of all, there seems to be something up top, right? There seem to be people on top of the tree. So those could either be the demigods that have been talked about, or it could just be a representation of the tree sort of being the memories or aspirations of people. And then there's also something going on at the bottom, at the roots of the tree, where it has these weirdly shaped golden... well, they almost look like a disease or something, right? And then there's people around that as well. Seem to be gathering or something. Like gathering in the sense of coming together around the tree. Can I open this? No. Okay. So this might be the way back. If we traverse this way, it might loop back around to this door. Potentially. Or this door could be accessible from Stormveil Castle, which is sort of where we are under right now. I wonder if a couple of these goblin... oh, there's another one of those, of that flower. Yeah, it seems to be just a farmable material, to be honest. Huh. That is interesting. Maybe they're limiting the amount of sort of tuning that you can do to ashes by the feature in and of itself not necessarily being accessible. Holy shit. It's always kind of impressive to me how dark the game gets if you turn off your your torch. Come here. I hear another one. Oh, there's literally another one there. Come here. So he is actually ranged. I was wondering about that. I have expected there to be like a ranged one of these guys. Well, how do I kill him though if he's not jumping down? And then there's all these other grave places here. Dead people. I'm really wondering what the script, or what these... I mean, there's so many of these catacombs, seemingly, right? And what's the special significance of this? Why are there so many gravesites and crypts and catacombs? Grave violet. Okay. That's a crafting material. The purple flower that blooms in graveyards. The hue of ghost flame. It's believed to be useful in calling forth spirits. This purple spirit color does remind me of the spirits in Sekiro. Like the headless. They have this like purple color to them. Or their attacks have this purple color. And then these pots again. I'm really wondering what they're about as well. The fact that they're tied up, I mean, that might just be for transport, but I would really like to know what these are about. Do they just contain something to make, I mean, the smell of this place better? But they seem a bit large for that, right? The amount of them that they're strewn around. Because considering how big this crypt is, right, and how many places there are for dead people, I don't think that they're burning people, right? I don't think that they're burning the bodies of them. So they wouldn't necessarily need urns or something for the ashes. So this has to be something different, right? I mean, technically, obviously, it could be all sorts of things, but also the fact that they have like a dog head at the side as an ornamental feature seems to be an interesting choice, to say the least. Another grave flower. Yeah, I suspect that the one is in reference to the fact that it is used to upgrade stuff by +1, right? It's a bit of a shame, like, this is like a larger discussion, right? If we're talking about Skyrim or the Elder Scrolls games in general, in those games, you would be able to pick them up, right? Now, logically speaking, that does make a lot more sense, right? It doesn't make any sense that they would be here, but I am not able to use them. Having said that, though, the Elder Scrolls games run into the exact opposite problem of where they're sort of trying to be realistic in terms of what you can loot and the objects that you can interact with, but at the same time, they run into the issue of you just having a million different things that you can carry around, right? I mean, in Elder Scrolls games, especially the economy of the games are always really, really poorly balanced to an extent where you know, even after a couple of hours of play, you just have way too many things. You have way too much money. They really just throw way too much stuff at you. Yeah, so I mean, it's an interesting example of, you know, this game has sort of the one extreme on the one end where it puts gameplay above realism, right? Or the balance of the game above realism. And then on the other extreme end, you have something like Skyrim that puts realism over game balance, right? Where you can pick up everything, but it means, I mean, that in and of itself isn't even particularly realistic. So I've always wondered if maybe it would be a better choice to just have a very, very limited character inventory, but still make everything an actual object that you can pick up, right? To the point where you truly have to choose, well, do I take this, right? Is it worth for me taking this? But then again, you know, if you think that through, you would probably end up in a game where you would literally stand at this place for like half an hour sorting through your inventory and determining what kind of things might be important and which ones are not, right? So that could potentially also destroy the pacing of the game. That would sort of be almost the third extreme, right? So we would sort of create a triangle of three things that are kind of opposite each other, and technically you would want the game to be somewhere in the middle, but it's just very, very hard to do that. These kinds of things are always really interesting to me, though, because I would like to come up with a solution to that, right? It seems like we're sort of trying to grasp at solutions here, right? Usually when you think of a problem and you know the two extremes, right, you can try to find something in the middle, right? Some middle way, and that, well, I wouldn't say usually, but it can definitely be a path forward, right? At least something that you could try. But the problem is when you think about how FromSoft handles these things, and then how Bethesda or the Elder Scrolls series handles these things, and then you think about yet other things like The Witcher or whatever, right? You see all these kinds of systems that always prioritize like one specific thing. Either it's balance or realism or, I guess, fun, not really, but... You know, there's always sort of something that the developers clearly value above the other things, and they're designing for that, right? So in this particular case, FromSoft chose, yeah, we're designing for game balance and for loot that is actually worth it, right? Where you feel like you acquire something special if you loot something. So these things, even though logically they should be lootable, they just aren't, right? Because it would destroy game balance, and it wouldn't feel right in the context of this game and how it's paced and everything, right? But at the same time, I feel like this isn't necessarily the perfect solution, right? I mean, as far as we can be perfect, but, you know, this is... it's a bit strange, especially when you then think about the graphical fidelity that we nowadays have, right? Where in the past, maybe this kind of thing literally just would have been like a background item, clearly not lootable, right? Something that's made up of a bunch of polygons, maybe even just a texture or something, right? But now, looking at this, the objects are so highly detailed, and especially the armor in this case. I mean, you can even see the different sort of ornaments that they put on it, and you know, like very, very fine details on it. And so it almost seems wasteful having such cool objects in your game, and then they're just this background thing that just lies in some sort of corner of a room where you wouldn't even be able to see it if not for the torch, right? Or the light of the torch. So, that is really a difficult thing to answer. And I guess maybe there really isn't an answer to it, right? Maybe you do have to commit to one. I mean, I think arguably, right, if you look at sort of the history of video games, then I would say the games that have a specific focus, that really know what they want and essentially sacrifice a couple of things to make whatever they're trying to go for truly special, which, again, you could argue that that's the case here, right? You know, overall, those games tend to be the better ones, right? Or the truly good ones, however you want to put it. Is that fire? Oh yeah, it is. There's some kind of trap. Whoa, where the fuck did you come from? Wait, what? Holy shit, that scared me. Was he literally waiting on the ceiling the entire time? Well, that's interesting. I mean, there seems to be a path on the right. I don't really know if I can get to it. Let's heal up a bit. I mean, my shield doesn't really have that much fire resistance, does it? Also, I just noticed, but that large, like, square in the top left of the screen, we haven't found anything that interacts with that so far, right? So my shield's fire resistance is 42%. It's not exactly good. I mean, I don't know if you can make that. Potentially. Alright, this is just plain unfair. What the fuck is going on here? I did not expect this to happen. But wait, would I be able to go past that one? I mean, clearly there's another path here to the right, so I would probably be able to get to that as well. Okay. Prattling Pate? Hello? What the fuck is that? It looks like some sort of very, very distorted face. Prattling pate? Also, once again, this guy looks exactly like the other ones, right? Making me think that even though they have this fancy crown on their heads, they're probably some kind of scholar? Researcher? Something associated with these ruins, right? Huh. I wonder why only one of them is oh, that's the one with an open mouth, alright? Can I hit it? Oh, wait, what? I can. I honestly did not expect that. What? I wonder if it's... will... Oh, yeah. Okay, so it comes back up. So it can temporarily deactivate it. Interesting. What a weird contraption. Because I was wondering if you could maybe, like, change the mouth that is open? I did not expect it to actually react to it being hit, though. That's weird. How does that work exactly? Because it looks like it's made out of stone, right? Unless these weird... I mean, technically these mini gargoyles or whatever they are, maybe they're not entirely dead. I mean, they all look like they're made out of stone, right? So... I mean, in a way, maybe you're actually hurting them still if you hit them. But yeah, I'm actually wondering, like, these guys do look like scholars, right? They're definitely important to some degree, because also their clothing as well, right? Just looks way too fancy to just be any kind of person. Alright, I'm a little bit annoyed at the constant noises, but... emits a voice that says hello. Twisted clay sculpt in the shape of a human head emits a voice that says hello. A wistful fetish that imparts voices and words on an eternal journey. What? Wait, what? A wistful fetish that imparts voices and words on an... This is like a tool that you can use. What is that meant to be? Should I just try it out? I mean, I guess I could. Whoa! Oh, that sounds awesome! Oh, is it meant for, like, online play? That you can, well, either say hello to a person or, like, surprise them or something? That would be incredible, to be honest. Oh, yeah, but it always just turns off. It's a very interesting choice, right? I would have never thought that these things would be deactivated, like, that you could deactivate them like this. That's... I don't know. Okay, that was a lot of damage. Although, shit, I should have probably used my healing spell, huh? So, this is probably the way to go then, right? This, I think, will probably just lead back to the beginning. Yeah, maybe. There's definitely a couple of enemies here. It's not the beginning, though. They also, I just noticed that they have some sort of hook or something. Or rather he had a hook. He had some sort of blowing device or something. Is this the entrance? Oh, well, it sort of is. I think it's even further above the entrance. Yeah. And there is a device that I can activate. I wonder what that's for. Think it will turn off the traps? I don't necessarily think so. I mean, maybe. That's interesting that I'm a lot more above this whole thing. That also seems like a trap. I mean, I can see something on the wall behind the flower in the fog. Oh, it's just one of them, I guess. Come to me. Of course, I knew it. I knew that one of them was luring me. And now they're... Oh, that's annoying. Oh, fuck. Oh, that actually does quite a lot of damage. Stop it. Okay. I am actually surprised at how many of these flower things are here. I'm really not a fan of the tutorials, I must admit. I'm sorry. They were already weird in Sekiro. They feel very tagged on is the problem. I don't necessarily mind them being here, it's just that the way at which they appear is kind of strange. But whatever. With a spirit calling bell, you can use ashes to summon various spirits. Summoning typically consumes FP. You can only summon one type of spirit at a time. You cannot summon spirits during multiplayer. Okay, so this is like a solo play version of multiplayer then? A spirit calling bell. You can use ashes. So I guess there's like different types of ashes? Because I don't think that they mean the ashes of war that we found earlier, right? Wandering noble ashes. Oh, these are also just called ashes. So I guess this is actually a consumable, maybe? Oh, there they are. Ashes. Oh yeah, it says ashes at the top. Wait, and these are ashes of war. Okay, interesting distinction. Summons 5 wandering noble spirits. Noble spirits. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon the spirits of 5 wandering nobles. The spirits of nobles who, after death, now wander the lands between. Surely they were in search of something once, but whatever it was has long been forgotten. Okay, that's sort of an interesting implication when we think about it. So what's interesting to me is these spirits. I mean, they clearly seem to be somewhat similar to the 2 spirits that we've already found that were sitting in those chairs, right? And potentially also look similar to the spirits that you can see of other players when you're online. It's interesting that they're called ashes, right? Because ashes, obviously, that's not spirits. Those two are very different things in our world, you would think. Not that spirit exists, spirits exist within our world, but you know what I mean, right? You wouldn't necessarily think that the two are connected. So, that has to have some sort of implication. I actually want to write that down. What's the connection between... What's the connection between spirits and ashes? I wonder if that will get answered at some point. 5 wandering nobles. And so, how does this work? Sorry. So number held, I have 1 of 1, but you can store them as well. It's 28 FP cost. So well, first of all, what I'm wondering about is, does this actually get consumed? Is this like a one-time use, or do I have them now forever? That would seem kind of insane, to be honest. Although in a way it does look like a spell, but then again, if we think of ashes, it would be more of something that you, like a consumable item, right? And then I guess they will fight for you, potentially? I wonder how that works. Like, are they going to run after enemies, or are they going to startle enemies? I mean, I could try how it works. I don't know if it'll be a waste, though, potentially, right? This is clearly the end of this corridor, though. So I guess I can jump down to the start now. Considering that we came from here. I mean, this message probably just tells you that they're... yeah. I halfway expected there to be another one that would attack me, but then again, I was already in this room, right? So I would have seen them probably. Never mind, there is another one. Just a very passive one for some reason. I wonder why they didn't attack me when I came in here. Oh, you know what? Do you think this will activate the door? I mean, it very much looks like it. It's the same kind of statue, now that I look at it. Also, once again, the same thing with the other statue that we saw outside, right? That pointed us in the direction of this place? Right, it's even the same place that we're in right now. Huh. With the blue line, right? All of them have some sort of roots on the statue. So definitely a connection to the Earth Tree, although what it means specifically is kind of hard to tell. And then they have something on the side here as well. Which, I mean, it's clearly some sort of flower. It doesn't necessarily represent the Earth Tree though, right? Sort of the other way around in terms of its design. Maybe it's supposed to represent a seed of the Earth Tree? Also, they have some sort of offering device in front of them, right? Somewhere a heavy door has opened. Well, yeah, I can tell you where that somewhere is. Okay, so that's in front, though. I did miss a couple of items back here, though. So... We ventured here. Oh wait, this place is permanently disabled now? Wait, what? Is it because I hit it multiple times? Oh, for fuck's sake. I always mess up the timing of my jump there. Wait. Oh. There's a couple of guys behind this place. They definitely saw me. Is there another one? Not up here, though. I mean, I can just lure him out individually. Come here. Also, I see another one to the right there. That one. Come here. I do very much like the throwing knives. Oh! Oh, yeah. Now I see why the other one is active. Why the other one went active again. See, they just. I guess it's. Yeah, that's because I wanted to jump on the other one, and that activates them again. Oh, that's neat. That is actually pretty neat. Oh, is there another one to the... Yes, there is. Okay. Come down here. I like how they fall down, though. And now you as well. Oh, yet another one. I did not expect that. I guess that's why the one down, like, down on the floor was so passive. Oh, that was a lot of them. Huh. Smoldering butterfly ×3. And a ghost glove word. Okay. So the most important thing that we found here definitely were those ghosts that I'm not quite sure how to use them. One thing that I definitely like so far is that both of the dungeons or small caves, whatever you want to call them, that I found so far are fairly short. I like that. First of all, because that seems more logical. Like, people wouldn't necessarily always build giant underground structures, right? And as long as there are, in fact, like, bigger things, which I expect there to be, like, going through Stormveil Castle, for example, is probably going to be essentially a very large dungeon, right? So as long as that exists, I actually very much like or prefer these smaller dungeons to be really more of a side thing, right? Something that you can clear in like 10 to 20 minutes or something. Because that was one of the problems I felt like, for example, back in Oblivion. I mean, Oblivion had a lot of problems with that because they had sort of auto-generated dungeons. So they weren't randomly generated while you were playing, but they were randomly generated during development, essentially, right? So they were somewhat curated, obviously, right? They probably took the best ones or whatever, but in order to place so many different dungeons in the world, they somewhat randomly generated them. And a couple of them just felt sort of boring and repetitive, and they also took a fairly long time, especially if you were somebody who used sneak or something, right? A bit more of a slow approach, I guess, to people who used a faster approach or a more aggressive approach. And it always felt a bit exhaustive, right? It didn't really feel all that fun. And then, obviously, we also can get back into the other issues that the Elder Scrolls have in terms of loot, right? So it didn't really feel that rewarding either. And when you combine those factors, you know, a lot of the dungeons in Oblivion just kind of felt more annoying than anything. They remedied that later in Skyrim, although Skyrim has other problems, unfortunately. But so far, I really like it. These short sort of bursts of combat with like interesting mechanics and cool traps like these, pretty cool. Pretty cool. Pretty neat. I like it. And then so far, both of these places that I've explored, both of them had pretty interesting items and unique ones, right? One had the flame talisman, and this one has these ghosts, whatever they're for or whatever they do. Also, obviously, now we can take a look at the door, so potentially there might be even more to this place. You know, in a way, this feels a lot like just a much better version of the Chalice dungeons in Bloodborne. I do hope, though, that these catacombs are very, very different in their designs. I mean, so far we found one that's made like catacombs, like this one, which looks somewhat similar to where we started the game. But the place where we started the game also looked different. Like the tutorial area was a cave sort of combined with a crypt like this. But I do hope that they're not like reusing these sort of level elements too much to the point where it then potentially just feels like Chalice Dungeons. So there is another boss in here as well. I mean, well, we would just appear at the side of Grace again, right? That was at the start of the dungeon if we died. I do have quite a lot of runes, so you know what? Let me go back and just level. I mean, I don't think there were any enemies in between this and the side of Grace, right? Or at least not many. Maybe only those guys. So let's just rest for a second. And put one more point into intelligence. Oh, this is actually perfect. So I guess I want to get intelligence to 15 first and then probably look at what I might level otherwise. The problem really is that I'm not entirely certain as to what I want to do yet, right? I mean, sure, for the sword that I have, raising strength would probably be a fairly good idea. Alright, let's do this. Let's see what's in here. Traverse the mist. Earth Tree Burial Watchdog. Ooh. Well, this certainly does look very different. Ugh. Whoa! That was a very fast attack. Ugh. The way it moves is sort of really eerie. That's a very delayed attack, though. Whoa, and that's a very fast one. Holy shit. Okay, once you got the timing with those, it's fine though. Wait, what? Did you see that? His head got turned around. Holy shit, that looks creepy. Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate his fast attacks. They're really annoying. That shouldn't have hit me. That shouldn't have hit me either. Although, well... Ugh, his movements are really, really creepy. Holy shit. That's a cool design. I mean, yeah, in this case, the game actually surprised me. I didn't expect this to be... That's a very, very unique boss design. I like it. I mean, it's mainly about dodging his attacks. I hate the very, very quick one that he does, though. That's very hard to dodge. And it's also... It's so different, right? He has this really, really slow thing where he rises up in the air and then jumps down onto you. It's very slow. And then the other one is just a very quick hit, like a very, very quick one. I mean, maybe I should shield that one. Yeah, that was too early. And that was too late. Oh, for fuck's sake. That was a dumb start. I thought I could maybe get in a couple of hits when or not when I spawn, when he spawns or sort of starts his attack. Okay. This is going to be a bit more of a challenge, I feel like, than the werewolf thing. Although I did get a bit lucky on the... Well, I mean, the thing with the werewolf was that his sort of attack patterns were... fairly easy to discern. Whereas this one really has these very, very different sort of... Oh! Alright. Okay, this time I actually... Ah, for fuck's sake! I really don't like that attack. Okay. Oh, fuck. Can you... I jumped away like a million years ago! I think that was a lock-on that sort of got me there. Oh, for fuck's sake. When he does his weird spinning attack, right, your lock-on is sort of working against you, I feel like. Well, you can shield that, though. Fuck's sake, I did... press circle. Oh shit. Completely forgot that I have the torch there as well. Well, at least that gives me some time to heal. Yeah, I should probably... Oh, fuck. Should probably unequip the torch when I'm attempting opponents like this. Oh, for fuck's sake! Why did I lower my shield? Okay, that was lucky. Ooh, that was also lucky. Kind of bullshit how fast he can turn when he throws out the fire like that. Whew. Noble Sorcerer's Ashes. Or Noble Sorcerer Ashes, I guess. Wow. Okay. It was a really fun fight, though. Really, really cool enemy design. I really like it. Pretty incredible. Pretty incredible. Also really eerie. The fact, like, the way he was moving... Wow. Especially that one time. I'm kind of sad he didn't do that again, but... That one time I went behind him, he literally turned his head around 180 degrees and then hit me with his tail. I thought that was really, really cool. And then, yeah, I mean, once you sort of get used to it, it's definitely fair. You can just shield the very quick hit. It also, well, it takes away about 50% or 60% of your stamina, but that's kind of fine because he recovers a lot after it, right? He does have like a very, very quick follow-up, but that's fairly easy to dodge, so I think that's kind of fair. And then, yeah. So all in all, just a very cool boss design, very unique as well. Visions of I did it. Also the fact that he can destroy these, destroy the room as well, partially. Very, very cool. Once again, this kind of thing exists here. What is the message saying? Ah, not here. This is the same thing that existed, the same object that existed where the werewolf was. Which is why I'm wondering what the sort of purpose is? Is this some sort of summon sign? Can you actually interact with it? Just feels strange that it was in both boss encounters that we had so far. Like, in the room. What does this message say? Seek fingers, but whole or whole. Yeah, whatever, buddy. And then the background also looks really eerie. So, clearly, some sort of tree, either a great tree or the earth tree, has its roots in here. And now we see what was on that door, what was displayed there. And this is really, really creepy. Holy shit. So, essentially all these dead bodies get sort of sucked up into the roots of the tree? Is that what's happening here? So these golden sort of bubble things that we saw on the door near the roots of the tree are actually these big bludges of people? Ugh. I actually want to write that down. So, tree roots. Tree roots. What could you call this thing? Lumps, I guess. Big lumps of people. Sort of stuck in them? I wonder what the meaning behind that is. I really do. I mean, clearly the trees are connected to memories and that kind of thing, right? Memories, ambitions, to parts of the mind. But then also these bodies look like they want to be part of it, right? So now I wonder, I mean, if people lost their mind right now, right? Maybe they get drawn to the earth tree through that? Maybe people they lose their mind because they're somehow, through the falling leaves of the earth tree or something, maybe they're influenced by it, and then they're drawn to these places, lose their mind, and become part of the tree. So maybe, well, it's not clear if it's the earth tree or another tree, a great tree, whatever, right? There's definitely, well, there have been distinctions made between these, so I wouldn't be entirely sure what that specifically means or references, but I wonder if that's how those trees survive, right? Maybe they get their nourishment from dead people. And in order to essentially prey on them, right? They're making them go insane or lose their mind, so that they then venture forth and become part of the tree. A different explanation could also be, considering that we were talking about potential scholars or something earlier, right? Where it's just not quite clear who these guys with the red crown thing are. This could also potentially be, again, that would also explain why there are these multiple grave sites. Maybe they're experimenting on something. Maybe they want to see, or maybe they're praying towards the tree. Maybe they're bringing, this is some kind of sacrifice that they try to give to the tree to get something in return. I mean, there's all kinds of possible explanations for this, right? So they might have been, I don't know, either researching the effects that these kinds of actions could have on the tree. So these could have also been, but I don't think that these people that have been buried here, I don't think that they're prisoners or something, because the whole place just seems too ornamental for that. This really seems like a crypt of, well, maybe not kings, but certainly of like higher ranking people, nobles. I mean, we even found those ghosts of nobles here, right? So when you think about that, it really seems more like a sacrifice or something, right? Not something that has where these people were forced to do it, but rather something that either through sort of drugs, essentially, right? They were made to do this, or they did it willingly because they either wanted to be part of an experiment, or they thought that by doing this they would be granted, I don't know, heaven, entrance to heaven, something like that, right? And yeah, I mean, conceivably it would make sense that maybe the tree or the trees or whatever receive sort of their nourishment and their growth from people that have been sacrificed to them. It's all speculation, right? But it is interesting. Oh, right, I should also check out the other item that we got, right? But yeah, I should remember that in the future as well, if I'm attempting a boss like that, I should unequip the torch, because then I can more quickly swap between my heal and the shield. And the heal definitely saved me there, I think, because I was out of other heals. Okay, let me look at Noble Sorcerer Ashes. Summons Noble Sorcerer Spirit. Yeah, see, this guy looks exactly like the one with the crown, the dead body that we found. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell, used to summon the spirit of a noble sorcerer. Spirit of a nobleman who once asked to be given a place at Raya Lucaria to learn glintstone sorceries. His talents were insufficient to be worthy of donning the stone crown, however, and he is only capable of using the most rudimentary sorcery. Okay, there's a bunch of information here. So we have Raya Lucaria. Raya Lucaria. That is connected to glintstone sorcery. So far, I don't really know what glintstone means, why it's called glintstone sorcery specifically. I guess we have to find an actual sorcerer to find that out, huh? And then the stone crown. Stone crown could potentially be some sort of well, seemingly some kind of, well, not reward, but some way to display that you are a proper sorcerer, right? So they're, well, in a way they're scholars as well, obviously, but scholars of sorcery, of glintstone sorcery, apparently. Stone crown, given to people of worth. So I guess good, quote unquote, good sorcerers. I guess, right? Okay. I really wonder if these are one-time use. So, I mean, it's called a stone crown, so that means that crown that we see is apparently made out of stone, which, that's interesting. I mean, while obviously the red parts of it, they look like jewels or something, but they could easily just be some sort of red glass, right? Just because it looks like that doesn't mean that it's necessarily worth a lot. So they could have made these in bulk, essentially, is what I'm saying, right? And they were given out to worthy sorcerers, apparently. I wonder why they all look like they're really old. And also, once again, what I'm wondering here is that these guys, they, in their stature, look very similar, but they wear different clothes, and they clearly were, I don't know, well, not necessarily chained up, but they look like some sort of prisoner. I mean, they're definitely wearing something around the neck that makes them look like prisoners, right? Okay. And he's not changing anything, what he's saying. So yeah, I guess I need to try those sorcerers at some point. Or not sorcerers, the ghosts. Or we can level once, let me see. Still really annoying that you have to... I mean, obviously you can look at it before you rest at the site of grace, but just feels a bit unnecessary. Okay. Great. So we've cleared this as well. I wonder what that giant statue now says. And yeah, I'm still not convinced that it's the best idea to resummon everything every time you rest at a place of grace, because it, like, to me, it doesn't really make sense that these guys would now be respawned, right? They're sort of, I don't know. I don't want to kill you again. I was sad that I killed you last time, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really know about that. I'm really, I don't want to bring it up all the time, but yeah, it's kind of wish they would have come up with something different there. Let's see if that statue now tells us something different. Also, I think I can still buy a cracked pot from the merchant here, so I probably want to do that. Although, well, I would need a couple more wounds for that. Yeah, so he's now silent. Interesting. And he looks very different, though. He looks both different to the ghost that sat in the chair, and he also looks different to the scholars. Or sorcerers. But in the same vein, he does kind of look like he was one of them, just somehow different. It's hard to tell. Also, I wonder what that's supposed to represent that he has in his hand. He doesn't have a stone crown, though. He has a crown made out of roots. I mean, he also doesn't, like, he's not human, right? He has non-human feet. So, rather interesting. Absolutely no idea what they're supposed to represent. Whether maybe, I mean, maybe those were sorcerers that had achieved like a lot, right? So the sorcerers that truly maybe connected to the earth tree or something, they almost maybe got turned into a tree as well, or in this sort of beast-like being. Maybe? Very, very hard to tell, though. Okay, let me actually look at the map. So yeah, the blue thing here is definitely vanished now. Oh, one of the birds flew away, I think. Yeah, the blue thing on the map has vanished, right? So... But before I continue, I do want to check out whatever this means. this weird device-looking thing here. Do I just want to teleport to it? I mean, there isn't really anything in between that I would like to look at. The only thing that I am slightly annoyed by is that there's no way to tell which of these caves you've already cleared. And they don't seem to offer anything beyond what you already found in them. I don't think that there's any reason to go back to them once you've cleared them. I mean, maybe at some point down the road, but I don't necessarily think so. I mean, you can put down markers, though. Unfortunately, there isn't really one that would tell me what I try to tell me. I mean, well, technically, these could be used as some sort of farming spot, right? If we think about that, there are these grave flowers in the other cave that I was just in, or crypt, whatever. I mean, I guess I could. How does this look? You can just place it over them, right? I don't know if I like that though. Don't know if I want to mark them like that. Also, if I... Okay, you can still travel to them. So I guess this is done on purpose so that you can mark them if you want to. Huh. Let's just go with that for now, right? I don't necessarily think that I would be forgetting which ones I cleared. I think, you know, you probably remember it just by the fact, like, how this looks, but I don't know, maybe it might still be a good way to keep track of whether or not there might be loot or something that you missed, right? Could be. Well, yeah, let's just venture here then and check out whatever that... Ooh, what is that? Holy shit, who are you? Sort of randomly thrown in, really cool looking dude. Okay, so, there is another, like that dude over there. Seems fairly strong. So technically, according to the map, it's just, it's literally here to the left somewhere. Just a couple of dudes patrolling the street as well. The game does have quite a bit of pop-in, which is a bit unfortunate. Oh yeah, it's literally a telescope. What the fuck? Use bird's eye telescope. Wow, it actually looks pretty cool as well. Wow. Right, there are multiple of these horse riders here. And then there is a couple of... Oh, what is that? Like swords? Stone swords stuck in the ground or something? I wonder why the bird looks like this, though. Like, why is it specifically pointing in that direction as well? Bird's eye telescopes. You can use the bird's eye telescopes found in various areas to get a bird's eye view of the terrain and the direction that the telescope is facing. What? Oh, okay. What? Well, I mean, clearly this is some sort of magical device, but holy fuck. I mean, you can look really far with this. I mean, we can see the edge of the world, though. So that's where we started, right? That's the first thing. We've mainly been in this area so far. That's Stormveil Castle or whatever. Yeah, I wonder how big the world actually is. It doesn't actually look too big from this point of view, but there might be all kinds of stuff like behind those things, right? What's the deal with this telescope, though? Like, why does it exist exactly? I mean, it's kind of cool that it does. It's just, it doesn't really do that much. I mean, most of this we were already able to see. Well, at least I now know what the map symbol means. Ah, beautiful. Kind of is. But yeah, I don't really want to say that, but it almost feels like them just showing off their game world rather than something that's actually useful. It does look very cool, though. I really like the bird ornament on top. And I kind of... How would magic like this work? I guess the implication is that the golden bird is somehow magical and can sort of swoop up in the air when you use it or something? Huh. There's a couple of guys sitting over there. I mean, technically we should probably be following the actual trail we're meant to follow, though. Do you want to try fight him? Maybe. I mean, I have to go to the side of grace anyway, right? So... He's not that strong, apparently. He does take off a lot of stamina, though. Whoa. Oh, for fuck's sake. Healing is kind of difficult against them, though. It's interesting that the horse and the guy have... What's going on now? Ha! That was weird. They have separate health bars. Oh, he's not dead. I like his armor. That looks really cool. Oh, he also replenished my flask, I think. Beast liver? So that's from the horse, right? Well, that's it. Okay. Hey, how many runes did I get from that? Oh, I think... It was quite a lot of runes, though. So, I guess in that sense, it's worth it. I really like their design. The armor that they're wearing? I want to have that. I do feel that it's somewhat weird. At least as of now, it just feels kind of strange to have these, you know, very traditional FromSoft mechanics in this open world. I'm not saying that it's bad. I'm just saying that it just feels strange. It just, you kind of really don't know what to make of it because... Well, technically, I could just go and kill those guys from earlier again, right? The ones in the, like the place that I'm next to, the gate settlement thing. I could just farm them, right? I could just level a couple of levels if I wanted to. I mean, technically, you can also do that in the other FromSoft games as well, but there you have a very clear progression path, right? You clear one level and then that's done. And yes, sure, you can go back and sometimes there are like hidden items or paths, but for the most part, sometimes you do farm a little bit, right? Sometimes, sometimes you just want to like just have the couple of souls that are still missing for the next level, or sometimes you do want to farm some sort of specific item or something, but that's very few and far between in the FromSoft games so far, and also it's still, it's all in all very, very rare that you actually farm for anything. I mean, technically, I don't need to farm for anything right now. I don't need to level either, right? So it's completely optional, but it's just very interesting seeing an open world meshed together with these mechanics. And I guess it's just... You're very much not used to it, I think, right? You're you're sort of conditioned to play in a very certain way with the FromSoft games usually, and now that it's somehow an open world, it definitely feels different in that regard. Let's see. I kind of want to try those spirits, but if they're one-time use... It's a bit unfortunate, right? They throw all these useless tutorials at you, but they actually don't tell you whether or not they're one-time use or not. Although then again, wait. Where was it telling me about that? Wait, are these not, like, how are these sorted? Summoning spirits, this one, right? Wait, how, what? You can use ashes to summon various spirits. You can only summon one type of spirit at a time. Yeah, it says nothing about one-time use, though. I'm really not sure what to make of that, to be honest. Oh, what am I doing anyways? I want to fast travel to the other one and completely forgot that you need to, you need to do that via your map. Okay. Okay. So now we need to go in that direction, meaning, well, it's literally showing, right? So I guess the next set of grace will probably be somewhere on this path. And judging by the distance of these two, probably somewhere around here. That general area. Okay, this looks very... Oh. Hi. Also, wow. That's a piece of ruin. One of those that supposedly fell out from the sky. Out of the sky, rather. And he's just standing on it. He also looks... Wait, can I... Let's see. How does this work? Can I zoom in with this? Of course not. Kind of hate how it keeps the compass up top. Why? There are all these statues of America here as well, right? So they're really still worshipping her. Or maybe that's to detract from beasts that could potentially enter this area, maybe? That looks like a pretty scary dude, though. Especially considering that there are also other enemies here as well. Stormgate. It doesn't necessarily look like a boss area, though. Also, what is this background sound? There is some sort of a metallic sound in the air as well. I wonder what that is. So I guess that might answer why the gate is so huge, right? I was asking that earlier. So maybe that's some sort of undead giant? So, what exactly is the deal here? Oh. Well, he's coming down. Also, one of the soldiers is coming towards me. Oh, seriously? And he's... What? The hell is happening? He just jumped down and now he's just standing there doing nothing? Oh, fuck. Oh, wait, what? He has multiple points to attack. Wow. Okay. Isn't that fast, though? Whoa! Shit. Alright. Well, he's definitely faster than I thought he would be. Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously? Well, we can also trample you. Oh, why do they... Why? This would be such an awesome fight if they hadn't included the knights at the bottom. That just makes it annoying. I mean, obviously, it's some sort of challenge, right? I get that, but... The problem is he's much faster than I thought. If you would be able to pick up the enemies like one by one... Oh, for fuck's sake. Whoa! Okay, what the fuck? What kind of attacks does he have? Can I fight with him like here? Somewhere maybe? Oh, for... Oh, that was interesting. How much health does he have? Once again, the camera, your biggest enemy. Oh, for fuck. Those are, like, very weird delayed attacks. Also, his range is kind of insane. He actually, like, the trees are falling down because of him. I did not expect that to happen. Why does that hit me? Like, that's clearly in front of him. Risk too much. Okay, that's bullshit. He pretty much almost does a 180 with that. Oh, for fuck's sake, I risked too much. Oh wait, what? Wait, what? You only have... Huh? You only have to kill one of his legs? Well, that's weird. And they immediately start shooting arrows at me again. Fucking bullshit motherfuckers. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, this is probably the most bullshit annoying thing that they could have done. This is even annoying if you... Okay. Okay. Interesting that there are these other dudes here as well, like these small dudes. That one in the back. I wonder what he even is. Oh, for fuck's sake, what's... Well, at least they attacked it once. Alright. Ha! Not so smart now, are we? I didn't even think that I would be able to do that. Huh. I wonder if that big giant respawns. He kind of should, right? Technically? I don't really see a reason why he wouldn't. Also, like, he didn't even drop anything. What is that about? Lump of flesh. God, it's human flesh? Oh, it didn't even... The beast liver. Fresh liver of a beast, luscious fruit of life. Found by hunting herbivore beasts, dried liver boosts damage negation. Okay. Lump of beast flesh. No, it's beast flesh, okay. Filled with rich juices. Ugh. Found by hunting carnivorous beasts. Meat suitable for a rustic feast. I mean, I guess if you cook it, it's fine, huh? Wait, did I read this one? Strengthens ashes to +1, strengthens renowned ashes to +1. Wait, so are these... I didn't realize that before. I was wondering, like, how do they fit in with the ashes of war? But maybe they're supposed to strengthen these ones, right? I feel like that would make a lot more sense. Okay, that would be cool. Also, I completely forgot about them, right? This might have been a lot easier if I... Maybe that's the purpose of this, I feel like, now that I actually think about it. Yeah, it definitely seems like this is sort of a place where you're supposed to summon these ghosts to your help. Huh, yeah, I obviously should have probably done that. Wow, that's a very ornamental street. Each stone with that symbol? And I wonder what this is as well. That's supposed to be an eagle, right? He looks a bit weird, but with the wings, yeah. So that's different to what we saw before. I mean, it's not a lion nor a tree, so it's different from what they're actually wearing. I wonder. So there is an eagle crest. Let me write that down. Oh, for fuck's sake, my pen... God, how I hate that. Eagle crest. Question mark. There was another... Oh, he's standing all the way back there. Alright. Yeah, I'm kind of really disappointed that the giant didn't drop anything. I wonder what that's about. Maybe I just missed it or something? Don't think I did, though. Well, he did drop a couple of runes, but not really enough to warrant a fight like that, I feel like. I think that's just one more dude, though. Right? I don't see anyone else. Huh. You think he might be stronger than the other ones? I wonder if I can sneak up on him. It doesn't necessarily look like it, though, because there is that... Yeah, let's just fight him normally. I don't think he will be too difficult. He just looks like the normal guys. Oh. Well, there's the ambush that I was waiting for. Okay. Ugh. Their weapons look a lot different and a lot more fearsome. Well, they're not as strong as I thought they would be, though. I like your trumpet. Ooh. Sometimes attacks track a lot more than you'd think they do. Bold. Bold. Lord Sorn's bold. Okay. Why do they drop so many bolts? Well, I mean, they were shooting me the entire time, right? At least their friends were. What are these other bolts? Lord Sorn's bolt. Well-crafted bolt with an illustrious design, wielded by regulars of a lord's army. Deals more damage than its commonplace cousin. Wait, are you telling me... Look at these bolts. Are you telling me they actually engraved every single bolt like that? I don't actually know. Is that a big thing in history? Did they do that? I mean, I'd imagine that, yes, probably some kind of special soldier might have had, like, engraved bolts. I mean, you can, if they're made very well, you can also reuse them, right? So, I'd imagine, well, assassins maybe not. That would be pretty dumb to essentially tell, you know, through your bolt who you killed, but... I mean, bolts like this probably existed. I can definitely see that being the case. It's just, I wonder how many of these things actually existed in real life. How many bolts were actually sort of ornamentally engraved like that. I really like this. This was cool. Using a trumpet and then the guys coming out from the bushes. That was very cool. Also, wait, can I actually craft something useful? Unfortunately not. I could craft these, right? Maybe I should do that, to be honest. Inlets, equipment, let's equip them again. Because that might have actually been useful against all of these guys. If they're attacking from range, to have something like that in your pocket, sort of. This almost feels like, I don't know, for some reason, the whole time I think that this Stormveil castle almost looks like some sort of endgame area, doesn't it? Does feel a bit weird that you're, like, this is sort of your first main destination, apparently? And there it is again, Storm Hill. Are we now? So this is like the praise the healing. This is this seems to be a branch of the Earth Tree, right? We saw this in the beginning cave as well. Golden Seed. Ah, so this is our first upgrade to the healing item then. A golden seed found at the base of an illusory tree. Illusory? Illusory? Illusory, right? That's a very interesting description. Increases a sacred flask's number of uses. When the Elden Ring was shattered, these seeds flew from the Earth Tree, scattering across the various lands, as if life itself knew that its end had come. Illusory tree. I mean, I think that's more of a reference to it being something that looks sort of otherworldly and not actually illusory, right? Like an illusion. But yeah, it's still an interesting choice of words, right? Illusory tree. Question mark. What does that mean? Okay. Seeds flew from the Earth Tree. Seeds flew from Earth Tree when ER was shattered. Once again, something that is definitely strange. Definitely strange. It does look like a clump of roots, though, right? I mean, it's definitely very stormy here. I can see where the name is coming from. I don't know, usually in an open world, I would very much like to discover what lies sort of beyond the main path. But I still have so many questions, well, regarding everything, really, that I'm kind of tempted to just go for it and see what lies ahead. What is that? See that in the distance there? Is that a giant caterpillar or something? Ew. Okay. Oh, there's some sort of camp there. Yeah. Let's check that out, maybe. Is that an enemy? Almost looks like Lady Maria from Bloodborne. Oh, okay, so we have more of these sorcerer guys. Smithing stone. This looks like they were... Or that looks weird in the distance. What were these guys doing? They almost look like they had some sort of council here, right? With the chairs as well, and then something maybe surprised them or attacked them or whatever. Off ahead. Huh. Certainly interesting how he apparently died. What is that? That looks so weird! The thing back there. I don't really want to fight it right now, though. Although, I mean, we could, technically. I don't know if it's like some sort of boss enemy, though. Oh, there's another giant back there as well. You can see him a little bit through the fog. So many things going on. Yeah, I wonder what this is about. They honestly look like, right? I mean, if we think about the castle or something, maybe at one point being a point of study, right? Even akin to an old university or something. And these guys just came out to go, oh yeah, it's good weather today, you know, let's have our studying circle outside on the beautiful grass patch. And then, well, I guess the Elden Ring shattered or something, and this happened. Maybe. Although that doesn't fit, right? I mean, as far as we heard in the beginning, the Elden Ring shattered and then the Great War came? They almost looked like they were surprised by some sort of atomic bomb or something and just died there on the spot, right? Whoa! What the... what? Where the hell did you come from? Were they, like... Are they... Ugh. Are they sort of part of the wind or something? That looked interesting. It almost looked like the wind was sort of summoning them. Oh, that second attack was quicker than I thought it would be. Oh, nice. They also replenished the flask. Right? Didn't it look like they were sort of springing forth from the wind? Because there was... unless they jumped in from the sides here somewhere? Weird. Oh, what is that? That's some kind of patrol up ahead? Looks like it, right? Mushroom over there. Don't necessarily think there would be anything hidden here. I wonder why these stones look like this, right? Because they are so distinct from the rest of the world. There's another purple item over there. I mean, we're going over there anyway, because that's where the next site of grace is. I think they already turned around again, right? Yeah. Oh, for a second there I thought there was an enemy here. It was just a big part of a flower. Oh my god, what was that? Frame rate dropped to like 20 there for a second. Okay. So this is the site of grace that we were looking for. Now it's showing us that way. I mean, it could be that the next one is just literally here at the gate, right? I think very much looks like that. I'm still not the biggest fan of these things, like literally pointing in the direction you're supposed to go. I don't know if that's necessarily the best way to do this. Whatever. Hello, I see somebody over there. Who are you? Let's grab the item first, maybe. Who are you? Stormveil Shack.
Everyone's been grafted. Everyone who came with me. They crossed the sea for me. They fought for me. Only to have their arms taken. Their legs taken. Even their heads taken. Taken and stuck to the spider. Did you know? If you're grafted by the spider, you become a chrysalid. It's quite a lark when you think about it.
What are you on about? Spider? Chrysalic? Wait, Chrysalic? Chrysalic? Is that what she was saying? Grafted by the spider. Grafted by the spider. So potentially the first boss that we fought? I mean, yeah, the boss was here in Stormveil, right? So whatever it was, whatever it is, or something. The first boss? Question mark? I mean, it seems fairly clear that he is, or could be, the spider. What is this whole thing? I mean, it's the same that we saw in the statues, right? The statues of Marika and other ones as well, where they've broken off their arms and stuff. What is this whole thing about them chopping off limbs first, instead of just killing the person? I guess this kind of weird spider is using these body parts for his own means, I guess. Also, so in the beginning, they were saying something about Godwyn the Golden, right? He perished in the Night of the Black Knives. But later, they're talking about... Wait, when was that? I thought they were talking about... Oh, right. The NPC next to the first site of grace you visit in the open world, he's talking about Godwyn the Grafted, decrepit demigod. And that's in Stormveil Castle. I wasn't even connecting the 2 points in the beginning, but yeah, that's definitely Godwyn became that thing, right? So the Grafted, right? So something decrepit demigod, something must have turned him into that thing, right? Something. Yeah. Something must have turned him into that, and then also he's using limbs, body parts for himself in some form. I don't know why he's specifically attaching them. Or maybe he's not attaching them to himself, maybe something else is. Interesting. Sitting sideways. She looks very young though. I definitely like her cloak. It's kind of hard to tell. Shit. It's definitely a plant as well, right? That's on it. Red golden plant cloak.
You're all on your own, are you? And heading to Stormveil Castle? Enticed by the one in the white mask, I suppose.
Oh.
You've come to be one with the spider? Well, that makes us two peas in a pod. But I don't have your courage. It's scary, you know, having your arms cut off. Or legs. Or your head. I want to be like everyone else, but I'm just too scared. I'm nothing but a craven.
Why the fuck would you want that? Lady, turn back! Why would you become part of him? I don't want that. I'm here to kill him. Probably. Hopefully. Maybe. The one in the white mask. So she knows about that guy. Why would she want to be one of him, though? I mean, that might sort of go back to what I was speculating about with the tree. It's somehow people are drawn to it, right? And they want to be part of its roots, but maybe they're sort of manipulated into that. This very much seems to be a similar thing, right? So for some reason people want to be part of him? Why would you want that?
Oh, I know. Can you take this little one along with you?
Spirit jellyfish ashes?
The poor thing deserves someone braver than myself. And the spirits look rather fondly upon you. It'll be glad of your company, I think, the little one.
Oh, okay. Spirit jellyfish ashes. Ashes remains in which spirits yet dwell. Used to summon a spirit jellyfish. A floating spirit that illuminates its surroundings. Oh. Prone to tears, the jellyfish girl searches for a distant home. Will bravely spew poison at foes on her summoner's behalf. It seems her name is Aurelia. Oh, whoa, hold on a second. The jellyfish girl searches for her distant home. Are we talking about this actual jellyfish, or are we talking about her? I mean, I guess the spirit was somehow connected to her, maybe? Will bravely spew poison at foes on her summoner's behalf. Sounds useful. Seems her name is Aurelia. I'm gonna call her that. The jellyfish girl. The actual girl? Question mark. Also, yeah, I mean, what is... I mean, maybe I'm kind of wrong here, but I do think that it's surprising. She looks a lot younger than FromSoft characters typically are. I mean, well, there are child characters as well in Sekiro, for example. But I mean, if I would have to, like, she could very well just be, I don't know, 16, 17. Which, you know, considering that this is some sort of medieval world, kind of could make sense, right? Because even when you're 16 or 17, you could still be, you know, already prepped for being a ruler over a kingdom or something.
It was a pleasure to see you. Oh, can you pass on a message for me? If you see the little chrysalids in Stormveil Castle, tell them I love them. And that, despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough. I'm finally getting the hang of this whole pain thing, you know?
What the fuck is she going on about? Chrysalids? Little ones? Spirits? No idea what she's going on about. She wants to join them?
It was a pleasure to see you. Oh,
okay, now she...
Can you pass on a message for me? Tell them I love them. I'm finally getting the hang.
The actual girl. Red cloak. With plant on it. Yeah, no idea what she wants. She literally telling me that she wants to die for that demigod? Kind of want to like save her, bring her to some safe place. Although I realize we don't even have a safe place, right? We don't have some sort of hub area so far. Stone sword key. What's that doing here? It's a key item. Stone sword used to break one imp statue seal. Oh! Right. So those are a thing as well. Stone sword key. Again with the ornaments. It's very hard to tell. Those could be like wolf heads. They could be eagle heads. They're clearly some sort of animal. Breaks the seal on imp statues, but remains embedded in the statue after use, meaning it can only be used once as an item. Think well before using one. So we know one place where we could use it, which is obviously at the very beginning of the game. There was an imp statue that would let us use it. That's probably where most people will take this thing, I'd imagine. But there could very well be a place here in Stormveil Castle as well, where we could potentially use it. I wonder what the shack ones was. Also, the wind is really not letting up, huh? Guess it's just always windy here. It's a very cool effect, though. Oh, by the way, I didn't even really come back to it earlier, but the fact that the giant was actually destroying the trees, I didn't expect that. Because you can't do that on your own, right? It's apparently something that only big enemies can do. But that's really, really awesome. I just didn't expect that would happen. Definitely very, very cool. Yeah, so I don't really know what to do with her, though. I guess we're just leaving her here. I mean, there's no place where we could send her, so... Let's spend a couple of runes. I can definitely level up one more time. Let's go to 15 intelligence. So far, I kind of want to keep intelligence as my highest stat, right? And then, so next time we can go into a couple of other things. I do think that I somewhat want to increase my vigor, because I feel like my strength is sort of fine at the moment, right? I mean, it's not the best thing ever, but it's certainly enough to deal with the enemies that we currently deal with. What is a bit annoying though, so, well, I think I only have one upgrade material for my weapon so far, but if I had multiple, I would have to teleport back to the merchant guy, right? It's not something you can do on sort of at every part. Also, we can just talk to Melina. What does that do?
This tiny golden aura is the grace of the Earth Tree. This light once shone in the eyes of your tarnished brethren, but now it is all that guides you. Or so I hear.
Okay.
You can see them, can't you? The
Can I?
rays of grace that guide you through your burden.
Oh, so, yeah, I can see the rays. Wait, so Grace once, what did she say? Once shone in the eyes of my tarnished brethren. So we're following their guidance. How does that work, though? Seems like such a weird way of putting that, huh?
Upon the cliff in Castle Stormveil is a shard bearer, a demigod, who inherited a fragment of the shattered Elden Ring. If the rays of grace signal the castle, then the Elden Ring beckons you. As an ally by pact, I pray that you are fit to face the challenge presented by the ring.
Okay. This somewhat sounds like, I mean, I don't know, am I also drawn to something that I'm not really supposed to engage with? Because, well, if that creature, like this decrepit demigod, its name, shit, I forgot again. Godwyn, right. So if I get his piece of the Elden Ring, I guess at the end of the game we'd have all the pieces and therefore the entire ring, which would make us the Elden Lord, which, well, was mentioned, right? Yeah, I don't really know if I want to be that. That actually well, it does sound very much like Lord of the Rings, right? With the ring as sort of beckoning you, and I don't really know why I should do that. Why should I follow the ring's call?
Upon the cliff in Pandemic,
Okay.
if the rays of grace and the Elden Ring, as
Shard
an
bearer.
ally, I pray to face the...
Okay. Wait. I don't have... Oh, add charge. I'm an idiot. Gold seed, yes. Added a charge to Flask of Crimson Tears, nice. Then allocate the charges. Yeah, so far, well, I don't really have any kind of other really strong, powerful spells, right? So let's just keep it at healing for now. Okay.
Shall I turn your runes to strength?
Oh,
Let my hand
while she's there, we can actually...
for but a moment.
It'll play the animation of actually leveling up. Well, that's a shame, since I don't really have enough runes.
Your ambitions, the principles you would follow.
I wish she would explain a little bit more about herself.
A demigod, if the rays of grace and the Elden Ring, as an ally, I pray to face the...
Okay. But I guess you don't really have that much more to do. Well, well, well. Yeah, no idea what she's doing here. The fact that you can respawn materials by just resting at a site of grace is still weird to me. That is such a weird open world mechanic. Because what's the point of sort of putting these items all over the world if you can literally sit here, rest at the site, collect one item, rest at the site, collect one item, right? It just seems sort of backwards that that's possible. I wonder why this giant bridge exists. I mean, it's clearly destroyed, but at one point it connected Stormveil Castle to that huge white tower in the middle of the map. Can I ambush them? I don't know if that's even necessary, to be honest. Hi there. What's up, guys? I almost broke his stance. Well, they're really not hard to defeat, are they? Also, can I take a look at their shit. Their shields despawn when they die? Oh, that's unfortunate. I wanted to take a look at whatever was on their shield. Also, why are they dropping smoldering butterflies? Why do they have that? And why would you keep something like that in your inventory? Doesn't it... Like, that's an eternally burning butterfly that they have just next to their body somewhere? Did they just appear, or were they always here? Huh. I was kind of wondering that first time I saw them as well. Because they seem to appear so suddenly, but that's... I mean, maybe they were behind me somewhere and I just didn't see them before. I hear something. Ah, another one of those ball things. This one looks different though, maybe. Is he luring me somewhere? Oh, he's running away. Ash of War Wild Strikes. Okay. Yeah, so these things are then also not only to replenish your flasks, but also they drop cool items if you kill them quickly enough. And they will potentially lure you into dangerous situations, I guess. Wild Strikes. Usable on axes and hammers, as well as curved swords and great swords. Colossal weapons accepted. Wild Strikes Heavy. Grants affinities and skills to an armament. This Ash of War grants an armament the heavy affinity in the following skill. Swing armament with wild abandon. Hold to continue swinging. Can be followed up with a normal or strong attack. Okay. That doesn't necessarily sound like something that I want to use, because it seems somewhat difficult to control. Oh, that looks so great, how his feet are illuminated by the bloodstains in this red light. Pretty cool. So there's a bunch of enemies here. Do you think, should I try summoning one of my ghosts? I wonder how they work. I don't really want to... Well, I will never find out whether or not they're one-time summon or not if I don't use them, right? So let's equip them. Let's see. Don't really need that at the moment. Wait, do I... what? Can I not summon them? Do I have to do something in order to summon them? Wait. Used to summon the spirits of 5 wandering nobles. Maybe that's what the tutorial was referring to? With a spirit calling bell. Am I missing the bell? Or, no idea what that's supposed to mean. Oh well. Guess it won't work then. Oh shit! He was a lot quicker than I expected. He also seemed to be a bit more ferocious than the other ones. Yeah, he's waiting for me. Come here, buddy. God, I love the sound design. It just sounds so good when enemy weapons connect with your shield. Such an awesome sound design. I don't necessarily think I can lure them one by one. Oh, maybe I can. Yeah, I can. Once again, wondering about the design on their shields. It's really unfortunate that they despawn when they die. Whoa! The fuck is wrong with you? Oh, you cheeky fuckers! Is that actually hitting me? You... These guys, man. Well, that's... that's very reminiscent of the Bloodborne thing, right? Well, can that thing hit to the side, though? Wait. You cheeky bastards. How many of you guys are here? The fuck? It's also very, very clever, right? So they're luring you into the trees because the other way is essentially blocked by that giant weapon. And then they have these enemies here that attack you within the trees. I like it. Godric Soldier Greaves. Oh, so they can randomly drop what they're wearing. Oh, that's cool, though. That's cool, because it gives you an opportunity to actually potentially farm these soldiers, right? For their equipment. Let's see. The first other piece of clothing that I found. Godric Soldier Greaves. They're a bit heavier than the ones that I'm wearing, though. Greaves worn by soldiers loyal to Godric the Grafted. Rust-worn and stained through unending conflict. So these soldiers, and I guess therefore also the crest of the tree and the lion, belongs to Godric? That is a bit strange, though. So if the girl is talking about becoming a part of him, If he's still, well, I mean, the girl is certainly still human, right? So I guess he's looking for humans to become part of him? Wait, but we lost to him, right? I just realized. We lost to him and were just thrown out in the sea instead of cut up and added to his collection, I guess. I wonder why that happened. Let's see, can we compare these? Yes. Although, okay. Seriously, FromSoft? Look at this. Oh, I get, wait. Ah, well that's dumb. Look at the screen space here. Look at how much space there is around the numbers that are shown. Why isn't this option just standard on the other screen? Why do I have to press a button to get to this screen if it could literally have been part of the other one? Well, that's annoying. Okay. So they have slightly higher, or, well, actually, a lot higher physical damage negation, obviously, because they are made out of metal and they're heavier. They have less immunities, though. Focus, vitality, immunity, a bit more robustness, and obviously a lot more poise. Would I still have medium load if I equip them? Yes, I have. Do we want to do that? I don't know. I mean, for now, I guess. Let's just try them out, huh? Okay. So now we are behind those guys. Oh, I really like how his torch is, how the fire is reacting to the wind. That looks cool. What? Oh. Weird. Didn't even realize that that was a skull. Just saw the grass being illuminated. Which does kind of prove how good the lighting system is in this. Okay, they already completely forgot about us as well. Well. It's a bit of a weird thing, right? The fact that sort of... Wait, where's the weapon? Oh, it's behind them. Ah, there's another dude firing the weapon. I didn't realize. But yeah, that's a bit on the weird side. I do very much like the enemy AI in general. I really, really like how they're sort of on the fence, right? They're not just aggressive. They seem actually like, well, not necessarily normal people, but certainly like something that resembles human behavior, right? I very much like that. It's a lot better than in a lot of other games, I think. But at the same time, I mean, well, you can always explain it away by saying, yeah, they lost their mind, right? They're sort of aimlessly wandering around and, you know, they'll quickly forget about you. Yeah, you can explain it away, but wouldn't it have been incredibly cool, because these guys already saw me, that they maybe would have started a search through these woods or something? I don't know. I wish that would be a thing. Ugh. Oh, for fuck's sake. Those attacks were a lot quicker than I thought they would be. Oh, why? Okay, where did you come from? It was sort of awkwardly changing direction to the other guy. That was a bit risky. Wait, he's still not dead? Well, now he is. Whoa! Holy shit, what? Where are you guys coming from? Oh, wait. What's happening to him? He was very confused as to what he was supposed to do. Wow. Their tracking is also kind of well, not insane. Oh, shit. They have a lot of different attacks as well. I mean, the tracking is not insane, it's just really cool how well they track you. I do really like that. Well, now that it was an opening for me. Oh, wait, what? They completely replenished my charges right now. Godric's Soldier Helm. That's interesting. I did not expect that. I thought that would potentially just replenish one charge. So there was another guy sitting somewhere here in the bushes then, that I just didn't see earlier. Well, there are a couple more. Huh. I did not see you. Also, this is a guy with a trumpet. Well, you didn't really pay attention, did you? Shouldn't you have called your buddies over? Wait, what? That looked like it didn't properly spawn in the skull. There is another skull over there as well. Well, I mean, this was certainly interesting. Definitely a lot of surprises here. I don't know, this whole mechanic with replenishing your flasks, I know that it's not random, like obviously not, but at the same time, I mean, they could have just put a side of grace here as well, and would have been the same sort of deal. I don't know. And there we have one of these weird things once again. Oh god. Okay. It's still weird. What's the purpose of these things? I feel like I'm missing something there. Also, I mean, I guess the helmet will probably not necessarily have any kind of new information on it. Yeah, not really. I definitely don't want to get rid of the hood, though. Even if the helmet is technically better. I would still be at medium equipment load, though. Apparently. Right? Yeah. Yeah, I do want to keep the hood. Looks very cool. I did not expect this cannon to be here. That was definitely a very cool surprise. Also a lot more enemies than I thought. What? One of the animals ran inside. At one point I definitely have to go back to that merchant and sell him a bunch of stuff. A dagger. And foot soldier greaves. Why are they suddenly dropping so many things? A dagger. A standard dagger with a straight blade. Though modest in reach and capacity for harm, this weapon is light enough to jab in rapid succession and delivers devastating critical hits. Skill Quickstep. Skill prized by the crafty and fleet of foot. Perform a quickstep maneuver that allows for circling around lock-on targets. Okay. Not really my thing, but definitely cool. And then we found the foot soldier greaves. There's sort of a middle ground, right, between the actual soldier greaves and the things that I was wearing before. Still with the higher sort of resistances, or even higher resistances than I had in the beginning, but less. They're pretty good in terms of weight to like other ratios, I guess. Metal greaves that have already been mended countless times, widely issued to foot soldiers in the Lord's army. The one thing that I'm a tiny bit confused about is these normal guys seem actually a bit rarer in terms of their, like, how often they appear compared to the bigger dudes with the, like, chainmail and crest and stuff. So I'm wondering slightly why that is. Wouldn't you have a lot more of these normal guys running around compared to the other ones? Ooh, this looks interesting. Oh. Ooh. Now it went very dark all of a sudden. I mean, that's also... Wait, did it sort of dynamically change the type or the time? That was weird. It also, like, really struggled to load that in. So the change in sort of color grading is a bit more gradual and not as bad as it was in Dark Souls 1, for example. But I still feel... I mean, look at how long this path is. You would think that a color grading change like this should be done a lot more subtle than what was happening here, right? I'm not the biggest fan of that. Also, it's maybe a bit much on the green, to be completely honest. Alright, this is the side of grace that I was led towards, right? Lost grace discovered. I guess we can rest here. Just doesn't really matter. Has Melina something new to say?
Me? I'm searching for my purpose, given to me by my mother inside the oak tree. Long ago, for the reason that I yet live, burned and bodiless. There is something for which I must apologize. I've acted the Finger Maiden, yet can offer no guidance. I am no maiden. My purpose was long ago lost.
Okay, her purpose was lost. I wish I could hear that again. I guess I have to look at my own VOD to catch that. So she was talking to her mother inside the earth tree. Inside the earth tree. Interesting. I mean, that could have all sorts of implications and meanings. Not quite clear. She's looking for a new one. Is looking for a new purpose, I guess. She can offer no guidance. So what's up with her? She different from other finger maidens? Guess something must have happened to her, potentially?
Shall I turn your runes to strength? Let my hand rest upon you. For but a moment, share them with me. Your thoughts.
Oh, wait, what? I miss.
Your ambitions.
That means I have to once again activate one of those rune things. I hope that I haven't missed any conversation with her, because I didn't specifically look for that option at all the other sides of Grace. Although then again, those were mostly in like optional sort of small dungeons, so potentially, well, she's talking to us because these are sort of the main sides of Grace, right? The ones that are leading us somewhere. Okay, let's see. We have 10 of these. So it's use one. It should be enough to level up. Right? Oh, for fuck. Seriously? Okay. Since we can do this, right? Oh yeah, it's really struggling to load everything when you approach this from inside. That's a shame. Why wasn't I able to backstab him though? Also, if I now rested this place, will it just... Can I do it? Yes. This just resets the enemies, right? That is strange, I have to admit. I think I'm gonna go for Vigor. I need a bit more strength at this point, I feel like. Strength? Did I say strength? HP is what I was trying to say. I need a bit more HP. Okay. Well then. This clearly wants me to go into the castle itself. Oh, what is this? Gold summon sign. Is that an actual player? It's hard to tell. That's kind of weird. Why is there like a summoning pool that was inactive, but the summoning sign was still here? That's why I thought, because I saw the summoning pool, that's why I thought that this might have been an NPC. So, is this a boss area then? Oh, those are the golden lines. Oh, that looks cool though. The whole castle, well, I mean, it's certainly not whole anymore, right? But also, do you see that? Like the way it's been damaged? It almost looks like some giant claw scratched the castle, right? That looks fairly ominous. Okay, yeah, well, you don't really lose anything upon death. Which, by the way, is something... You know what? I honestly think that they should have gotten rid of losing runes on death as a mechanic in this game completely. I feel like it's already not the best thing in the other Souls games. I mean, they sort of got rid of it in Sekiro, where you either lose nothing, and the things that you lose aren't necessarily tied to, I guess, bigger progress. It's just the skills, and you don't even lose skill points that you've already acquired, just the progression to the next one, right? And money, but that's not a big deal later on anyways. So I almost wish that they would have entirely gotten rid of the fact that you lose runes on death and you have to recollect them. I feel like that's sort of you know, it was cool while it lasted. It was cool in Demon Souls. Might have been cool in Bloodborne, especially since in Bloodborne they actually tried to go somewhere with it, right? Where potentially enemies can pick them up, and you have to defeat a certain enemy to get your blood echoes back. But since then, I feel like that shouldn't have been a thing. It's just so unnecessary. It's just one sort of annoying thing rather than anything that does, well, really anything at all. Also, it's always so easy to tell when a boss is coming up or a tougher enemy, right? So, I mean, what's the point, really, right? I mean, well, I guess the only reason why you would implement a system like this is because it does somewhat nudge the player towards spending the runes. But then at the same time, I feel like this game would actually, or could actually benefit from a player not necessarily spending his runes right away, right? That would give you a lot more flexibility, especially in an open world game, I think, towards, well, acquiring, I guess, items or whatever, right? You would have almost a bit more freedom if it wasn't restricted like this. I don't know. It's a small thing, but it's an unnecessary one, I feel like. I guess let's just check out what happens, right? Although, well, is this a boss fight? Right here? Or on the steps behind? I mean, a couple people died here, so... Because this looks too empty. Aha, yeah. For not there to be something.
In search of the Elden Ring.
Why is this so choppy?
Emboldened by the flame of ambition.
Are we, huh? Margit the Fell. Please wait a second. Oh, thank you. I still wanted to write down... Well, he has... What the fuck is that attack? He definitely has more HP. Okay, he also has a very weird wind-up. Definitely have to get used to that. I wonder if that summon sign is still there now. Margit the Fell. And he said, emboldened by the flame of ambition. That's us. Margit the Fell wants to extinguish the flame. Now it has the fog wall. And that's sort of inconsistent, right? I would have liked these other smaller dungeons to use the same thing as well, where it doesn't have a fog gate in the beginning and then it has one. Because then you can't be 100% sure that it's a boss, right? Do I actually want to try and summon somebody? I mean, maybe it will diminish. Because he seemed manageable in terms of boss fights, right? So I don't really want to take away some sort of challenge for myself, but at the same time, I want to try summoning. Difficult decision indeed, huh? I mean, this is the first summon sign that I've seen, right? That's sort of the thing. And I think this is... But is it an NPC? Who are you? Let's just do it. I mean... Sorcerer Rogia. Hell. Summon this cooperator. Or do I want to try the boss fight a couple more times? Nah, let's just try it. Let's summon it. I want to see how this works. I don't always want to just wait on these mechanics. Oh, there he is. Sorcerer Rogia. Rogia? Who are you? Why haven't we met you so far? Oh, that's cool! Do you see that? If he goes sort of out of frame, it displays his health bar to the left. That's definitely new. Margit, the Fell Omen. Ooh, I did not see that dagger coming. Okay. Good. Oh, he is going ham. Holy shit. Oh, I did not expect that to happen either. Oh, can you actually get stuck on these? That's annoying. Yeah, he's really going ham on him. Oh, he's taking a ton of damage though. Oh. Ooh. Whoa. Hello. That's a hammer. Okay. Well, that was sort of an underwhelming end to this. Wait, what? That sort of didn't look like it should have connected, to be completely honest. I'm slightly surprised, so it seems that was the case with the giant that we fought at the entrance gate as well. Certain attacks definitely have some sort of AoE around them, but with the giant, it seemed that there was the actual hit of whatever he was, like his sword or whatever it was, and also his foot, if he stomped. And then there was sort of an AoE sort of radiating outwards, right? Which can also hit and stun you, but it would deal less damage. At least that's, I mean, it only happened once, but at least that's what I thought was happening. Maybe I misinterpreted that, or maybe his hammer is just a lot stronger. I don't know. Okay, so summons don't permanently die, apparently. How does this work exactly? I think, so in Bloodborne, you had to spend insight to continuously summon, right? Which wasn't necessarily a big deal if you wanted to. When I summoned, I mean, that's particularly useful in the Chalice dungeons, right? Sometimes you can summon NPCs there as well, I think. And yeah, because those are a couple of the boss encounters in the Chalice dungeons in Bloodborne are just kind of bullshit. And they're just really boring and annoying. Rom the Spider, for example, is just an annoying boss fight. So I think I summoned NPCs for that. But yeah, there you spend insight, which, while being easily attainable, is still a resource that you have to spend. And in... Well, how does it work in Dark Souls? You need to be human. But other than that, it doesn't necessarily consume resources, right? It's just that if you want to... Well, yeah, if you still die, even though you're summoned, you have to turn human again if you want to summon again, right? Which would require you to once again use one humanity. This is interesting, though. It didn't really... Like, it doesn't take away anything, right? I mean, these items are unlimited anyways. The thing why I kind of want to summon again is because I'm wondering whether or not these NPCs will play some sort of role later on. And also the boss fight doesn't seem too complicated, all things considered. Yeah, sure, the summon somewhat trivializes it, right? Because you don't have to deal with his attacks all on your own. I get that. I don't know. It's hard to tell, right? Would they introduce... Because it feels like... I mean, that certainly wasn't the case in Bloodborne, for example, right? There was... The people you could summon were just summons, nothing more. They weren't connected to anything, really. So I wonder if this is different here. Let's just try it once again with the summon. Sorcerer Rogue. Yeah. Actually, I'm summon summon before Margit. Because I want to write that down because I'm interested to see whether or not he is like an NPC that might appear like multiple times throughout the game, right? Or if we can maybe even meet him in person at some point. I don't necessarily think that's going to be the case, but who knows? Also, I like his fighting style. He's just going ham with his sorceries. Let me see. I don't know if the fire pot is necessarily really... I mean, maybe I could use that in like the later phases or something. I'm kind of disappointed, to be completely honest, that I'm currently not able to summon these ghosts. I feel like this bell that you need for them, I wonder if that's an item that you can find in some sort of optional dungeon. Or maybe it's even an item that can be found in like... Right, I completely forgot about that. We still have this goblin dagger thing. So we could go back to like the first dungeon that we were in and take a look at whether or not we can now reach the other item. Because there was still a purple item on top of the cliff, right? So I'm now wondering whether or not that might have been the spell that we're looking for. Would be kind of cool if it was. But let's try this boss one more time. Oh shit. I don't want to have the fire pots. I think, well... The one thing that I don't really like about him is sort of the extreme delay that his attacks have. Ah, shit. Oh. Wait, I'm not dead? What? Wait, did he just, like, during his attack animation, just decide to suddenly attack me instead of the sorcerer? I think he did, right? That's actually pretty cool. That he switches, like, dynamically can change targets like that? I think he would actually be pretty difficult on his own. Mainly because he has... Like, the way his attacks work are kind of strange. Or not strange, but they have a lot of different delays to them. So... Also, I'm really not dealing that much damage to him. I'm wondering if... Yeah, that's why I'm wondering if I should maybe attempt something else first, and then come back here and actually kill him on my own. Although, well, it's always if you start something, you kind of want to finish it that way, right? So I'm kind of... Oh, for fuck's sake, seriously? I kind of want to finish... The problem is that he's almost one-shotting me sometimes. Though I guess if his attacks really don't deal that much... Oh, wait, what? You can backstab him? How the fuck did I do that? Rogia is already dying. He just has a lot of health is sort of the main issue. Or maybe his hammer has some sort of... I feel like it sort of attacks like towards the front a bit more. Whoa, okay, that did a lot of damage. I think Rogia is dead. Oh. How the... I hate it when they have these incredibly fast follow-ups. Because you just can't... Like, you don't know when they'll appear, right? Also, I hate that... Why did they include environments you can... Why? Why would you include environments you can get stuck on in this boss fight? And the problem is that they despawn those if they're sort of in the foreground of the camera. So you don't even see that there is an obstacle there. You just realize as soon as you're stuck. Why would you do that? Once again, I'm sort of wondering, like, why make something that could be like a really, really cool encounter, like the thing against the giant on the cliff that jumped down to me? Why would you diminish that by having those weird archers in the background that literally don't pose a threat, they're just annoying? Same thing here. Why would you put in so many things that can block your path, especially since there is a fairly high chance that you don't even see them because they get despawned by the camera? Why would they put that here? That just diminishes what could otherwise be an incredible boss fight. But I do have to admit, like, my main problem is just the damage. Holy shit, I wouldn't even be able to deal enough damage on my own, I feel like, without summon. I mean, it doesn't necessarily look like Rogia is doing that much damage anyway. But I don't know. Yeah, I wonder. I wonder now if there's some sort of hidden mechanic that counts how many times you summon. That would be pretty incredible as well. Sorcerer Rogia. What does this message say? Good luck, but I failed. Okay. I mean, the boss in and of itself, the main issue is that he has a ton of follow-up attacks where you're not really able to really tell what he's going to do next. Like that, for example, that didn't even go into any of our two directions, right? Also, why is he focusing the sorcerer that much? Oh, nice. Already getting out the hammer, huh? Once again, just got stuck on the environment without realizing that there would be an environmental barrier there. That's just Because otherwise I could have healed up, right? I didn't even heal once so far. So, why put a barrier there? Why include that in the boss fight? Just so that it looks cool when the enemy destroys it? Such an unnecessary thing. Also, why there's stone... Like, what? Why are these messages floating? Yeah, my main issue is that I'm just not dealing enough damage. Holy shit. Even when he gets knocked down, I just don't deal any damage to him. He's very, very quick, though. I don't know. Well, I guess the reason it's hard to tell, and that's a bit of a problem with summoning NPCs, right? You really don't learn his patterns properly, because he is, like, at least 50% of the time, although it feels a lot more than that, to be honest, he's attacking my summon, rather than me. So it's hard to tell his actual sort of timings and stuff. I feel like his magical weapons that he summons are, well, not bullshit. Obviously you can learn that, yeah, but holy shit, they're fast. Also, he just has a ton of HP in general, I feel like. Which is interesting, because it just seems almost like more than he should have as a, like, starting boss? First boss? Oh. That is such a bullshit attack. Holy shit, that's not a wind-up anymore, eh? Seriously. The problem is that he sort of hits... What was that? He hits in this wide range. Can you stop hitting... Why is he only attacking him? Holy shit. And the back jump is as annoying as always. That's so bullshit! Holy shit, the wind-up on that is ridiculous! Also that you can't tell whether or not he summons his sword or the dagger. That's so bullshit! Holy shit! The differences between his wind-ups are ridiculous! Oh, fuck. So bullshit. Fine! I pressed circle. Like, I definitely should have evaded that attack. Wow, it's difficult to tell. Holy shit. He has so many different attack patterns that are really, really difficult to predict. I mean, yeah, sure, you can shield. But I mean, that does take away a lot of your stamina as well. The summon is a little bit annoying because he, like, only focuses him almost. And yeah, the main issue is just my damage. I'm not dealing damage at all. So I feel like I should actually upgrade my weapon slightly before I attempt this again. I mean, let's just try one more time. The problem is, even if he's attacking me, the Cooperator is still dying because of his range that his attacks have. I just feel like, I don't know. What the fuck? He never did that before! Oh shit, let's... Yeah, sure, buddy. Sure. I had the wrong item equipped. And also, why give him a back jump once again? That's just dumb. Okay, that shouldn't have even hit me. That was nowhere near my hitbox. And the fact that he, as like the boss, gets sort of stuck on the side of the arena as well, doesn't really help, I feel like. Can you please stop attacking him? Well, at least I was able to shield that. Such a weird thing. Oh, I think he does it when he, like, sort of breaks your guard, I feel like. Oh, that's so bullshit. Stop jumping back, you fucking... What was that? How many different attacks does he have? What the fuck? God, I hate bosses that jump backwards. That destroys the pacing of the fight so much. That's such a shame. I mean, obviously it makes it more difficult, I get that, but it just doesn't feel great. That's the issue, right? I wanna dodge his attacks and, attack him in between. And the fact that he's constantly jumping... Well, I think the fact that he's jumping back isn't even the biggest issue. The problem is that he's jumping back to sort of the side of the arena, and he gets stuck there, right? In a way. I mean, of course he's not stuck, but there's clearly an invisible wall there that kind of shouldn't be there. And not only does it look weird, but it just doesn't feel that great either while you're fighting, right? It just creates this somewhat unforeseeable situation where you're not quite sure what he's going to do because he's, right up against the wall of the arena. I wish they hadn't done that. I think the arena design here is probably not as great as it could be, to be completely honest. Yeah, my main issue is just the damage. It's, wow, his health is kind of insane. I mean, my biggest issue as well is that sometimes I block a bit too much. Right? I shouldn't let my guard be broken. I need to be aware of that and then jump instead of shielding. Although, yeah, it's kind of hard to tell in the moment. He really honestly has just a huge range of attacks that he can use, all with different sort of wind-up animations and stuff. Which obviously, it's kind of cool, it's just, especially since he summons his weapons, it's kind of hard to tell what he's going to do, right? And I think, well, my biggest problem is that they're sort of, it's really hard to tell when there's actually a proper opening to do anything. I don't even know if summoning this guy is more of an annoyance than a help. I mean, it's pretty much a free first phase, I feel like, but It also means that it's a whole bunch of like really weird jumping that's going on. See, that time it was almost impossible to tell whether or not he was going to attack me or the other guy. And, you know, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Oh, for fuck's sake. Seriously? The whole time he's attacking the other guy, and then when I start to heal, he's attacking me, obviously, right? Yeah, that's bullshit. Also, the fact that you can't really do anything is, well, I mean, you shouldn't let your guard be broken, right? But it still feels like kind of a bullshit sort of follow-up. It's really hard to tell in which direction he actually turns and why. I think the why part is probably the biggest issue here. Well, that's a sorcerer gone. But that follow-up is so bullshit, like, honestly. That follow-up is even more bullshit. This fucking healing takes so goddamn long. What? Why? Why did that hit me? Oh god, I hate that there are these... Why didn't it heal me? Oh fuck, that's... What? Oh. What? Okay, that's even dumber. What the fuck? It just changes your miracle that you're casting automatically when you run out of a FP to cast the other one? How dumb is that? I didn't even realize. It just automatically switched my miracle. Well, that was dumb, because I thought I was still healing. Also, I forgot to unequip the torch again. Yeah, the problem is that he is almost easier to fight on his own. I hate how little damage I'm dealing to him. I mean, again, I could, but I don't really want to... I don't know. Like, in a way, this does obviously tell me that I'm not entirely ready to venture forth into this area at this point, which also tells me that I'm probably not ready to attempt whatever his name is, Godfrey thing. So I do wonder if I should go out and do something else at this point. I mean, I could definitely defeat him. That's not the issue. Maybe it would even be good to try a couple of runs without summoning that other guy, because that would probably help me learning his patterns. I just, you know, I really, really don't like the low amount of damage that I'm dealing. Especially with all his sort of special things that he has got going for him. You know what? Let's try something else for the moment. We can always come back. I usually don't like to do this, right? But at the same time... Oh wait, what? That's not where it's pointing. Huh? Or maybe it is. It is. Why is it pointing that way? Uh... That's interesting. Can I get to that area? If I walked around here, I should be able to, right? I mean, this is certainly a cliffside. Let's see. Yeah, I do want to increase. I mean, I'm practically. Oh, that's so weird. Why would they change the time of day when you exit this castle? And also, why can't you backstab this guy? That doesn't make any sense either. Well, he was confused. After. Now I'm getting... Oh, that was a big frame rate hit. Probably because I, yeah, that's unfortunate. That shouldn't happen, that the loading zone is having so much trouble in there. Oh wait, that side of Grace is still pointing towards the other one for some reason. Oh, I see the problem. Yeah, so... Well, this is up top. I can't get to that. What? Oh, that was the bird, huh? I don't think that I can get up there, right? But I am wondering... I mean, maybe it just points in this direction because he leaves behind the side of Grace when you kill him, although that would be kind of weird, considering that it's right here. Or maybe it does point towards something here in the forest. I don't think there's any way to get to that place, though. Huh. I think I am going to go back here. I want to check out what's behind that statue. I feel like that might be something that might help us. Well, I mean, technically, we've gotten these ghosts, right? So if I can somehow acquire the bell to actually summon them, they might also be very helpful in that fight, right? Yes. Wait, not enough? Wait, is that not the key that we have? Where was it? Stone sword key. Used to break one imp statue seal. Do I have to equip it or something? Do we need 2 for this? Huh? Wait? Do you need 2 because it's 2 goblins? Huh? That would be weird as fuck. Well, that's underwhelming then. Fuck. That was the one thing that I kind of thought we would be able to do to get stronger for the boss fight. Well, yeah, that's really disappointing. We have 3 smithing stones. Yeah, we could definitely upgrade our weapon. I guess they require 2. That is weird. Oh yeah, the horse dude still exists as well. I'm still a bit disappointed by the fact that that big giant at the gate didn't drop anything. Also, it's really cool, you know, if you look up there where my head is now, that's where we fight the boss. It's actually pretty awesome. Do you have anything new to say to me?
Time you set off, I should think. To Castle Storm if you seek.
I'm not mainless anymore, idiot. Why is he still here, by the way? I feel like he should have moved on to somewhere else.
This way, Tarnish.
What?
May I have a word?
What? Is he dead? Or are they sleeping? Are you enchanting them with some sort of fog? Who are you? Oh, hello. You're a lot cuter than I thought. Also, is she missing an eye? What the fuck is going on? She has some sort of ghost face on the left side of her face.
A pleasure to meet thee, Tarnished. I am the witch Renna. I'd heard
Witch
tell of a
Renna.
Tarnished hurtling about atop a spectral steed, and upon looking into the matter, the talk I surmise is of thee. Thou art possessed of the power, no? To call forth a spectral steed named Torrent.
I am indeed. Yes.
As I had hoped, I was entrusted this for thee by Torrent's former master.
Wait. Now we get it! The fuck? Wait, did I miss something? Are you supposed to get back here? First? Well, I mean, this solves the whole thing. The spirit calling bell. She also has two arms. Or rather, like, two sets of arms. She's like two people in one, or something. Spirit calling bell. And lone wolf ashes.
'Tis a bell for calling forth spirits. Summon them with it. From ash and return to the Erdtree, the spirits will obey thine command but briefly. As they recall battles past, now it is thine, to do with as thou wishest.
Ash unreturned to the Erdtree. Okay.
Forgive mine intrusion, Tarnished. I doubt we shall again meet. But all the same, learn well the lands between.
I do want to meet you
How
again,
long will
though.
it be, I wonder, before the Tarnished tire of obeisance to the two fingers?
Obeisance. Obeisance? Wait, what's she getting at? Oh. So she's wondering about tarnished obeisance for the two fingers, right? Yeah, this whole thing seems a bit sketchy, doesn't it? This two-finger thing. I don't know. Maybe they want the Elden Ring for themselves or something? Summon 3 lone wolf spirits. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Spirits of wolves chased from their pack. They later encountered a nameless Tarnished, who welcomed them as hunting companions. The wolf spirits overwhelm enemies with their agility, aiding the summoner in combat. So she said ash is unreturned to the Earth Tree, which is really interesting. So I was speculating earlier that the ghosts we saw sitting in those chairs, right, in the dungeon entrance, the one, and the other one that's sitting in the chair, you know, right next to the tutorial cave. I was wondering whether or not they were sort of spirits or memories that existed there because sort of roots of the Earth Tree were near. But I guess it's sort of the other way around. They are ash or spirit, soul, whatever, that was unable to return to the Earth Tree. Interesting. And we are not able to summon them. This thing, the Spirit Calling Bell. A bell capable of summoning various spirits from ashen remains. It usually requires FP to use. Spirits can only be summoned in the vicinity of a rebirth monument. When summoning is possible, the monument icon will be visible on the left side of the screen. Only one type of spirit may be summoned at once, and none may be summoned during multiplayer. It says multiplayer here. I wonder if I would be able to summon the NPC, though, and the ash spirits at the same time. And now he woke up again. That was interesting that they were sleeping while she was here. I need to write that down as well. Her name was Hannah, right? I got that right? Creates some sort of sleeping fog. Sleeping fog around her. Let me see. Can I equip that? How does that work exactly? So you directly equip these things. They still can't be summoned here, though. So they're not capable of being summoned for the boss fight, then, interestingly enough. Because they require the statue, right, that we found close to here, to the Gatefront ruins. There was a statue somewhere, I think here? Somewhere around here? Hi.
Wait, weren't you... Well, you're back. Care to buy something?
Still wonder what he's, like, referencing there. Weren't you, like, what? What was I? So I guess the cracked pot is probably something we want to get, right? We can sell one of these. To get this one. Okay. So now we essentially have everything that he sells that we might want, right? I can still sell a couple of things though, probably. Not necessarily that, but I can definitely sell, let's sell like 20 or something of these. 24 maybe. I think it's enough to have 30. Maybe 3 of these as well. Okay. Do I want to keep the dagger? I'm not too sure, actually. I don't think I want to. Nah, let's sell it. Could potentially sell this as well, although... I don't really know. Okay.
Goodbye. Nice to do business.
I should be able to upgrade my weapon once more, although I feel like that's not really all that helpful against the boss. I mean, it's what, 8 damage more, what the fuck am I talking about? It's 8 damage more than before. Yeah. Upgrading the shield doesn't really do anything, does it? It's kind of weird. Wait, this requires 4? Ah, seriously? Never mind then. I'm not even able to do that. Well, that's unfortunate. 2,100. Can I even level up once more? Wait, how many do I need? 1,600? I don't think I can, actually. 8. That's 1,600, right? 1,000, 2,000. Yeah, it's not enough. So now I'm kind of debating with myself. I mean, there's certainly still a lot of stuff to uncover, right? That's not the issue here. There's more than enough stuff to do. I just really don't know what I should do. What would be the best course of action here? Well, I have absolutely no clue where good items might potentially exist. I still think it's weird that you require apparently 2 of these, the key item things, to unlock the area from the beginning. That is quite strange. I don't necessarily want to venture too far. I could maybe check out the beach, although... Well, yeah, I think I can go down there, right? There's like a slope that leads down to the beach. I could check that out, maybe. Oh boy. It is really difficult to tell. I'm really not sure. I guess I could try summoning these things first. Although... It's a bit weird that it marks that telescope thing on your map, but not the other things like summoning tools and those statues. I really don't know where I could go, though. I mean, if I teleport here, for example, checking out this whole area, I don't know if that really helps. I mean, let's go there. Let's try it. Who's that guy? Stormveil. All right. She's still here.
A pleasure to see you. Did you give the little chrysalids the message? That I love them, and that despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough.
Yeah, I haven't met them yet. The Wandering Nobles. That's rather interesting that they limit that a lot, considering, like, so far, I feel like we weren't really limited in anything all that much. So the fact that they're limiting these spirits so much, even though you have so many of them as well, is quite interesting to me. Why? That's that spirit jellyfish that she was talking about. Oh, there's multiple of them. Okay. Oh, I should probably also... I think I unequipped my... Yeah. Let's re-equip the torch. Unfortunately, there's no way for us to go back... to go up to that cliffside, though, I think. Well, that's some sort of graveyard over there as well. What's that about? Huh. One thing that I What? Where did you come from? Hefty beast bone. Okay. One thing that I really like is that they've massively increased the targeting range. So now it doesn't feel as bullshit as it did before with the, right? Because usually enemies were able to target you from miles away, whereas you would only be able to target them when you were really close, which led to these awkward situations, especially with the like ranged attacks, ranged sorceries, and that kind of crap, right? It always was really, really annoying to do, I feel like, in Dark Souls, for example. So that was desperately needed. I actually did not expect to be able to go here. This is like the forest area here now, right? What is that thing? Look at that. It's a bird with glowing eyes. It actually looks kind of evil, doesn't it? What are these jellyfish up to, I wonder? So aren't they also spirits that potentially haven't been able to return to the Earth Tree? Is that their deal? They're probably immediately going to kill me, aren't they? They look kind of funny, though. Considering that I can, like... Wait. Maybe these are the creatures that the girl was talking about? How am I supposed to give them a message, though? Hi. Are you... Are they even, like... They're not even enemies, right? Huh. Apparently not. They might be protecting something though, right? So... Maybe they'll attack me at some point? What a weird place. And yet another graveyard, right? Hello. Well, that looks cool. Hi. Did you, like... Oh. Well, now he's fighting. Oh, there's all kinds of skeletons. Wait, are they respawning? I think they are, right? Yes, they are. Oh, fuck. Why, though? What's respawning them? Don't think it's the jellyfish. Oh, nice. Another smithing stone. Well, so that will definitely help us in... Why are there so many messages here? They just get resurrected immediately, though. I wonder if the jellyfish are the ones that are respawning them. I mean, seemingly, they're the only creatures that actually exist here. I would kind of like, I would kind of like to take a closer look at the gravestones. Wait, did the... No, he's still here. Ah, shit. Strange. Sadly, it doesn't seem like there is any kind of dungeon or something that we can enter here. It's one of the evil... Oh no, never mind. Well, it is. It just doesn't have any glowing eyes anymore. Bug. No, that's not a bug. Or I guess maybe they're referring to the fact that he's not flying away? Oh, there's red jellyfish over there. I expect them to be probably aggressive. Why is there red ones? Also, why do they have so many freaking graves in this area? Oh, for fuck's sake. Did it have to be skeletons that can shoot freaking arrows? Seriously? I feel like there has to be something that resurrects them, right? Godric's soldier ashes. Are you seriously still following me? Oh god. Okay, they can turn the other ones red as well. This skeleton is... Why? Why the skeletons? Seriously. Whoa! The fuck is that? They have some sort of poison. I think that's poison. Some sort of poison. Blood poison? No idea. Ugh. Oh shit. Wait, did I... Oh, for a second there I thought I permanently killed the other skeleton. Oh, Grave Glovewort. That's the same kind of flower that we saw earlier. I wonder what's the deal with these things. Oh, for fuck's sake. It also... The fact that it interrupts the attack that I was already doing on the frickin' mushroom thing. It's just annoying as fuck. Oh, for fuck's sake, why do they have to be here? Oh, shit. I have a feeling if I kill all these things, it'll probably get rid of the skeletons too. The problem is I don't really have enough healing for all of them at this point. Unless there's like another way to get rid of them. Magic grease. What the fuck is that? Seriously. Watch me not doing anything to the skeletons. Also, I mean... That's the last one, though. Oh, he turned normal again for some reason. Okay. Well, that's strange. They're still resurrecting though, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. Maybe I still have to get rid of the jellyfish, even though he's not red anymore? It does feel like, I mean, the animation makes it seem like the jellyfish is the one respawning them. Do they have to stand so close to... Oh, they instantly die if they're not red. Oh, also that replenished... Wait, this time it only replenished the flask by one, though. I think he's still resurrecting, though. Yeah. Well, that's annoying. Am I missing something here? I mean, I'm not missing any kind of item or something, right? Arteria leaf? Well, that's certainly something new. Doesn't look like I'm necessarily missing something. It can't be it, though. I don't think that they would, like, respawn indefinitely. Let me try and get rid of the other jellyfish. Or there's another guy there as well. Maybe it's just literally that you need to kill all of them? Although it's strange, I mean, I did get the... I got the flask back, which is the strange thing here. Ah, shit. These are the materials. I thought that one of the jellyfish actually lost materials or something. They were just the herbs. Yeah, okay. Let's try and disengage from them. Best I can. I don't think the solution necessarily would be to kill all of the jellyfish though, right? I mean, maybe? Oh, that's a ball. I was really confused for a second there. I thought it was something that I missed, like some kind of creature that was resurrecting them or something. That was strange. Ah, seriously. Oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, I also... Fuck's sake. Wow, how did... Wait. Am I missing something, or did I actually get rid of those things? Wait, did I kill them enough times, or did something else happen? At least I can stun lock these things. Well. Okay. I wonder if this does anything, to be honest. I mean, I somehow got rid of the skeletons. I don't know how, though, or why. Also, seemingly, there's just nothing to this area, is there? Try destruction. Are they talking about the jellyfish? Huh. This can't be it, though, right? I don't think this whole area exists just so there's, like, literally nothing at the end of it. Although, well, I did get a couple of items. Maybe I should actually take a look at those. I got these ones. Magic grease. Coats armament, inflicting magic damage. Solidified grease made from a mixture of magically resonant materials. That's a craftable item, okay? I don't have the recipe for it, though, I think. Codes armament, adding magic damage to attacks. The effect lasts only for a short time. Alright. So, even though now it's called grease, we definitely know that, right? That already existed in other games. And then I also got this one. Summons 2 Godric soldier spirits. Why is that below here, though? Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. A duo of spirits consisting of a wielder of devastating charged hammer attacks in the vanguard and a crossbowman bringing up the rear. The soldiers who serve Godric the Grafted are what remains of the army that fled the royal capital of the Erdtree. The royal capital of the Erdtree? So Godric's army... Godric's army fled the royal capital of the Erdtree. Why? Definitely an interesting piece of information, isn't it? Oh, did I get something else here? I don't necessarily think... Oh, this one was also new. Arteria leaf. Dark red leaves with thick swollen veins. Exceedingly rare to find. A faint pulse can be felt in the veins. Stirs the blood, providing an enlivening effect. Okay. Can't really craft anything with that, though. What a weird area. Was that really the solution? To just kill all of the jellyfish and it immediately gets rid of the respawning skeletons as well? Because it did seem kind of weird, right? I mean, I don't think that the the additional life provided by the torch probably wouldn't give me anything new to discover here. Maybe that's mainly it, getting those spirits. I feel a bit weird in terms of these spirits. I honestly thought that that would just be a thing that you could always summon. But if it's not, then, I mean, it can still help you, right? It's just... By the way, these skeletons still exist for some reason. Maybe they're just not... Hi. They're still not staying dead, though. Huh? Are they just respawning for like a limited amount of time? Or maybe I have to kill all of them at once? Maybe that's sort of the trick here? Can they like respawn each other? Wait, are they losing like health or something? I swear, if I just missed that and I could have killed them the entire time, that would have been incredibly annoying. Isn't one of them dead, though? It was 3. Now it's 2. Wait, do you have to hit them while they're resurrecting? Oh, okay, I see now. So that was my bad. So you have to hit, that's why the other two, because I think I wanted to kill the last of them or something, and I accidentally hit them, like, while they were resurrecting, I guess? And I just didn't really see that particular animation going off, I guess. So, yeah, you can definitely permanently kill them, and I could have done this whole area a lot cleaner and a lot more easily than I did. Oh well, now I know. So if I'll encounter something else that resurrects like this, just hit it while it's resurrecting. That is very different to how it worked. I mean, I guess the only other time I encounter resurrecting enemies like this... Well, yeah, there's the skeletons in Bloodborne as well. Right, so the resurrecting enemies both in Bloodborne and in Dark Souls... they all work in a way where they are resurrected by a person, right? Whereas these... now they're killed. Also, what kind of fucking bolts was he shooting with? What is that? That was a giant bolt. And it got stuck in a kind of awkward position. Was this really all there was to this area? Literally just that one sort of spirit that we found? I mean, depending on how strong they are, that might be a good item. I'm just kind of confused that there isn't anything else here. I really expected there to be, I don't know, another one of these small dungeons or something. Also, I guess the white on our robe, is that part of the jellyfish that we destroyed? I guess it is. Oh. That's it, I guess. I really thought there would be more to this area, especially considering that, for some weird reason, the, did this thing respawn? I think it did. Weird. For some weird reason, like on the map, I'm pretty much exactly where that light is pointing towards, right? Unless it's pointing to somewhere out on the ocean, which would be kind of weird. I mean, you can definitely go down there somehow, right? There is that beach that I could also check out. Oh no! Oh, I thought he fell down. Well, this was a bit underwhelming. I guess I can still check out the rest of this area in general. I mean, there's this tower here, right? That might potentially hold some secrets. Let's use this to heal. Just in case. Another one of these skulls. Considering that these skulls are lying around, and technically I already need, I think, like 11 for one level, I wonder if there's some kind of world level mechanic where after a certain point, or after like a certain boss that gets defeated or something, you maybe, like the world sort of levels up, right? And you're able to find more rare materials more easily or something? I wonder if that's a thing. I kind of think that it isn't, but at the same time it would be weird if these skulls always remained what they are now. Holy shit, what's going on with the frame rate here? That's a sundial. Okay. Right? I think it is, yeah. It's just a sundial standing here. I mean, well, the position does make sense to some degree, I guess. Starlight Shard. What is that? Oh. Used to gradually recover FP. Okay. An ephemeral sliver that gives off a pale blue glow, what remains of a passing flash of starlight. Used to gradually recover FP, a prized item that was once used in the Eternal City as an ingredient in intoxicating draughts. So, the Eternal City exists or existed. Was once used in the Eternal City as an ingredient in intoxicating draughts. Okay. I mean, it's a cool item, but it's also not special enough to sort of warrant this location, I feel like. And that's where we already were. I don't know, should I check out the beach? Oh, those are those weird harpy things. I'm not entirely sure what I'm... seriously? These symbols are on the compass? I'm not so sure about that. Especially considering I put those symbols there to mark that I finished with those things, not to mark that I want to find them on the compass. Ugh, they're all looking at me. Holy shit. I didn't realize they have such, like, glowing eyes or something. What's their deal, though? Why are they hanging here? Are they just chilling here because it's, like, daylight or something? Bye-bye. Well, what about the other ones? You don't care about me? I guess that's actually pretty cool. Oh, another one of these. Nice. Although I still have nothing to craft with it. So they're, like, literally sort of sleeping during the day, I guess? And they're also passive? Well, I mean, sure, why not? Oh, what is this? I didn't notice this before. It looks like a giant stone soldier or something. Right? What is this? Also these flowers that are spread around here. Doesn't sound like stone though. It also, yeah, it doesn't look like stone so much as some sort of, well, not wooden either, but the stuff that corals are made out of, right? Something like that. So, what's the deal here exactly? They're like giant soldiers. You can see the helmet here. There's quite a lot of them. At least I see like 5, 6, 7. This one looks like it could be alive still. Doesn't it? Yeah, it definitely does. Compared to the other ones, this one's still whole as well. You think this is some sort of special fight that we can do? I still feel pretty unprepared though for most things, so I'm not really that sure if it would be intelligent to attempt that. I don't really know why. It feels like there should be there should be a couple of areas that are a bit easier than this one. It is a bit strange, I feel like, that the game is immediately leading you here and making you face off against a fairly tough enemy. You know, I'm not saying that that's unusual for FromSoft games, but I do think, considering most other games, especially when you follow the main path. Well, I mean, I guess Bloodborne's first enemies can be pretty tough if you're not yet used to how the game plays. Oh wait, materials? Oh yeah, he does resurrect. He also has these... Whoa! These flames attached to him though, right? That's kind of bullshit. Why do they always have to suddenly become so aggressive? What was that? That looked weird. Oh, that's a wide sweep. Holy shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. I really hate how they sometimes, I don't know. What the fuck is that? Also, didn't I target the leg before? The camera is kind of bullshit during these things. Why? That feels also like, once again, he's sort of standing awkwardly on this like mountain path here, which I don't think the game is properly recognizing. Are you telling me he drops literally nothing? What? The fuck? So yeah, I don't know. I think this, like, for some reason these stones here, right? They sort of serve as like a barrier to his, I guess, arena, if you will. But that just makes it really awkward. Because he's sort of awkwardly, like, and physically incorrectly sliding about. Yeah. I don't know, if they design enemies that are this big, why then include barriers that are that small? What's the deal here? Like, what? Why is there this giant enemy that drops nearly no runes at all? And doesn't drop anything else either? Am I... What? Seek ruins? Oh, you think this is... You think this fight might be more designed towards, like, the horse? Wait, are there ruins here that we can explore? Doesn't look like it. I feel like I missed something here. Like, what? Huh? Oh, wait, maybe. Can we climb on top? I mean, there's a skull here. Oh, we can. Well done. Why is it always too high up? What? There's nothing here, though. Oh, well... There is something over here. What are you? That guy looks just weird. Seriously? That's what you get for this whole ordeal? A frickin' pose? What is the deal here? I don't get it. There are these jellyfish over there with respawning skeletons where you first need to figure out how they work in general. And there's almost nothing there. Well, I mean, we found some ashes, but that's it, basically. Then we go to the sundial. I mean, we find an item that we didn't have before, but isn't necessarily something, you know, overly good. And then we defeat this giant thing. And he literally drops nothing, and then you go next to, you know, this place, and you get a gesture. What? I have to be missing something here, right? This can't be it. I mean, these guys are still here, but I don't think they'll open up any kind of ruin entrance or something. One thing that I'm wondering about is this sort of theme of fire. Wait, what? Where did you guys come from? Why are you here while the other ones are still sleeping? Oh, fuck. Yeah, better run off. But yeah, the thing that I wanted to get at is that there's definitely a theme in this game of things getting burned, or being burned, rather. I mean, things aren't burned, things are already sort of on fire, with this sort of permanent fire, apparently. Oh. Seriously? Fucking hell, I'm stuck on the rock. Seriously. The other ones were so easy to... Can you... Oh, fuck, this is... I want to shield against them, but it's impossible to properly adjust your camera. Fucking hell, these things are annoying. Oh my god. Oh, what the fuck is going on with these weird... What's happening with the world? Everything's doing weird stuff. Fucking die. Seriously. Where's the last one? Wait, where is it? Oh, there it is. Is he flying away? What the fuck are you doing? Ah, well. This gives you a charge back. And what is wrong with these guys? Are they... What the fuck is that? I really, really like, though, how enemies are changing their patterns, like, from night to day, right? I mean, these bad harpy things apparently are not active during the day, but come out at night. For some reason, they kind of weirdly spawned in, though, instead of the ones that were already sleeping just becoming active. Which was a bit of a letdown, I guess, but, you know, can live with that. But yeah, these freaking worm things are kind of freaky, right? I mean, look at that. They're literally sort of beacons. Or, like, search towers. I don't even really know what to call that. What are they made of, anyways? And they drop ruin fragments. Oh, so they are some sort of part of a ruin, maybe? I mean, they do look like, yeah, they're definitely made out of stone, right? Isn't this is one of these statues, right? Where we're supposed to be able to... I thought we were able to spawn these ashes here. No idea what this circle is. That almost looks alien. The fuck? Oh, there's another one of them. Creepily being on the ground. What did I miss in terms of these ashes? I've looked at this tutorial like a million times already, and it still doesn't really explain how, with a spirit calling bell, you can use ashes to summon various spirits. Can only summon one type of spirit at a time? Okay. Wasn't there an explanation towards these other things as well? Where was it? No, that's the summoning pool. Cooperative multiplayer. This one. About Stakes of Marika. Upon dying, you will be revived at the last site of grace that you visited. However, if there is a Stake of Marika near where you died, you can choose to be revived there instead. Okay. So let me take a look back at the... Where is it? The bell. Spirits can only be summoned in the vicinity of a rebirth monument. Absolutely no idea what that means. I mean, that would be like that statue of Marika. I wonder why they're describing it as something else here, right? When summoning is possible, the monument icon will be visible on the left side of the screen. Oh, right, I completely forgot about that. So it's supposed to show you? Wait, let's maybe equip the ones that, although, should be able to summon this one. Yeah, I'm clearly still missing something with this. It's definitely not how it's supposed to work. What a strange thing. Ruined fragments. Oh, that's just it's just an animal. Ah, I hear something. What? Wait, what? They can be stuck on this, huh? How the fuck am I supposed to reach him there? Again, no, shit. I mean, I can just throw that, I guess. Ah, wait, you can do something here as well. I do want to check out this place first, though. Wait, that only gives, what? That only gives 3 flasks? Huh? Why? I thought that would fully replenish them. I mean, let's get rid of these weird search worms first. What? Oh, oops. I think you can kick these things quite far away. Also, what's... Oh, right. Wait. So does the huge... Oh no, he would be back there, right? Yeah, I think the giant definitely respawns. What is making these weird sounds? What? What is making these sounds? What? Are these guys still alive? No, they're clearly dead. Huh? God, this is getting weirder by the minute. Sanctuary stone. Alright, that is something that we... Whoa, what the... Why? You were completely friendly the entire time and suddenly you have to attack me? What the fuck was that about? Where would that be though? Ruined fragments. Huh? Oh, it's here. It's a crafting material. A rare piece of stone fragment found near places where ruins have fallen from the sky. It feeds and strengthens the light as it shines. Okay. Still, this whole ruin fell from the sky thing, I honestly don't know what to make of that. Also, these weird worm things, when I saw them for the first time from a distance, I thought they were some really, really, like, strong, rare enemy or something. They literally don't do anything. Well, this time it didn't automatic. Did I? Well, maybe it's because I can't do anything. Well, that's weird. Oh, whatever. Stormveil Everjail. Try parrying. Is this another boss enemy? Examine. Enter Everjail. I don't know. Do I want to enter that? Let me check out this place first. I mean, it's... I don't know how easy it would be to get back here, right? Well, now it's a different symbol on the map as well. Because that set of grays... I mean, well, you can run back down, or back over here, I guess. It is weird though, right? I mean, maybe they don't want to give you sites of grace all over the map. Would be kind of annoying to get back here though. Well, not really, but it's certainly a bit of running. What the fuck is making these sounds? It almost sounds like it's the guys on these things, but they are clearly dead. And also the sound doesn't really originate from them. At least it doesn't. Like, it sounds like it's coming more from down below. But that's, well, first of all, I was already there. Second of all, that's a bit too far away. Oh, fuck, I almost fell down. For fuck's sake. This is so awkward, right? Why would you design stones like this? Yeah, it seems like it's these guys. So I wonder, they're like propped up like the Queen Marika, right? So does that mean they believed in Marika and were punished for it? No, that wouldn't really make any sense, right? This looks more like they were punished by the people who are worshipping Marika, right? Potentially. No idea why they were burned, though. Again, this whole theme with the burning stuff, like that giant that I just fought, he's also all about burning things. Oh shit, he turns around quickly. Maybe we can hide here. Oh, yeah, I really like the... Oh, he buffed himself. I really like the fact, like... Oh, okay. He parried these things really quickly. It's always great when... What just happened? Fuck, I completely lost my train of thought. Ah, well, whatever. Oh, right, the invisibility, or, invincibility frames that he has while he's getting up. I think... I don't know. I feel like it would be more logical to sort of include them in the balancing for the backstab, so maybe make the backstab actually do less damage, but then as a reward for doing it, let you damage the opponent further while he's still on the ground, right? Because this is kind of ridiculous. I don't think these games should be all about realism or anything, or that they should be even attempting realism, but it should still, I don't know, it's just kind of ridiculous that he's literally invincible for like 5 seconds while he's lying on the ground, right? That's, I don't know, I feel like that's just a bit unnecessary. Oh, there's one of those cool treasure chests. Also, you actually need to think about constantly using your flask as well. Oh, that was weird. At least when you're in the open world, right? Because it fairly frequently gets replenished. Which also makes me think that maybe I should switch, at least for stuff like this when you're traversing the open world. It might make sense to have an FP replenishing flask as well. I am a bit disappointed in terms of, I thought there would be maybe more. Could this be an item? No, it's not. I thought there might be more that we could do here, like closing the gate or something, although that wouldn't really help anything, would it? Arrows reach talisman. Oh, that probably extends my arrow range or something, right? Where are the talismans? Here. Increases bow effective range, yes. A talisman depicting 3 arrows, carried by hunters of beasts, increases the effective range of bows. Looks pretty cool. Doesn't really help me all that much. I really wonder, I really hope that there will be more talisman slots, because only having one feels kind of a waste. Feels like kind of a waste. Well, I mean, I have replenished my flasks right now, so maybe we're gonna attempt that Everjail? I kind of wonder what it is, if it prompts you to specifically enter it. Wait, so let me actually check one more thing. This still, yeah, you lose all runes. I have plenty right now. Wait, is that an item? On that piece of, like, ruin? On the edge of it? Or was that just... No, it looks like an item, right? Yeah. I wonder if it would make sense to try and defeat him from here as well. Okay, yeah, it's definitely these guys up on the poles that are crying or making these weird screaming sounds. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense though, and it doesn't help that they're not moving at all, right? If they had some sort of movement attached to them, it would make more sense. Well, how the fuck are you supposed to be supposed to get away from that point once you're there? I guess you could try dropping down? God, they're screaming. Holy shit, are you screaming? Or maybe that is some sort of enchantment? Oh, wait, you think you can also... I think you can also get onto this whole thing from the other side, huh? I need to remember this location, though. Should I put a marker on it, maybe? It's right here. Because I don't necessarily want to do that right now. I don't want to place a beacon, holy shit. Oh, for fuck's sake. I guess let's put this thing here for now. To remind myself that there's an item that I still want to get. That looked so awkward. That animation of him jumping over the... or trying to jump over the rocks. That looked weird. You know what? I'm gonna try and reach the gate from the other side. I want to know what's on top of it as well. And I guess... I mean, well, the Everjail thing that I can enter there, that's marked on the map anyway. I'm still slightly confused why that giant enemy did not give us anything. Could have sworn, like, what's the point of defeating them? Maybe it changes something somewhere, but that would also be strange. Also, I think the game would probably note that in some way. Hi. Couple more wolves. One stronger wolf as well. Hello. Ah, I always forget about the second attack that they're doing. Where the fuck are you coming from? I'm sorry, I didn't want to kill you. Well, I kind of wanted. It's just, you know, can't be helped. I'm sorry. But yeah, I wonder what the deal is with these people. Like, why are they screaming still? What's the point? Oh, no. The weird thing is here that they still have their limbs, right? Which was something that the girl was talking about, that this decrepit god here is somehow fond of collecting limbs for some reason. Although maybe... Yeah, I was speculating about this before, right? The fact that he might just want actual human things? What is that? You. Some sort of tentacle monster. But yeah, that might be a thing, right? That he sort of wants to only have human... human limbs, and these guys maybe weren't human anymore. But still weird that they would be screaming all the time, right? I mean, the way they're propped up there, and the fact that they're on fire or something like that, does kind of make you think that they're probably in a lot of pain. But it's still something you'd not necessarily expect, right? Because they actually look dead. Okay. Wait, what? Huh? Are you serious? Is there no way of getting into this thing? I for sure thought there would be a possibility of entering it. Maybe I'm just on the... No, I was already on the other side. Right, because that, like, bridge in the middle, that looks like you would be able to get to it. Also, there's a message on top there. That's weird. So I was down there, but there was no other way of getting to the top, I felt like. But how did somebody get a message on that roof? And why put this cool looking bridge in the middle if you're not able to actually go onto it? Huh. Another roaming one of these giants. The thing is, I just don't want to, you know, sort of aimlessly roam the world if I don't really have any clear objective in mind. I mean, there aren't even necessarily any dungeons, particularly at this point, that I could enter, except for that Everjail. Maybe that would be something that I could try. And, you know, considering that I defeated that huge giant and he dropped nothing, and then what else did I defeat that dropped nothing? Oh, right, that giant over there, right? That one. I for sure thought that he would drop at least something of worth, but he just drops absolutely nothing. And apparently you also can't do anything on this gate, which is also kind of disappointing. I think I'm gonna go back and level up. Is there... Oh yeah, I want to go back here so that I can upgrade my weapon. I mean, that would be, I guess, a slight advantage. Right? Against the boss. I mean, I could try to level up my strength so that I'm able to use this one. But I mean, that's 60 and that's 4 levels, right? It's not that much. And I could upgrade it to +1 as well. So what does this have? It's got 143 attack. Well, that's the +1 version. 136, 54. Oh, that's -54. So technically it has the same scaling as this one, right? Making me think that it would probably have a +14 as well. 130 plus 15. 136 plus 54. Yeah, I mean, if I could upgrade this one, obviously it would be better if I had the strength requirement. At the same time, I kind of want to increase my HP first. Although the damage that I was dealing... Well, I don't know. It's just kind of tripping me up that Margit, or whatever... Margit, right, is what the boss is called? That he is... that he has so much HP. That just seems so ridiculous to me. I don't know. Just feels like he has way, way more HP than you'd think he would have. Right? Which does make me wonder if either I missed something, or... Well, then I still haven't really found how to summon these ghost things, right? For some reason. So I potentially I want to try that first. Do I want to upgrade the weapon? It's such a small upgrade. Yeah, let's go for it. And then +3 needs 6 smithing stones, okay? Considering the amount of materials required here, the upgrade is actually kind of disappointing, to be completely honest. And then I guess... Oh, whoops. I guess I could level twice if I were to use these things, right? So what was I looking at? Status. 1,200. So I would need about 4,300 roundabout to level twice, right? So I guess let's do that. Oh, something new to tell me?
Forgive me. I've been testing you
You
to
have.
see whether or not grace truly does guide you, and whether you are fit to face the challenge that entails. It seems my worries were unfounded. Torrent had your measure from the very start, whereas I merely pretended. There is but one other thing I can do to offer you guidance. I can take you to the Round Table Hold,
Okay.
gathering place of tarnished champions,
Oh.
guided by grace.
Round Table Hold. Wait a second. So the Round Table Hold is a gathering place of tarnished champions. Gathering place of tarnished champions. I wonder what that means. Okay.
Very well.
Let's see.
Let my hand rest upon you for but a moment.
I wonder what triggers these cutscenes. Because I didn't activate another, Site of Grace or anything. Whoa, what the fuck is this? Oh, I saw that in a loading screen at some point, I think. The Round Table Hold is a place where tarnished gather, guided by grace. Combat is prohibited on the premises due to a pact of non-aggression. This rule is in effect when the Round Table icon is displayed. The Round Table Hold is located outside of this world. It can only be reached through sites of grace. It can also be accessed by using the map to travel. Wait a second. Is this some sort of nexus? That would be unexpected. It looks pretty cool. Also looks really comfortable. What is going on here? Why are we suddenly transported to an entirely different place? Holy shit, look at the amounts of weapons that exist here. Rest at a table of lost grace. What is going on here?
Oh, I see you've just arrived. Welcome to the Round Table Hold. I'm Corin, a man of the cloth.
Corin.
I teach incantations, the strength granted us by the Two Fingers, and explore the secrets of the Golden Order, so that one day, if a tarnished of the Round Table Hold should become Elden Lord, I might counsel them, ensuring order regains its proper form, righting rule over men. By the way,
What?
do you still see it? The guidance of grace.
I do.
You do? Wonderful news. Most tarnished are blind to it these days. You are something of a rare breed. Well, what do you say? Care to learn an incantation of the Two Fingers?
Corin, man of cloth. I wish you could repeat that. So wait, he's essentially, he's waiting for tarnished to become Elden Lord, right? And he's sort of preparing for that. Brother Corin. Put the H at the wrong, whatever. So he's waiting for a tarnish to become the Elden Lord and essentially wants to be the counselor, I guess. Well, that's weird. And I guess he's sort of part of the Two Fingers. Study incantations. Why is this suddenly... This feels incredibly weird for some reason, because it felt so random. I was just traversing the world, sort of checking out, things here, things there, and then, oh yeah, maybe I should level up one more time. And then, boom! The Finger Maiden just takes you to, well, this place, which with like a whole bunch of NPCs in them, which is basically some sort of nexus that for some reason wasn't really open to you up until this point. What? Okay. Happy to hear. I guess he's happy to hear you still see the path of grace or whatever. Yeah, and now I can just get new incantations, I guess. And he's selling quite a lot. The heal heals HP for self and nearby allies? Wow. If I could get this off while I'm cooperating with that NPC, that should also heal him, right? Alleviates poison buildup and cures poison. Also, they don't require a lot of faith at all. Interesting. Increases magic damage negation, increases fire damage negation, produces a shockwave that pushes away foes, momentarily sparks flame from hand, throws ball of raging fire. I mean, that sounds pretty awesome, to be honest. Incantation of the Two Fingers Faithful. It's a small amount of HP. That's what I already have, right? The Two Fingers has high hopes for the Tarnished, that even if they should be wounded, even should they fall, they will continue to fight for their duty. I mean, Corin is sort of... He's part of the Two Fingers, right? Part of Two Fingers. Question mark? I think he is. Let's see if we can get more on them here. Heals HP for the caster and nearby allies. Oh, they all have the same description. Well, that's kind of a letdown. This has a different one. Follow the path that has been set for you, and you will make enemies of all others. The monks, the sorcerers, the ancient dragon knights, and the scions of gold. Heed me. The lands between offers no welcome to the tarnished. Okay, the path that has been set for you. You will make enemies of all... I don't want to make enemies of all others. So following the path makes enemies. The monks? Have we heard anything about monks up until this point? I mean, the sorcerers seem to be the guys with the stone crowns, right? We haven't really seen anyone alive, though. Dragon Knights? Haven't seen those either. Scions of Gold. Absolutely no idea what that's supposed to mean, to be honest. It's already the second page today. Heart tarnished. If you truly walk in faith, you must be prepared to reject all else. Why do we have to do that, though? It doesn't really explain anything, right? Catch flame. Incantation originating from a sinister prophecy momentarily sparks flame from the caster's hand. This incantation can be cast without delay after performing another action. The flame of ruin is anathema to the earth tree, but prophets sometimes glimpse it within the faith all the same. Sadly, when this occurs, their sole reward is banishment. Why does he sell this, though? Shouldn't he be banished for it? Flame of ruin is anathema to the earth tree. So the flame or fire in general is definitely something that we've now seen multiple times, right? I do want to write that down, though. Flame of ruin, anathema to the earth tree. Whatever that means. We haven't really seen anything about some sort of flame or any explanation as to why things apparently sort of keep on burning. I mean, we've seen the butterflies, yeah, but everything else also sort of seems to keep on burning, right? Especially those bodies that were screaming for some reason. They were also still burning. Banishment for prophets, banishment for prophets. We've seen. And then we have this one. Throws a ball of raging fire. Charging enhances potency and causes the ball of fire to explode. Doesn't sell anything else, right? Oh yeah, that's the alt tab.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
May the Golden Order shine through you. Man of cloth, part of two fingers. So, essentially wants to keep up the Golden Order. I guess I should add that. Wants to keep up the Golden Order. We don't really know much about that, though, right? I guess the Golden Order, maybe you could think of it as the one who has the Elden Ring governs the land or something. That might be it. Since, I mean, technically the Golden Order doesn't exist currently. Did I have anything else about that, though? I don't think I do. No, wait a second. It said in the beginning of the game, seeking the Elden Ring violates the Golden Order. How does that fit together? Who said that? Shit, I didn't write that down, I think. Or maybe that was part of the intro? Or was that the... No, I think that was the NPC in the beginning that said that. Like the mask guy. Maybe I'll add a question mark here. I'm not so sure what the Golden Order is even supposed to be yet, and neither do I know how it would be kept up. Or, I mean, if looking for the Elden Ring violates it, then...
Further study of incantations, is it? I can happily spare the time and applaud your enthusiasm.
Okay.
May the Golden Order shine through you.
So that symbol to the left there, right? That is currently indicating that we can't fight here. That should be, like, there should be some sort of similar indication that we can summon those ghost thingies. I wonder why I wasn't able to summon them. Also, why is this place so huge? The fuck? And then there are these statues. So these are looking like monks, sort of. And then the what I assume would be the earth tree is sort of growing from their feet and sprouting a well, flower of sorts. Or leaves in their hands. These weird messages that I wish people would leave them at these weird places. What the fuck? How big is this place? And who are you? Wow, what's that armor?
Ah, hello. You must be new here.
I am indeed.
Well, just call me Dialos.
Dialos.
The honor of one's house holds little import in these lands. By the way, have you met a young woman named Lanya on your travels? She's my servant, but fickle as the wind. Take your eyes off her for but a moment and she's good as gone. If you find her, please be sure to tell me.
He's looking for Lanya? I mean, his cloak... I mean, the cloak looks different too. Is that like some sort of animal with antlers or something? I wonder if Lanya is the girl with the red robe. Not like, doesn't really fit his description.
Tell me if you meet a young woman named Lanya. She's a servant to my house. She's been my companion since childhood. I've lost count of the number of times I've had to find her like this. Honestly, she's such a little tomboy.
Huh. I guess I can write that down. Friends since childhood.
Be sure to tell me if you meet a servant to my house. She's been my... I've lost count of them, honestly.
Alright. Also, why is there... Like, why are there destroyed things on the floor here? How big is this place? Are you kidding me? Also, wait. So there are, what is that? 4 statues? 5. 6 statues with a white tree branch and golden leaves. And then there are 2 statues with green leaves growing from the ground. They also look much more like soldiers. Or not? Well, yeah, they kind of do. Holding some sort of giant scepter where the plants grow around it. Visions of Angel? The hell are you on about? Who are you?
Oh, this is a rare occasion. I can't remember the last time a new tarnished made their way to the round table. Very well. As your senior, I bid you welcome. It is safe here. You may let down your guard.
I really like his staff or whatever. It's a hand grabbing whatever that round thing is that he's holding. It looks like it has some sort of red thing in it.
Allow me a word of advice. As your senior, you are a mere visitor to the round table. Nothing more. A house guest. Yet to earn their keep. Remember your place. Newcomer.
Okay. Sounds a lot less inviting all of a sudden.
Left to say. Be at your leisure.
So what does this do if I rest at the table of lost grace? Huh. Okay, I'm just chilling next to it. It's literally the same thing as resting at a side of grace. Okay. Interesting. Also, I didn't even look at the map. Oh. Oh, that's weird. A block door. Once again, I really like the sound design. The steps on this wooden floor, absolutely phenomenal. What the fuck? I've never seen anything like this in any FromSoft game. I mean, well, yes, the Nexus and Majula and the Hunter Stream, they all exist, but they're not. I feel like, well, the Nexus is pretty expansive, but not only do you enter those places fairly early after beginning the game, but I don't know. This just seems like almost an insane amount of NPCs that are here. So some sort of library also exists here. Oh, I really like that. Who's that on the picture? That's not Marika, is she? I wonder who that is. And of course the Earth Tree. And I guess if we look at that picture, it actually does look like there's some sort of golden city around it, which would probably be this eternal city, like the capital of the Earth Tree that we already heard something about. Yeah, I wonder who that is on the other painting. Folks. This place looks really cozy. I almost wish that this would exist within the world instead of being separate from it. I don't know. That makes it seem less real. And maybe it is, but... Oh. What do you want? Wait, that's it? Time for Edge. What the fuck are you wearing anyways? They almost look like a skeleton. Is there, like, they have a skeleton hand sort of like attached to their back or something? What's the deal with that? Oh, this looks so cozy. Same two pictures, okay. Wait, she's holding her hand so we're sort of towards the viewer, though, right? Making it seem like she's almost in some sort of T-pose, I guess. But that would be fairly similar to what the Marika statues are doing, right? It does sort of look like red hair, though, on this picture, and didn't have the Marika that we saw in the introductory cutscene blonde hair. I think she had that. You know what? I should write that down. Woman with red hair. With red hair on picture. Holding her hand out to the viewer. No idea what that means or who she could be. Again, she could be Marika, but I'm really not sure about that. All kinds of tomes here, and then these tree banners as well. The interesting part here is that these tree banners, I mean, they're different. They're apparently a golden tree on red, whereas the soldiers that we encountered, the soldiers that are apparently part of the army of God... Fuck, why do I always forget his name? Godric, right? They are wearing a golden tree on green, with a golden lion on red. Let's see. Banners and round table holds. Golden tree on red. And even the chairs have a tree on them as well. This just looks so cozy, though. Oh, sorry, I don't want to destroy all your books. Hi. Oh, he looks like the other guy. What do you mean, a house guest? Wait, what? He's not the same guy.
Oh, are you aggrieved at the notion you are but a visitant here? Then you would do well to remember the first words of grace given to you. Stand before the Elden Ring and become the Elden Lord. If those words held any meaning to you, follow the guidance of grace. Lay low the shard bearers and claim for yourself a great rune. Do so, and the doors to the round table's inner chamber will
Ah, okay.
and you will receive the wisdom of the two fingers.
Okay. Defeat the shard bearers. Claim a great rune. Rune. Receive wisdom. Receive wisdom of the two fingers. I wonder what that's about. Because I'm really on the fence about the two fingers, right? I don't really know if can we trust them? What's their deal? I'm really on the fence about them. Inner chamber will open. Inner chamber will open.
Once the wisdom of the two fingers becomes your own, I'll impart to you a proper welcome. As a true member of the Round Table, I have high hopes for you. I'm sick and tired of them. These namby-pamby tarnished think us no more than a shelter from the rain.
What the fuck? What does that mean, though? I mean, he makes it seem, well, obviously, you know, doing what he said with, like, claiming a great rune, receiving wisdom of the two fingers, certainly that's a big thing, right? But at the same time, he makes it look like it's supposed to be something almost normal. At least something that quite a few people here have achieved, potentially. Since we are a guest, but these people here, they live here, right, apparently? Or they I don't know, they're actually part of the Round Table. So the implication would be then that they all have been Elden Lord at some point. So, wait, what? Something at some point was talking about a cycle. I don't really remember what that was, though. What was talking about a cycle? Because if there is some sort of cycle attached to this, then it would make sense, right? Maybe the Elden Ring gets shattered, a Tarnish rises up to defeat Shardbearers, and puts the Elden Ring back together, gets to be invited as part of the Round Table, and then the Elden Ring's shattered again, and they're looking for the next one? But what is this Round Table then? And what is the land between then? Is it just is it an actually meaningless world?
We've spoken long enough. I have matters to attend to.
Sorry. Yeah, I am fairly confused. Also, who's that guy? Big dude with a beard. For a second there, I thought he looked almost similar to the boss that we were already fighting. But now I'm not really sure about it. Picture of man with beard. With braided beard, right? I wonder who that is. And then this is sort of a close-up on the side of the Eternal City, potentially? Ugh. Who are you? Praise the pair. What's your deal? I can talk. Are you even alive? They just look dead. Also, what's that on their, like, staff or whatever? What? Twin Maiden Husks. Offer a bell bearing? Purchase. So, Twin Maiden Husks, what the fuck is that? Twin Maiden Husks. So, are they former Finger Maidens that are now dead, but can still sort of sell things? Wow. What the fuck is going on here? Why is the game suddenly transporting you to another area that has like a lot of NPCs in them, and then all kinds of merchants and items and things? What's going on here? Wait, a rune arc grants the blessing of an equipped great rune upon use. Didn't the guide just tell us that in order to claim a great rune, we have to, well, essentially put the Elden Ring back together? Okay. A shard of the shattered Elden Ring grants the blessing of an equipped great rune upon use. Even if no great rune is equipped, it will slightly increase maximum HP upon use. It is said that the lower arch of the Elden Ring receive its bounty, and this is a shard of one such arc. It is said that the lower arc of the Elden Ring receive its bounty. I can't quite make out what that is supposed to mean. So I guess, if there's multiple great runes, maybe I misunderstood, and every sort of shard bearer will drop a great rune. Maybe that's what the upper left corner HUD element is for, that you can equip a great rune and it will display there. And they apparently grant different blessings, but then you have to use this thing to actually activate it or something? What a weird thing. White cipher ring. Item for online. Yeah, this looks... I mean, it's not a ring, but imagine this with like a golden ring would be very, very similar to the Lord of the Rings. Allows you to automatically request for a hunter from another world to come to your rescue when your world is invaded. One of the lost mystic codes said to have been bestowed by the Two Fingers. Lost mystic codes. What the fuck? Ring. Or it looks like a ring. I wonder what these are, like specific items here, and not something that you find within the world. Maybe it would be too difficult to actually make sure that players would find them. Blue ciphering puts the wearer in ready state to answer should someone in another world call for rescue. You will be summoned to the world as a hunter. During Hunter multiplayer, your objective will be to defeat the invader of the summoned world. Memory Stone, a black, lightly beguiling stone, prized by the sorcerers who produce them. Increases memory slots. Ah, so that's the... yeah, I was wondering about that. I think they said something... Where did I read that? I think when I first saw the... Oh, no, never mind. I think you can start with one of these, right? That's one of the items that you can choose to start with? Yeah, that might be a thing. So with this, I can equip more sorceries, okay? Said to be a fragment of the black moon that once hung above the Eternal City. They're literally throwing everything at you here, right? What the fuck is the black moon? Black moon once hung above the Eternal City. That is so weird. They're throwing so many terms at you here. Oh, and then a stone sword key. Maybe I should grab one of these. They're selling 3. So technically a second one should hopefully get me into those ruins from the start. And then they're also selling weapons. A dagger, a longsword, straight sword with a double-edged blade. In addition to its reliable standard damage, this weapon also boasts powerful piercing attacks. Super balanced armament. A rapier, piercing sword with a short, slender blade. In addition to this weapon's thrusting attack prowess, it also boasts the ability to be used while guarding with a shield. As one of the smaller piercing swords, quick successive thrusts are easy to perform, but without a cutting edge, it cannot be used for slashing attacks. Okay, impaling thrust, skill that lets piercing armaments overcome enemy shields. Okay, scimitar. So these are very, very standard weapons, right? It's a bit of a shame that they're so standard, but I mean, what else can you do, right? A curved sword with a single-sided blade delivers slashing attacks with its sharp blade, but is ineffective against thick armor and hides covered in tough scales. Smaller in size than most curved swords, it carves into enemies with quick, sharp cuts. Although, I don't know, these weapons are so similar to Dark Souls, though, that I think, you know, when we think back to Bloodborne, I don't necessarily want these hunters tools that can be like incredibly. I mean, there are quite a few different combinations of things that you can do with like one weapon in Bloodborne, but their design was so special. I would have hoped that they would be going for something more special here as well. I mean, I know that there's probably going to be some cool and incredible weapons, but why have all these standard ones as well? Battle axe, a thick, heavy blade attached to a handle, versatile standard weapon. Capable of powerful attacks thanks to the weighted blade, these weapons are also regarded for the powerful charge attacks. The mace, iron bludgeon with sharp protrusions, striking attacks have few drawbacks, potent as they are at breaking through guards and stances, most suited to head-on slugging matches. Short spear, an exceedingly plain spear of modest weight. Simple to wield compared to many of its peers, strong attack unleashes a series of successive piercing thrusts. A longbow. Wait, what does that require? 14 dex, okay. Longbow made to fire arrows over great distances. Compared to a short bow, arrows fired reach further and deal more damage. To use a bow, arrows must also be equipped. So at some points, I mean, there should also be a short bow that I might be able to wield. I wonder where that is. And then a finger seal, I already have that. A heater shield, medium-sized metal shield, comparatively easy to handle. Metal shields reliably negate physical damage when guarding, a trait which made them highly trusted on the battlefield. Then we have the Night Helm. Very Demon Souls looking. Iron Helm of an Unknowing Knight. It is made of thin iron plate. Such metal armor is heavy, but provides considerable damage negation. And other Iron Knight stuff as well. Is that the starting set that you get with the Vagabond starting class? Not sure. Furled Fingers Trick Mirror. A small clouded mirror that reflects an image of a golden figure. Makes the bearer take on the appearance of a host of fingers. One of the ritual implements created by the Tarnished to deceive invaders. Wait, what? Makes the bearer take on the appearance of a host of fingers. Am I understanding this correctly? So if you're using the blue cipher ring, for example, right, and you essentially come to the help of somebody who's being invaded, using this will make you look like the host of that world? Is that what I'm understanding here? So that the potential invader will go after you, not realizing that you're the wrong host? Sounds kind of fun, to be honest. Host's Trick Mirror. Small clouded mirror. Makes the bearer take on the appearance of a summoned cooperator. So ideally, I guess you would swap your appearances, right? The cooperator would look like the host, and the host would look like the cooperator. That's kind of fun. I need to keep in mind that they're selling this and this. Those are probably things that I want. And what is this? Bell bearing. Yeah, whatever that is. Okay. You don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. By the way, you don't have the right. Oh, you don't have the right. Oh, that's a nice message. Wait, but is there something behind it? I guess there is. So then, something incredible, therefore praise the Elden Ring. I guess there's multiple doors that only open when you get the Elden Ring? Huh. Just can't talk to you. What does that mean, though? Okay. So that's where the locked chamber is, and then we have this door and that door. Let's do the side ones first, and then do the middle one last. Oh, there is a smith. Yeah, he looks interesting. But wait, they have the same banners here. They literally have the golden line. These are literally the banners on Stormveil Castle. What does that mean exactly? Why are they here? Oh God. Did you see what the ghost was doing? Yeah, okay. You're two-handling, I get it. Technically you're four-handling because you're holding two boulders in each hand. Yeah. Whatever. This looks pretty incredible. Oh, hello. Wow, okay. So there is a gold-framed picture of a maiden with a golden crown. Or, well, gold-framed picture of maiden with golden crown, or golden tiara or something. It's more of a tiara than a crown. It's technically also not a tiara, but whatever. Kind of hard to see. Very, very dark image. Very dark image. That must be like a very important person then. Especially if it's framed like that, right? The way it's hung up. Well, that's hard to see. I think that's also the Eternal City. And then this has to be Queen Marika, right? Gold framed picture of Marika. Gold framed picture of Queen Marika. In front of the Earth Tree. I really don't. I'm kind of speechless at this point about this place. This just seems so different from everything that has happened so far in this game. Like you're suddenly switching over to an entirely different game. Who are you? You almost look like Marika. Almost. Also, she's wearing something like this gray thing at the front. I wonder what that is.
Greetings, great champion called by grace. I am Fia. Circumstances have compelled my stay at the Round Table Hold.
That's
Great
Fia?
champion, would you allow me to hold you? But briefly, perhaps you might share with me some of your lively vigor and your stout-heartedness. Doing so will grant me the warmth of a champion, and you, I am sure, will bear a Balderkin's blessing. Do you think it vulgar, perhaps? Where I come from, it is a sacred act.
Balderkin's blessing? That almost sounds like she wants to sleep with you, to be completely honest, which is maybe what they were going for here, but... That is Fia? Wait, but Fia is the Deathbat companion, right? I mean, we saw her in the introductory cutscene, and she apparently sleeps with dead people? I mean, well, in a way, Tarnished are that? Or, well, I don't want to say that she sleeps with them, but she, like, physically looked like she was sleeping with them. Like, what she's saying here, like holding them while lying in bed with, like, a dead person. I mean, she was called the Deathbed Companion in the introductory cutscene. Sophia is in the Round Table. Is in the Round Table holds. I don't know what she's doing here exactly then. She said something about circumstances compelled her to be here. Balderkin's blessing? What is that? This is really weird, right? I mean, I kind of want to know what that's about, to be completely honest.
My thanks.
Also, why is she already calling me a great champion? The others made it sound like that's more of a... Oh, the camera is slightly weird.
You are very warm.
Balderkin's blessing.
What you felt light up inside you was a Balderkin's blessing. Though it is but a fleeting thing, I am afraid. Come back to me, should you require another. I will take you in my arms as often as you need.
Oh, that's actually quite nice of her, I guess. Also, I didn't expect her to literally embrace us. So... Wait, what's that status at the top? this like red square? What is that? Why do I not know what that is? Favor bestowed by a deathbed companion. Protection of a hidden temple in the guise of a bedchamber. What? Okay. Hidden temple in guise of bedchamber. The fuck is that supposed to mean? Use FP to temporarily boost poise. The favor allows one to forget any aches and pains. In death, there is only peace, for in death, there can be no sensation. Okay. If it doesn't last for... So, I guess the implication here is that you can always get these again once you use them, right? Which is... somewhat of a thing in the FromSoft games that I've never really liked that much. It does remind me somewhat of Bloodborne, for example, where you can find the prostitute, right, and bring her to Odin Chapel, and she will give you her blood, essentially. Also, later on, there's like a nun, right, that you can also bring to Odin Chapel, and she will also give you her blood. And both of their bloods restore HP, I think, like over time. It's not a bad item, it's just also not that great. And again, in order to, like, you have to use it once, and when you used it once, you always have to return to them, talk to them, get another one, which ultimately leads you to not really use it at all. And I mean, use FP to temporarily boost poise also seems like something that, I mean, yeah, sure, it's beneficial, but is it really, though? Does it warrant the hassle you have to go through in order to acquire one? Interesting.
I am pleased to see you again. Would you like me to hold you once more? The blessing is still aflame in your breast, dear. Would you like to be held? Regardless?
Well, I kind of
Come closer.
don't really want to refuse that. That seems kind of rude if she's asking. But yeah, I mean, Wait, but
You are so very warm.
didn't they make, like... Oh, talk in secret? What does that mean?
I was known as a deathbed companion. Where I come from, after I received the warmth and lively vigor from a number of champions, I lay with the remains of an exalted noble.
Okay.
To grant him another chance at life. To do so is the purpose of my being. But before I could bear the noble into new life, I was awakened by the guidance of grace.
Okay.
Chased from my birthplace. Pray. Be kind. Despite all that, I still wish to be a deathbed companion. So please, let me hold you like this, as often as it takes. Then good day to you, my dear.
Okay. Well, that didn't really tell us anything, though, right? I mean, who was the noble that she was trying to bring back to life? Who told her to do that? And then why is she still known as a deathbed companion? And why can she even do it? And then also, so the beginning made it sort of like the way they the way they showed the whole cutscene, I think. So they talked about Marika's offsprings. They were demigods. They claimed shards of the Elden Ring. Well, I mean, it's not necessarily connected. Then they're talking about the Tarnished that were resurrected. But they made it seem like those were the ones that are holding a shard of the Elden Ring. And they said the Huara Lu, Chieftain of the Badlands, the Gold Mask, the Dung Eater, Sir Gideon Ofnir. Although, wait, they didn't actually tell us anything about Godwyn, though. I mean, they told us that he perished during the Night of Black Knives, once again, something completely unrelated to that, seemingly. That we have absolutely no clue about what that even means. But yeah, So, I mean, maybe she is one, but that would be even stranger. So if she's like some sort of companion to us, are the other ones as well? Are the other ones also tarnished that will help us? Because the Dung Eater, for example, didn't seem like somebody who would help us. But then again, I mean, maybe I completely misunderstood that beginning. And she's just chilling here, huh? What a weird thing. I'm completely confused by this turn of events. And who the fuck are you? Why do you have such a big head? And why do you look like some sort of weird, I don't know, sea... It almost looks like a sea creature, right? There's even more rooms. I guess you probably can't open this door either. I mean, maybe these doors connect back to the middle chamber, I guess? Potentially? So most likely they'll open up as well as soon as I open that.
It's all the same. Lay out your arms. Let's get smithing.
Smithing Master Hook. So the one thing that I'm really wondering about here is why they make you go through the worlds for such a long time before they introduce this place, right? Especially, so, I mean, the reason why I was sort of really confused that this now exists all of a sudden is because seemingly they included these things in another way, like, well, we have these smithing tools next to the first vendor that we meet. So you kind of think, oh yeah, we have these tools. I mean, they do tell you that there eventually might be a smith down the line. But they make it seem like, oh yeah, somewhere throughout the world there is going to be a smith, right? But now if we have this hub area, then why introduce those smithing tools at that particular point? What a weird thing, right? And then also, I mean, I've already leveled up, like, what, 7 times or something before I even came here? I've attempted the boss multiple times. And it just, the timing for going here just seemed so random, right? Whatever. So he can strengthen armament further, I'd imagine, right? Not necessarily now, because I don't really have anything. About the chains on your legs? Oh, his. Oh, wait, yeah, he's chained up. What the fuck's that about?
I see you've noticed the chains. Nothing special. I'm a prisoner, and these are my chains.
Okay.
Trapped by the hole. I'm dying, smithing for you fools. That's all there is to it.
Is imprisoned in the hold. Why, though? So you're a prisoner?
No, don't read too much into it. But
okay.
Against you. My being a prisoner is no fault of yours.
What's still weird?
I don't mind smithing. Despite my differences, the weapons get stronger all the same. Given time. Technique never fails. Besides, it helps me forget. The sheer
Okay.
terror of her.
So I guess he's talking about Marika, right? Smithing helps him forget the sheer terror of her. That's very, very interesting. So he might have been the smith for Queen Marika somehow? What a weird thing! And then he's sort of a prisoner here, but why is he a prisoner? They let you ask that one question, but that's it. You don't get more. Such a weird thing. Especially with these dialogue options, right? So it feels like they've sort of upgraded the way that these dialogues work, right? Where they make it seem, oh yeah, like with the vendor at the very beginning already, right? Where you can tell him, yeah, give me a recommendation, and he gives you a recommendation. That seemed, just more natural, I guess, to what they were doing otherwise in their games so far, but it's still, I don't know, such a far cry from an actual dialogue system, right? I'm not necessarily saying that this game needs something like that, but it is kind of weird to me that they're giving you these bits and pieces of information and never really elaborate on them. I mean, the fact that, I've literally taken, what is that, like 4 pages of notes or something, and it feels like almost none of those notes actually correlate to one another. They're all different pieces of information about completely different things. I mean, not all of them. Well, we finally got to know something a little bit more about Fia, right, and things like that. But for example, the black moon that once hung above the Eternal City. Like, what the fuck are you supposed to do with that? Right? You get that as a piece of information on an item, nonetheless, right? I think it was an item. And, like, what? And then you can't even repeat most of the dialogue that they're telling you. It's just, I don't really know why they're doing it like this, right? Because I feel like there's so much potential there, but it feels like they also don't really want to tell you more. And yeah, I mean, part of that, sorry, is certainly the charm of the FromSoft games, right? The fact that they don't tell you everything, that you have to figure out a lot of stuff on your own. But it does feel like they're weirdly inconsistent in terms of when you can ask something or when an NPC actually elaborates on certain things and when they don't. It never really makes that much sense, to be completely honest. At least it feels like it. Oh, that's if, yeah, okay. Yeah, I can change it. Ashes of War duplication. Ah, okay, so you can find lost Ashes of War, and that would allow you to duplicate Ashes of War you've already found. Okay, fair enough. And you can also sell stuff to him for some reason. I'm really not sure about these ruin fragments, because they seem incredibly easy to find. Believed to have once been part of a temple in the sky. Whatever that means. I don't know, let's just sell 2. It's kind of hard to tell whether or not you really need it or not. Well, you can't even, like, sell them that much. Oh, you can, never mind. It's just the menu item that I was on. Yeah, you get, like, an insane amount of these things, right? I'm really not sure about that. Like, the way... So, maybe I'm expecting just too much from FromSoft, But the fact that they're including a crafting system this time around, but also make the exact same mistakes that most other open world RPGs make, seems a bit backwards to me. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but I do think that they should have slightly altered the way you get materials. Especially since their worlds, like, work so well with that, right? If we think about, so, let's see. I honestly think that Places of Grace should not respawn enemies. I don't know why they do. I think there should be some other mechanic, though, that does. Now, that could be all kinds of different things. Maybe resting a certain number of times would respawn them, although that would be a bit weird. One thing that shouldn't happen, though, is that the Places of Grace also respawn materials. I think that's not a good idea. There should be some sort of other mechanic. Something else that respawns materials. I get the fact that they probably need to be sort of grindable, right? That you can get essentially an unlimited amount. But the fact that you get so many without actually being able to use them is just a bit strange. It's so backwards too, because that's always been, in my opinion, one of the biggest strengths of the FromSoft games, is that they were always very particular with their item placement, and at least for the most part, they always made it seem like they were, they really thought about their level design in conjunction with where they placed items and what kind of items they placed where, and what kind of items you acquired at certain amounts of time, or at certain points in time, right? And now they sort of switched over. You know, I don't want to put this system down at all, right? I'm not necessarily criticizing the system, because it's essentially what all other open world games use as well. It's just very strange to me that they wouldn't sort of iterate on that, right? Why take what other open world games do poorly and just copy it over? Because that's sort of the cool thing when you essentially build an open world Dark Souls. Wouldn't that be the perfect opportunity to sort of shake up the problems that other more typical open world RPGs have had over the past 10, 20 years, right? Sadly, they don't do that here. And I mean, you can't really fault FromSoft for that. I don't think that, it's not, in a way, it's not a big deal. I just, if they can't do it, whoever will, right? There's going to be nobody who actually comes up with a proper, cool, and very well-working open world RPG loot system, I feel like. For some reason, that's just not a thing that gets changed or made better. I don't know. Again, I'm not criticizing FromSoft here. It's not necessarily their fault. It's just, well, yeah, admittedly, it is somewhat disappointing that they didn't really do anything in that regard. And in a way, I mean, that's, that I'm really, really exaggerating here, but they kind of made it worse by the fact that you can just rest at a site of grace and it respawns instantly, right? At least other open world games have some sort of respawn timer or something. Not that it makes much of a difference, right? But I don't know. Feels a bit more natural in other games, I guess. Huh. This is the cellar? Wait. Why is there a fog gate here? What the fuck is going on? This place gets weirder and weirder. Also, who raided this place? Why do they have fresh food down here? Yet another closed door? Try gesturing, and then treasure chest ahead. That's the second time that I've read a hint like that. I feel like it would be true, but how the fuck are you supposed to know what you should do here? I mean, we got a couple of gestures, but guess other people are trying gestures as well. What a weird hint. And these are like different banners also. Well, they're not banners, right? They're what's the word for this? Like these wall hanging things. I mean, that's definitely supposed to be the Earth Tree, right? I'm wondering, like, the leaves on it? Looks like people, right? Doesn't it? Or almost like skeletons or something? I wonder if this is supposed to be some sort of family tree, or if that's yet another sort of hint at the fact that the Earth Tree retains memories or something like that. Or that people sort of supposedly return to it. Also, it seems to have some sort of big balcony all the way on the top. Why is there a fog gate here? What's the deal with that? It just needs one of these things, though. Also, yeah, so this statue is only lit up, like only the top one is lit up, right? And the bottom one has its mouth closed. So I guess it only needs one of these dagger things to insert into it. Whereas the statue that we found next to the tutorial level has both mouths open, I think. Yeah. Oh, yeah, so the head is the one where that gets inserted. So yeah, you need to... Well, like, technically I can buy them if I wanted to. Seriously? There is another one? Oh, well, that's disappointing. This one needs two. I mean, there is a treasure chest here. Also, it looks incredible. Like, this place looks... Well, I mean, it's a bit messy from time to time, but other than that, this place looks pretty good. Also, there is... I need to look at that from the other side of the room. Krapus's Black Key Crossbow and Black Key Bolts. Oh, okay. The hell is that about? Krapus's Black Key Crossbow requires 14 strength, 16 dex. Black crossbow featuring a long stock. Used for sniping, it has a very long range. Weapon of Krapus, who served the two fingers from the shadows of the Round Table as the head confessor. Oh, so that's some sort of... that's really cool. I definitely want to have that then, right? Or rather, use it, I guess. Krapus. Head confessor of the Round Table. Serving two fingers from the shadows. Kind of want to be able to use this, to be to be completely honest. Skill kick. Push an enemy back with a high kick. Effective against enemies who are guarding and can break a foe's stance. Sometimes a simple tool is the most effective. Why exactly does a crossbow have a skill like that? I guess that's if you equip it, you shoot someone, they approach you, and you can just kick them. Okay. Bolts used in Krepus's Black Key crossbow, an assassin's tool of exquisite craftsmanship. The intricate spiral tip bores deep, injecting scarlet rot far into the flesh of its target. Wow, holy shit! Okay, those bolt tips really look like something you do not want to get hit by. Also, they look very ornamental as well. What's the deal with these, though? I mean, what happens if you use up all of them? Will they just be gone? Is there a way to get more of them? Yeah, I wanted to take a look at the other picture as well, right? It's almost impossible to see. What the fuck is that supposed to be? Kind of hard to tell. Almost looks like one of these weird goblin things sitting, right? But no idea what else it could be. Can I jump up here? Oh shit! Fuck! I didn't want to destroy the whole table. Are you kidding me? Just wanted to jump on top of it. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah, I knew. I know the new guy making a mess again. Can already hear the others complaining. I really like this whole place as a whole. It's just... Oh, that's Smith. It's just really confusing to me, the timing with how it got introduced, and well, the fact that it exists in the first place seems very surprising, I guess. Okay, what is this then? Danger, oh danger, and time for safety. Is there some sort of enemy here, or is this like a dueling hall? Wait, isn't that the giant door where it just was beneath the smith? There are these pictures again. Oh, this time you can see her better. I wonder who these people are. Be wary of frost. Are you supposed to jump down there, or I don't think. I mean, guess you could survive it, right? Yeah, I don't know what that's about. So, what exactly is the point of this place, though? I mean, it's cool, don't get me wrong, it just seems so... I mean, you can get a lot of things here, I guess. Well, fuck, now I inserted one of the daggers. So I won't be able to get a second one. I need to farm for that again. I guess let's just level up for the time being, and then I guess continue with the playthrough or something. I'm just kind of confused what happened here. What did the bow require? 12 and 16, or was it 14 and 16? And unfortunately, dexterity once again doesn't increase the attack of my sword. I did want to go for vigor first, though, and then I could. So if I'm using 2 of the rune things, I will be able to level up once again. Okay, let's see. Inventory. Wait, was it inventory status? Oh, right. I wanted to look at the crossbow again, right? This one. Yeah, 14, 16. So I could go for 14 strength first in order to increase my attack further, right? I have how many? 15, I think, right? 2,601. Should be able to get 14 strength, right? If I so these would give me 3,000, right? So if I use 13, it should be okay. Fourteen strength. God, I love that sound. Okay. Well, now I'm even more confused as to what I should do. I could attempt the boss again, obviously. I leveled up my weapon, I leveled up strength a little bit, vigor a little bit, so technically I'm a bit more prepared, although not that much. Honestly, I just don't really know what else to do, to be completely honest. It does feel kind of weird, although I could go back to this one place, the Everjail? What's it called? The blue glowing place that I found, right? I could go back to that one and take another look at it. Wow, I don't know. It does feel kind of weird. So, in a way, I know what I'm supposed to do, right? I sort of know where I guess the game or the story, if you want to call it a story, wants to take you. But at the same time, I feel like I'm sort of unprepared for that boss as well, in a way. I mean, yeah, clearly you could defeat him. Like, obviously, right? You can defeat all of the bosses in FromSoft games at any given point. But I guess I'm just comparing it to sort of the difficulty of past FromSoft bosses, especially like first ones, and also the difficulty compared to the other bosses that we've met so far. I mean, sure, they were clearly some sort of side boss, right? Or even the open world bosses, like the huge flaming looking giant thing. But they never make me feel like I'm completely sort of under-leveled, whereas that first boss kind of did. And I don't know if they were going for that. Maybe that boss was supposed to be like a really big challenge. Maybe that's why they're giving you the summoning sign as well. But at the same time, it just it feels very unusual in terms of, well, the design overall, right? Because I don't know. I really don't know. What am I doing? I guess I'm just attempting it again, right? There isn't really anything else I could go for or try or... Well, one thing that I definitely want to find out is how to summon these freaking ashes. But, okay, so in order to get here, you can... I guess you can just travel... Oh, yeah, okay. If you... Traveling to Table of Lost Grace. That's so weird how it gets like really big in the corner there. Whatever. Oh yeah, that was this item, and that's the Stormveil Everjail that I wanted to check out. Why am I so... I don't know, this game really makes you really confused for some reason. And I'm really, like, surprised by that. Didn't think that would happen. Yeah, I guess I'm just going to go to Stormveil Shack. I don't really have anything else that I need to do, right? Let's just take a look at that Ever Jail, whatever that's supposed to mean. She's still here, right?
A pleasure to see you. Did you give the little chrysalids the message? That I love them, and that despite my craven heart, I'm sure I'll be joining their club soon enough.
I guess I just want to hit straight, or run straight to that thing. What? What's going on? Why do I suddenly get a tutorial message for bows? Equip a bow to fire arrows. You can equip up to 2 types of arrows to choose from at once. When wielding a bow with 2 hands, hold L1. Did I buy a bow? Did I get a bow somewhere? I don't think I did. What? What? Why? What was that about? That was so random. Does it have to do, like, anything to do with the wolves or something? Why would the wolves... What? Such a weird thing, right? Oh wait, these are attacking me as well? Oh, and also this time, they're still looking out for some reason. They weren't doing that last time, I feel like. Huh? What was that? It looked like some kind of undead sheep spawned. Why the fuck are you attacking me? What's wrong with you two? Maybe I should kill them a couple more times because I can craft those arrows again. Sorry. What's with these weird worms, though? Why are they looking like that? What's their purpose? Are they, like, guarding this Ever Jail thing? Let's see what this does. Also, why does our character know what this thing is, or what it does? What the fuck is going on? Wait, what? Ever Jail. Is this some sort of boss arena? Why? What? Oh, Crucible Knight. Wow, you look freaking awesome. Whoa. Well, that was fast. It's got an awesome design. Oh yeah, okay, calm down, everything's alright, I'm already dead. Yeah, let's go to the Stake of America. Do we want to try that again? Ugh, what are those things? What a weird thing. Okay, so you can... I don't know, attempt a special boss fight here? That's kind of cool how they've done this. Although at the same time, like, why is that necessary? why is this like a special boss arena instead of... I mean, they could have literally just put him here as an enemy and removed those weird worms. Wouldn't that have been more or less the same thing? Also, what's the implication here? Like, is this weird ghost summoned, or rather... Well, it's called an Everjail, right? So I guess the implication here is that this ghost is trapped in this symbol on the ground? Maybe? Wow, why do they do so... Yeah, I still feel like I'm really underleveled. What the fuck? Oh shit, I forgot that that's... I mean... I don't know, it just feels like... It feels like I'm dealing at least... I should be dealing at least like 30 to 50% more damage to these bosses. Maybe I shouldn't base my... I guess I shouldn't base my assumptions on like past FromSoft games. But especially considering that this is an open world, and also considering the other enemies that you fight, this seems like a huge step up in difficulty. I mean, for this thing, it actually makes sense, because this very much looks like some sort of very special boss fight that you are potentially not supposed to attempt right away, right? I mean, you can certainly try, and I guess I could try it a couple more times. I just don't really want to be completely honest. But the thing that confuses me is that, yeah, the amount of damage that he takes is pretty much the amount of damage that the actual boss takes. Also, I wonder if you could potentially enter this thing with a summoned companion as well. Like with a cooperator. I wonder if that would work. Well, you know, the reason, or the problem that I have right now is that I'm not quite sure what else I would be able to do. Because it does feel, at least somewhat, like the rest of the world is also, well, sort of above my level, right? If you consider that, for example, I mean, I had some trouble taking down this giant, right? And then if you look over here, for example, there are two more giants just roaming the world sort of next to each other. Also, I don't necessarily think that we would already be able to cross over these borders, although maybe I'm wrong on that regard. I mean, I could go here, maybe? Take a look at this. There's clearly some sort of cave entrance over here as well that we might be able to take a look at. And then I think this thing over here, at least from how it looks on the map, actually seems to be the exact same thing like this one, right? Some sort of optional boss fight. I also wonder, I mean, I guess you can swim, maybe? Well, you can swim in Sekiro, I completely forgot about that. So maybe they have that here as well. So we'll be able to check out this island, potentially. I don't know. The thing that confuses me so much is that, you know, you start the game. Alright, it's fairly easy. You go over here, you sort of explore these two caves, right? They're fairly easy. I mean, the boss fights are somewhat challenging, but still manageable. You know, you beat them on sort of the second try. You follow everything. Suddenly you're faced with a giant. Already definitely a step up in difficulty. But then afterwards, you know, it's fine again. You enter the boss fight, and you're dealing almost no damage to him. I mean, again, it could be that they actually went for that challenge, which I'm not opposed to. It's just that it, for some reason, makes me feel like I'm missing something. Or, it, yeah, like I missed... Oh yeah, I also completely forgot about these spirits again. I definitely need to figure out how to summon those. So let me see. Wait. I still have one of them equipped. Yeah, the sorcerer guy. So it's supposed to show you like some sort of symbol when you're able to summon them. What are they doing? They're not even aggressive, huh? What's their deal? Why? What are they looking towards? What a weird enemy. But yeah, how can that be so weird? I have to be missing something here, right? Because this literally says nothing about any sort of... Spirits can only be summoned in the vicinity of a rebirth monument. When summoning is possible, the monument icon will be visible on the left side of the screen. But when we received the spell by that ghost lady that visited us at the one side of Grace, right? So wouldn't that mean that we have a site of rebirth here somewhere? But I mean, if it shows you some kind of symbol... This trips me up. This... What's the... Ah, now it does. So... This is a site of rebirth? Maybe? Now it vanished again. What the fuck? What does this... Why is this a site of rebirth? Also, why is this thing not screaming? What the hell am I missing here? Wait, what? It definitely activated this at some point already. Do you have to activate them all the time? Like, again? Why? Wait, why? Wait, so let me see. Let's jump down here. Still able to do it. 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 Now I'm not. What the fuck? What constitutes a site of rebirth? Can you be even more cryptic about this? What does that mean? if that's a site of rebirth, which it might be, are there other ones like these? And also, why would they restrict being able to summon these ghosts so much? I mean, I guess let's try it first. Let's try and summon a couple of ghosts and then maybe try that horse dude, because I haven't attempted him yet. So let's unequip this for now and just equip. Where is it? I mean, I guess for these ones seem to be the strongest ones, right? So let's try that. Yeah. Probably want to unequip that. I teleported here, right? So technically I don't have to rest here. Hi, Godric soldiers. I like the sound of the bell. Still incredibly weird though. And now they're literally like cooperators, I guess. Probably not as strong though. What a weird, like, why? Why would that be so restricted? Oh, for fuck's sake. What the fuck is going on? Oh yeah, they're really not that strong. See, I mean, he certainly doesn't have that much health. Oh shit. Whoopsie. Okay, I mean, he's still strong though. He does a fuck ton of damage, holy shit. I mean, I guess I need to be a bit more cautious. So, I mean, I can just summon these guys over and over again though. Much like the actual summons. But that's... so, what? I mean, if I wanted to attempt the boss with these guys, I would have to sort of carry them through the entire map? I mean, well, yeah, it could very well be that you're not supposed to attempt the boss with these, but doesn't that sort of... what? Although, okay, wait, let me try one thing. What happens if I summon them and teleport? They probably vanish, right? Yes. Okay, that makes sense. So maybe there is a way to extend the range of that place of rebirth? Because otherwise this is weird, right? I mean, you'd literally have to constantly run back to this place just to summon ghosts, and then from here on try something else. That just seems so backwards in a way. Oh, for fuck's sake! He also has incredibly annoying attacks. Also the fact that he's constantly, like... what was that? Okay, this will be equally annoying. Should I try and fight him on horseback? You think that's better? Can I be on horseback and still have the spirit summoned? Because the biggest problem is that he's constantly running away out of your range, right? Which is also already pretty annoying, in my opinion, that, like, for some reason you're not really able to have sorceries at this point. Oh shit. Yeah, so they can be summoned, and you can horse ride as well. What? This seems to somewhat trivialize this fight, at least to a certain degree. I mean, maybe that's the whole point. You're actually supposed to wait until you get your horse and then attempt him. Whoa! Okay, okay. Oh fuck! I didn't want to do that. This is kind of epic, though. Ugh. Oh fuck! Oh, what the hell? He just immediately does a stab that essentially one-shots you because you can't move? That's kind of cheap. The fuck? Okay, so in this case I should probably... Let me see. That was kind of a good attempt, though. I need these ones, right? Easily found... On horseback, feed to torrent to restore HP. Yeah. Oh, I guess let's just craft like 20 or something. You can hold 30 of these. Seems somewhat OP. Okay, let me check. Do I want to equip another one, maybe? I don't know if the wolves would be better against him. I mean, their main sort of purpose is to provide a, Wait, what? Don't I have more than... Yeah, I could summon these as well. They maybe are supposed to provide a distraction, right? So... The wolves would be fairly fast, but potentially easily killed. Let's try the wolves, though, this time. Oh, fuck. No, that's not what I wanted. Let's call forth the wolves. Oh, shit. I also need to equip these things. Fuck. The fuck? Oh shit. I need to heal myself too. Oh, they're not that effective though. It's... Dealing with the camera on horseback is not that easy though. Ugh. Oh, for fuck's sake. The problem is you don't really have a way to like dodge him though properly. Because literally... Yeah, that's pretty bullshit. I don't know, it somehow just stopped me. I was pressing buttons and nothing was happening. It just, like, his hit, I guess, just stunned me. Well, that's annoying. Also, I mean, these healing items, they're restoring so little HP that you might not even use them at all. Which is equally unfortunate. The fuck? Maybe I was stuck on the wolf for some reason? So can you... wait. I guess this is probably the... oh wait, he hit me. Oh wait, I have a double jump. What the fuck? Oh fuck! I didn't want to do that. Why is L3 jumping off of your horse? What the fuck? He also, the amount of damage that he's dealing is insane. Yeah, somehow, you know what it is? I think the game has actually sort of trouble, or not trouble, but it seemingly doesn't have an animation for being killed on horseback. Or something like that. Because it killed me on horseback and it sort of stops you dead in your tracks and you just sort of awkwardly fall down in that exact spot when your HP hits 0 instead of having, you know, a continuing animation or something. Yeah, I don't know. The thing is, if you want to change your direction quickly, I accidentally pressed L3, and that dismounts you for some stupid reason. Oh, for fuck's sake! That's not what I wanted. Alright, let's try this one more time. The problem that I have is, I guess you're meant to... is there... oh yeah, there is a dodge on horse. It just doesn't work, okay. Or it doesn't work well? I don't know, it's sort of weird in how it works. Yeah, that's not like supposed to happen. There's definitely, you can definitely press circle. How, what? Why did that hit me? Ugh. That's not good. That's an insane swing. Why? That's so bullshit! Why can't you... If you press circle, you should have an iframe there. How the fuck are you supposed to dodge that otherwise? Shit, I should have had that. That was annoying. Oh, the whole collision system is also really weird when you're doing this. It's sort of really, really fun. It's definitely, like, really cool combat, actually, and works quite well if you're locked onto your opponent. But the collision sometimes, either with the environment or the enemy, is weird, right? Because I think I should have already killed him at that point. And also, the way the dodging works on your steed is incredibly inconsistent. And also the fact that it continues galloping. So you press, instead of having like a quick circle sort of dodge button, I don't know, it works very weirdly. Maybe I should try it a little bit. So you can start sprinting by just pressing circle, right? And that gives you like a short sort of burst, right? But it's very inconsistent in terms of whether or not you actually dodge attacks with it. Especially, it feels like it's easier dodging attacks when you're not sprinting and then press circle to have this like fast sort of dodge. But the problem is he keeps sprinting, right? Unless you hold or you let go of the analog stick, which are all sort of very problematic ways of dealing with that. I mean, the wolves aren't too bad. They actually have quite a lot of health, I feel like. Honestly, wasn't that the attempt where I accidentally used a flask at the beginning? Fuck. Probably would have worked better if I hadn't done that, huh? See, that sort of, like not only the attack registration, but also the fact whether or not your character is actually swinging at the enemy is incredibly inconsistent. And then, oh my god! Why? Why did they make the spirits so that you can get stuck on them? Why aren't they sort of invisible to you? I mean, I guess that doesn't technically work because they're meant to be, you know, like in a sort of physical form. But that's, holy shit, that's, you're fighting more with the terrain than anything else, really. Like, look at this, and they don't even move. Once again, like, that should have hit him. Oh, for fuck's sake! I got stuck in on them again! See? And the problem is, I think because I get stuck on the wolves, I sometimes am not able to hit them properly. Because I'm not close enough because I'm stuck on a wolf. That killed the last of those guys, huh? That's bullshit. That shouldn't have hit me. And that should have hit him. Also, it doesn't help that the performance is chugging multiple times during the fight. And now I almost got stuck in the rock again. Ugh, I should replenish my... Why the fuck does that one-shot me? Why does he have an attack that one-shots you? And always it's, of course, towards the end of the fight where he uses it. I mean, I know why he uses it, right? I got too far away from him. But the problem is, if you're getting close to that weird, like, mountainous section, or rocky section over there, you constantly are at risk of getting stuck between, like, teeth and rocks. Teeth? Trees and rocks. I don't know, this could be, like... The problem with this is, it feels absolutely phenomenal when it works well. It absolutely does. And the way you can actually dodge his attacks by quickly dodging away with your horse and stuff like that, absolutely incredible. Feels absolutely incredible. But the fact that you can get stuck on so many things and that it's that inconsistent as to whether or not you actually hit him with your weapon or not makes it, well, I don't know. It just somewhat takes away from the fun, right? Because it feels more, I think if I defeat him at some point here, right, it would feel more as like a victory over randomness. Because I feel like I should have already had him at some point. I just got unlucky, right? Not that it was my fault. And that's not a feeling that you should have in this game. See? Fuck. That is so incredibly done. Why? The game has an insane animation for your horse being killed. First of all, I don't know why he killed my horse there. Shouldn't it have had full HP? Not so sure about that. And then, like, the amount of time that it takes for you to be able to control your character again after your horse dies is insane. I mean, you know, I probably dodged into the wrong direction as well, or at the wrong time, but it just... Yeah. See, that I think that just didn't hit him because of these weird statue things around here. Yeah, sure. Yeah, see? Again, I think... well, I couldn't roll to the right because there was the rocks there. And also a wolf. So I maybe should have rolled, like, sort of left side into him or something. I don't know why that suddenly kills my horse, though, as well. Is a bit weird. The problem is, the easiest path or the easiest place to fight him is here, right? In this more open area, but it's very, very inconsistent whether or not he stays here or, you know, what happens as well. I wonder if there's some sort of... Can I lure him over here, maybe? Come here. Yeah, okay. That's just bullshit. Also, why didn't it... This time it didn't kill me. I don't know what that attack is. Like, how... There's literally no way to dodge it while you're on horseback. Why did that hit me? Ah, for fuck's sake. Now I'm trying too many things at once. It's so weird. It's so weird to me. I think the biggest issue is... The fuck was that? Oh, for fuck's sake. What the... What was that attack? He literally almost bent over backwards to hit me. Okay. Sure. So, okay. The problem with combat on horseback is that it doesn't work like combat on the ground, right? So, again, as I said before, the best option that you have is dodging away with circle when he tries to attack you. The problem is, seemingly, it has iframes. But either they're very inconsistent, or maybe it doesn't, and I just get lucky with avoiding his other attacks. I don't know. But the problem is that it works so different, right? The fact that it doesn't have iframes, or that it's not very clear whether or not it does or not, makes dodging his attacks difficult. Because the problem is, well, what else am I supposed to do here, right? Technically, obviously, I could just jump off my horse and then summon it again, but that just seems backwards. I don't think that's what you're meant to do. So I'm wondering whether or not I'm missing something. But the double jump that the horse has isn't necessarily really usable during combat either. At least I don't think that it would let me evade his attacks. And then, well, the biggest issue is that you can't just dodge on circle, because your horse keeps on sprinting when you've done that, which is not what you want at all, right? I just want to quickly dodge away and then stop, essentially. Which you can do if you let go of the analog stick, but it's very, very finicky. I wonder if you can... I don't think there was an option for that. I would have seen that. Yeah, I don't think there is. It's so cool though. The reason why I want it to work is because it's so much fun. Like when it does work, and it properly does what you think that it should do, it's just an insane amount of fun during combat on horseback. But the problem is, yeah, it's just incredibly inconsistent. Also, the frame rate or something, I don't know what it is, something really, really is off. Oh, for fuck's sake, I didn't want to... Oh. That's even worse, right? You have to sort of treat your left stick in a very weird way when you're doing this. Also, it seems very inconsistent whether or not you can turn around with your horse or not. Maybe I need to try that again. Let's see. God, it also somewhat feel... maybe I'm just... maybe now I'm not entirely sure if that's just on me or if the game is really doing weird stuff. So it seems like, okay, you can turn your horse around. Yeah, see? It does this quick turnaround thing. I mean, it's not that quick, right? It's not quick enough to evade attacks, I think. But it didn't do that at all. Oh, yeah. Yeah, okay. Of course. Of course. There's definitely huge performance problems here. Which makes this fight... I think that's what makes it so inconsistent. Yeah, okay, there's... Yeah, now I definitely see it. There's, like, huge frame rate dips. Okay. Yeah, okay. Once again, I think he stunned me or killed me with his shield, and then just immediately one-shots you. There's, like, I can't move in between. It's just a one-shot. What a weird thing. You know what? Maybe I should switch out the wolves. Maybe they're really... The problem, again, with them is just that they're in your way all the time. Maybe these are a better distraction. Now that I'm a bit more familiar with the combat on horseback. Yeah, and then it does dip, like, in an insane amount. The frame rate dips, right? And the problem with that isn't that it's chugging along with, like, low frames. The problem is it doesn't, like, take your inputs properly. For fuck's sake. I swear this game, right? What was that? What the fuck was that? I summoned my horse. Alright, just kill me. Just kill me. I summoned my horse like 10 meters in front of a tree, or not, 3 meters in front of a tree, and he still didn't hit me. What the fuck? Okay, now we did for some reason. So I summoned my horse like a meter or two in front of a tree, and I think what happened is that I hit the tree with my horse, and that's what killed it. Apparently that can happen. So now obviously that's completely ridiculous if you stood almost entirely still while you were summoning it right in front of the tree. But yeah, I think, you know, the problem is that the physics engine just seems to have an insane amount of problems when the frame rate dips. Unfortunately. I don't know, makes this whole thing... God, it just makes it so weird. That's the problem, right? I think you probably actually want to... Yeah, that's his sort of weird shield attacks. Fucking hell. I hate that these trees can get stuck in front of your view, right? Oh, fuck! Okay. Why did that not hit him? Holy shit, that was close. No! Whoa, that was his shield bash. The insane amount that stuns you is... fucking... All his attacks have... What the fuck is that? Okay. Fuck! I swear to God, like, what the fuck was that? Oh my God! I would have easily killed him and my fucking horse gets stuck in like 3 trees at once! Oh my God! How? Why? Why can I not just simply run over trees when I'm on horseback? Who tested this? I'm sorry, but this is just a QA problem. It really is. This shouldn't happen at all. Either there should be some sort of way for your horse to just sort of... I mean, of course you need to be aware of your surroundings, right? I'm not saying that it's not entirely... it's not only... Obviously, the player still needs to steer around the environment. The problem is there's no way to do that. Oh, for fuck's sake. This is like the, I don't know, like third or fourth time that he should have been dead and just wasn't because I got stuck on the environment somewhere. And again, the reason why I'm so annoyed by this is that it feels so incredible when it works. When you're here on the open field fighting him on a horseback, it feels absolutely insanely incredible how well they were able to do this horseback thing, right? But the problem is, as soon as you introduce like weird environmental obstacles, it just doesn't work anymore because the game's just not programmed to handle that, like at any sort of capacity, right? Which is just incredibly unfortunate. Also, yeah, God, the performance. For fuck's sake! Why did that first hit not connect? And when he's standing on rocks, that doesn't really help either. Oh, for fuck's sake, that's not what I wanted to do. Yeah, see, in that case, it didn't activate my sprint because I think the frame rate dropped in that particular moment. What? Huh? Why did that kill me? Wasn't that like a normal stab attack that he usually does? Or maybe like he hit me in the back or something? Oh my god. I swear to god, these... the problems with this combat could so incredibly easily been solved. And I have no idea why they didn't go for that. Maybe they felt like it would be too easy then? I don't know why doesn't the horseback combat just work exactly like the one on foot? If it did, this would be insanely good. But for some reason, your horse keeps on galloping once you press circle. Imagine if, you know, it honestly feels like, imagine what would happen, right? If you play Dark Souls or Elden Ring or whatever, and if you roll once, you would just keep on rolling until you let go of your analog stick. Imagine that. That's exactly what this feels like. Shit, that was my bad. Oh, for fuck's sake! He has such a weird backhand. Ooh, that was... Stop sprinting, you fucking horse. Probably should heal myself one more time. Why did that... Did I just hit him? Oh, he was... Now I know why he does that. I think he's shielding himself from the dude that's shooting arrows at him, right? Finally. Fucking hell. This should have been like 30 minutes ago, because I did the exact same thing. Golden halberd. So you get his weapon. Interesting. Oh. Wait! Okay. And now I can't summon spirits anymore? So I guess... Or are these now... Do they have... Wait, what? Are they like on a cooldown or something? Maybe? Huh? Okay. Yeah. So, problems with the horseback combat can be literally solved, I guess, by one thing, and that is not making your horse start sprinting when you press circle. Again, it's literally the same thing as if you were playing not on horseback, normally like this, right? Let's imagine I would do this, right? I'm fighting an enemy, bam, bam, and I'm doing this. Imagine my character would just start essentially spam rolling until I let go of the analog stick. That's what the horse combat feels like. And, well, if it works correctly, so if the reason why I'm really mad about this. The reason why is because if you're sort of playing around that problem, right? So I was attacking him, right? I was riding away from him on horseback. And so, I mean, I can just summon my horse, right? So I was attacking him, right? And I was like pressing circle, essentially. So I was normally attacking him, right? Like this. And then I was pressing circle to quickly get away from him. And then I continued running. And that feels incredible. That feels absolutely phenomenal. The speed with which it happens, the way in which it happens, the fluidity of the whole thing, especially with his attacks and you being able to avoid them and all that kind of stuff, feels absolutely phenomenal. I want to underline this. This is by far the best horseback combat I've ever seen. Or rather, it would be, if not for this aggravating choice. And that's if you press circle, right? And I keep my analog stick pressed. See? Now I'm constantly sprinting. Now that in and of itself wouldn't be necessarily the biggest issue, because what I did for most of this fight is essentially I was sort of running towards him, right? Attacking him, pressing circle to get away from his attack, immediately stopped, turned around, and did the same thing over and over again. The problem is, right, this exact thing that I'm doing here, like turning around like this, sometimes just doesn't work. It sometimes just doesn't work. Sometimes he's doing the normal turn, like a very slow turn for some reason. I don't know, is this slower? I don't even know. Sometimes he was just not reacting, right? And I don't know whether or not that's a problem of the huge frame rate issues that horseback combat has, or whether or not that's a result of something else. I'm not entirely sure, but sometimes it would take absolute ages for this to occur, right? Every time that happened, he essentially, well, either got a free hit on me, or at least it was kind of a sticky situation, right? And then, obviously, well, the problem also is, again, as I said before, if you let go of the analog stick and then... See, it's very inconsistent. So you need to be... or I wouldn't even say inconsistent, it's just sort of weird and aggravating. And that's if you press circle and round forward, right, and then let go of the analog stick, but not long enough, you will still sprint, right? You will not stop sprinting. What I wanted to do, though, is press circle, let go of the analog stick, and then just start running normally, which somehow isn't really possible. And then also, again, as I said before, I don't know, you don't really get iframes apparently when you're pressing circle. At least it didn't feel like it. I think the thing that happens is just literally when you're pressing circle, you're doing like a huge dash forward, right? And you are fairly quick on horseback as well. So you're just literally avoiding his attacks by being out of range. You don't get iframes, however, which is problematic. Because that's not really what the game is built around, I feel like, or the combat is built around. Or rather, it's not an issue in and of itself. The problem is it creates the situations where it takes long to get back into combat, right? Combat feels the tightest when you're sort of exchanging blows with the enemies, with the enemy, right? When you're sort of constantly, so I'm like doing this, and then I'm dodging away, I'm doing this again, right? I'm dodging away, I'm doing this again. Maybe I get hit, I heal quickly, I'm doing this again, right? I'm hitting him, dodging away. This constant thing, right? But the problem with what's happening here sometimes is because of these weird ways in which it is structured, you hit him, and then because you still keep running even though you don't want to, you're like a million miles away from him. It takes ages to turn back around and hit him again, right? I don't know. I wish I really... That was really, really annoying because, again, I didn't do anything different when I killed him. It was literally luck, right? It was luck that I didn't get stuck on anything. And the problem is also, well, I mean, he got stuck, I think on the kill attempt, he got sort of stuck on these rocks here, right? Which isn't that big of a deal, because you still can, like, you can still go over them without getting stuck, right? But it's still finicky, right? And the fact that you can literally get stuck on these trees while he can just destroy and right through them, I don't know. See, like this? And the problem is, as you can see, right, it despawns, or it fades the trees sort of out of your view instead of showing them properly, which is a big problem in this scenario, right? When you're sort of looking at the enemy, you have him in target, and then you, I guess, for example, you come from this side, right, and you ride like this, you would never be able to tell whether or not you hit the trees or not, right? I mean, yes, of course, you can be aware of your surroundings, see? You can be aware of your surroundings, you can know that you're here, and you can lure him into this more open space. Yes, but it's still heavily dependent on what the AI does, right? And then, well, technically, and that's sort of the even more unfortunate thing, I think technically this would have been maybe even better without summoning the spirits to help me, because then it would just be more consistent. I think the frame rate would have been less of an issue, although I don't know if that's really the case, because it still feels bad on horseback. But well, you just eliminate being potentially stuck on your spirits, which was a big problem with the wolves, and it got a lot better with these two other dudes, right, with soldiers. But also, you, like, the way he's moving and where he moves becomes a lot more inconsistent, right? Because obviously, if I'm just moving on my own here, I can try and sort of do circles around this open area, which will prompt him, if he attacks me, to stay here as well, right? But this one arrow dude, I think it was standing, like, over here somewhere. So we always got really, really close to these trees, right? And if he's close to these trees and you want to attack him, well, there's a high chance you get either stuck in the tree or your attacks don't connect because you have to ride around the tree or something. Yeah. And again, the issue is that it feels absolutely phenomenal if you're in an open field like this and you can, you know, run in, hit him like this, hit him maybe a couple of times depending on the attacks that he does. And it's still not easy. It's obviously it's easier than on foot, I think, but that's because, well, now it's a fair fight, right? Now we're both on horseback. So yeah, obviously it's easier like this, but I wish it would be specifically designed around that. And in a way it is. I do feel like it's meant to be this fight, right? But yeah, the issues are very, very hard to overlook, especially compared to how tight the rest of the game feels, right? In terms of its gameplay, this is just a big problem. It feels, again, I think the most annoying part about this is that it feels like something that could be easily avoided with just a couple more weeks of development, right? This is not, like, this is so close to being incredibly good, great or perfect even, that it feels almost like a crime that it isn't. I don't know. I guess it's unfortunate at the end of the day. I shouldn't dwell on it any longer, but... oh well. And obviously we got something that we can't use anyway. Nice. 30 strength, holy shit. Golden halberd. I wonder if... I don't think that he'll respawn, right? Respawn, that would be a bit weird. But I feel like he should be able to also drop other stuff. So that's probably random when he drops them. Weighty halberd forged of gold. That's gold. Okay. Wielded by the Order of Tree Sentinels. Heavily equipped knights. Deals holy damage. Okay. Also, yeah, the damage that he deals is kind of insane. The fact that he completely one-shots you with 12 vigor, I think is a bit too much. I don't know. I mean, yeah, you can argue that he's not meant to be fought right away, but I think that he deals an insane amount of damage is fine, right? That's not the issue here, but I do think that he shouldn't one-shot you. I think that's a bit unfortunate, because being one-shot never feels great, right? And, you know, it's a different thing when you're like purposefully being on soul level 1 or something, and you are, I don't know, attempting a challenge run, or if you are like heavily underleveled, or if you specifically only level strength, for example, right? You're sort of a glass cannon sort of thing. Then it's fine, right? If you're on like the 5th boss of the game or something, and his attacks just straight up one-shot you, I feel like that's okay. But to put an enemy here, like specifically at the very, very start of the game, and include attacks that can literally one-shot you without you being able to do anything about it, unless, well, not being hit in the first place, I don't think that should be a thing. I don't know. I do wonder, though, if he sometimes got like a damage multiplier because he hit me from the back or something. I don't know. But then also, there's definitely something, I would need to watch the footage back for that, but there's definitely also something weird going on. If he does like a very, very strong attack to your horse, even though your horse doesn't die, it will still like not stagger, but literally stop, right? To the point where it just doesn't react to anything anymore, and you sort of have to wait for it to react again. And that can also result in a one-shot, because sometimes, apparently, at least, I'm not 100% on these things, obviously, right? I would need to, like, there would be a lot of testing involved to see what is actually wrong with these kinds of things and what isn't. So, in that regard, it's kind of fine. But, yeah, at the same time, I do think that, I don't know, it felt like there was some... Either there were animations that were sort of missing. It almost felt like there were some sort of in-between animations that should have played there, rather than you basically getting to a full stop out of sprint or something. It just felt weird. Or maybe it's something connected to the frame rate as well. Because I definitely noticed that sometimes the horse doesn't do its sprint, or the dash that it does when you press circle, when the frame rate gets very choppy. that can definitely be a problem as well. And I think the frame rate isn't even too bad. Like it's not bad by any stretch of the imagination. It's just incredibly inconsistent. It has these weird hiccups where it feels like it's sort of calculating, I don't know, something in the back. Maybe it loads in like the scene behind him or something like that. If you turn really quickly, I don't know what it was, but that giant stutter, if you press something during that exact moment, it does feel like it's very inconsistent whether or not it actually gets registered. Which, yeah, obviously is a big problem in this type of game. Oh well. A masterfully crafted weapon that lives up to its heft, but is difficult for one mere human strength to wield. Order of the Tree Sentinels. Heavily equipped knights. I wonder if we'll... Sentinels. If we hear about them again. Because that seems sort of random, right? What's the order of the Tree Sentinels? I guess they could be knights that are guarding the Earth Tree? But from what? Skill Golden Vow. Skill passed down from antiquity among the knights of the capital. Raise armament aloft and pledge to honor the Earth Tree in battle, granting self and nearby allies increased attack power and defense. What the fuck? Okay. Heavily equipped knights, knights of the capital. Knights of the capital. Okay. I wonder what he was doing here, though. If he's from the capital, what's his exact deal here? Why is he here? What was his deal? Also, these spirits, what exactly is the point of them? So was I specifically able to summon them here because this dude was still alive, or what? How does the game decide when you're able to... because, well, the description of being or having to be near a place of rebirth doesn't really fit anymore if it suddenly takes away your ability to summon these spirits, right? Suddenly that doesn't really make any sense anymore, that would like work this way? I do think... I mean, my attack is definitely way too low still. Way too low. But I feel like my HP are too. So I kind of want to go for an HP increase first. It feels kind of insane to me how much damage these attacks are dealing, right? God, that sounds incredible. Yeah, because now I'm just not able to summon these spirits anymore. What is that about? Can you comment on that?
Oh, well done. Well done indeed.
He does comment.
Through that entire mess all the way
Oh,
Stormveil.
he means something else.
You trotted to the round table home. My sincerest congratulations.
Oh, that's what he's...
How did you find the round table? Oh, you don't have to say it. Before, the round table was chock full of venerated warriors. But now, it's home to puff chests and has-beens. I fear you've been terribly disappointed. I don't blame you. But still, the round table has its perks. Why not earn a seat? fly straight and true, so to speak.
I mean, well, I can't say that I'm not interested in that. I kind of would like to be a part of the round table, not gonna lie. Also, what is that white thing? Behind the archery, I guess? Let's go with the first one. I'll fly straight and true.
Then you're interested.
I am.
A wise choice indeed. To join the round table proper, you must acquire a great room and request audience.
Yeah, they already told me.
Fingers in the inner chamber. They are the purported masters of the grace that guides your kind, the tarnished. Yes. Pay them a visit, so that you may see for yourself.
So, the two fingers, are those literally like two people or something?
Challenge Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormveil, to acquire
so I misunderstood that in the beginning, okay.
He may be, but a demigod he remains, and of course, an inheritor of a great rune. Worse yet, I hear old Godric's acquired a ferocious new toy to graft. So, prepare for the worst.
So yeah, that's something I think I misunderstood before. So they made it seem like acquiring a great rune means acquiring the Elden Ring, but it doesn't. It just means that you acquire a piece of it, essentially. Right? If you defeat a shard bearer, you claim a piece of the Elden Ring, which means a great rune, apparently. And then you can request an audience with the two fingers.
What's the matter? Aren't you supposed to be earning your place at the round table hole?
Yeah, I'm getting to it.
Godric the Grafted, Lord of Stormveil. For without a great rune, you will not be granted audience. With the two fingers in the inner chamber. What's the matter? Aren't you
Okay,
supposed to
now he's repeating that.
without a great with the two fingers?
Okay. Well, I mean, that's fine, I guess. We're gonna do that at some point. At least we got rid of this guy here. Kind of relieved by that, because this feels like actual progress, even though he didn't actually drop anything. I mean, he did drop something, right? That's still something that we might be able to use at some point, but, you know, right now, not so much. Also, yeah, I think just running into this general area is just very choppy with the frame rate, right? Probably because it's like loading some sort of other area, so if you get too close to the side, I guess, while you're fighting the tree sentinel, that can be problematic. Oh yeah, there's a lot of frame drops now. I wonder why. Feels like it's getting worse for some reason. Usually I'm not the type of person who really looks out for these things, but now, you know, with the new console and everything, you kind of think that there should be, you know, these problems shouldn't exist anymore like this, maybe? Oh, can you potentially... I wonder if you can sort of cheese him by being up here and just hitting him with the bow. I wonder if he would be able to hit you here. Or jump up to this place, rather. One thing that I'm a little bit disappointed by, though, is these things that you can craft, right? That you can feed to your horse. felt incredibly underwhelming. Oh yeah, what's happening? Like, the whole game is stuttering now. What the fuck? Maybe if... Does it have some sort of memory issue, maybe? 2 golden runes. I feel like these are all also sort of randomly dropped by these things. Let me see if this guy comments on anything.
It's you again. Always a pleasure. Care to purchase anything?
No, not right now. And yes, one other thing as well. So there's like 3 different tutorials for these spirits, right? None of them explain how they actually work. For some weird reason. I don't know what it is, but... So, they tell you, well, you have to ring the bell. Which that in and of itself is weird, because you get spirits before you get the bell. Seems kind of backwards. But okay. Well, the tutorial itself doesn't mention anything of any specific places at all. It just says, yeah, summon them with your bell. Okay. And then the actual bell tells you you need to be close to a place of rebirth. Which, logically speaking, would be either a Site of Grace or a Statue of Marika. But that's not how it works. I have absolutely no idea how it works, because the game doesn't tell you. I'm actually kind of wondering why it worked specifically for this encounter then. Also, yeah, now it doesn't work anymore. I can't summon the spirits anymore. For some weird reason. Or maybe now I can again? Did I sort of... Wait. Let me just quickly travel over there. If you reset something, maybe it works again? I was there for a second, and then it disappeared again. What the fuck? Huh? Now I'm wondering whether or not it's bugged. Huh. It appeared on the left side of the screen for a split second after I traveled, and then it went away again. So, I mean, I guess there has to be some sort of rule to this. Maybe if a world boss is still active in a particular area, then you can summon them? I mean, wouldn't it be incredibly fun, though, to use them for normal enemies as well? I mean, that's where they probably shine the most, because, to be completely honest, summoning them for this tree sentinel dude is more of a mess, more than anything. Since it's, you know, they're sort of in your way, and their AI isn't really working that great, so... Oh, for fuck's sake. I like their wing design. Looks really cool. I guess I was already at this place, right? At some point. Don't think I ever went up it, but these things usually don't really have much to offer in terms of, well, items or something. Yeah, I mean, these things look literally exactly the same as the ones on top of the other cliff close to the gate. So I'm wondering why these are just, well, dead. and they look dead, but the other ones on the cliff still make sounds. Although, again, I could be misinterpreting that, and maybe it's more about them, like, maybe they've imprisoned people, like, in that gate thing, in those two towers? Oh, wait, now, whoa, what's happening? Now some... Wait, does the rain? Does the rain have anything to do with it? Maybe that's what happened. So they were silent before, right? And now, because of the rain, now they're screaming. So... Oh God, listen to these screams. So what's the... What? I guess the rain is extinguishing their flames, and for some reason that gives them pain? What the fuck? Okay, I need to write that down. So, rain potentially... Rain potentially inflicting pain... on hung-up people. Because that's sort of the only thing that changed to before, right? And I mean, they were definitely silent. Holy shit, these screams, what the fuck? What the hell? They're really getting tortured by it. You can actually hear that for quite a distance as well. So, I guess, well, do I venture forth into a new area? In a way, I probably just want to defeat the other boss that I already attempted, right? Up at Stormveil Castle. And I guess I'm just going to keep summoning the sorcerer guy for it. Just because I want to. I like him. I mean, I'm very, very slightly stronger than I was when I attempted him before. But also, is this thing always here? Oh, whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. Shit. Is this thing always at the same place? Because it looks like it. Yeah, it's still incredibly confusing to me, though, what... Let's teleport over here for a second. What allows you or doesn't allow you to summon spirits? I do wonder about that. Because it just feels a bit random. Oh. Okay. So I'm able to summon them here. But not back there, for some reason. Huh? Wait, let me double check. Yeah. Symbol's definitely not here. Let's try and just loop around. Ah, now I would be able to. So it's definitely dependent on sites of grace. In a certain perimeter around them. It just doesn't tell you which ones. Also, in this area, there doesn't exist any kind of mini-boss. Right? Oh, what was that? Guess a cloud? A fast-moving cloud or something? That looked kind of weird. Also, these weird rays in the distance. I didn't notice them before. They look bad. Huh. But yeah, what does this depend on? I wonder. Let's see. Let's travel over here. Because if that's literally, I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't work here. Huh? What does this depend on? Why does the game not actually explain that? The fuck? So, I mean, you can definitely use them here. That's true, right? Because obviously, there's a lot of enemies up front, blah, blah, blah. Definitely very beneficial. But, there also isn't there's no indication, right? I mean, the site of grace literally looks the exact same. So what's the deal? What determines whether or not you would be able to summon them or not? She's still sitting there? Such a weird choice, right? The problem is that it feels pretty bad, right? It feels like the game is sort of arbitrarily keeping you from actually using cool features. Which is, yeah, I don't know. I mean, I would really like to try and fight this boss with multiple different spirits, just to try how it works, right? And clearly they're meant to be used with boss fights as well. I mean, I literally just did that. I mean, yeah, it was an open world boss, but, you know, other than that. Why this one specifically? And why was this one able to summon them before and now it isn't? What does this do anyway? Show multiplayer status. So I guess this is supposed to show where invasions happen and people are helping each other as well. But I don't think that has anything to do with the spirits, right? These just lists the sites of grace that we've found. Yeah, I have absolutely no idea what that's dependent upon. What a weird choice, huh? Especially since, I mean, I have literally 5 different spirits, right? You would think that the game wants you to use them as much as possible, because they're they're a pretty cool feature, to be completely honest. And again, it's not, like, it's technically not an issue that I'm not able to use them. I just would like to know why. What constitutes them being able to be used or not? Well, at least the summon sign still exists. Let's see. So let's unequip these things, I guess, if they're not able to be used. I don't know. You think this would help? I mean, it would certainly somewhat make it go faster, potentially. I don't really know. 1 second. Yeah, I don't know. I don't necessarily think that there's really something we could be doing that would help us in this fight. Now I wonder if you could actually summon your spectral steed here, but I guess that's negated by fog walls, probably. Yeah, it doesn't work here for some reason. Also without any kind of explanation whatsoever, right? That's interesting. I mean, the fog gate would be some sort of natural barrier, but the fact that it just doesn't work for some reason... yeah, it just seems... Unfortunately, it seems kind of arbitrary. Without any kind of internal logic, right? I mean, they could have easily added something that might explain that, but they didn't. That is unfortunate, and I don't want to call it lazy, but, you know, it should definitely be something that should be included in the game, I feel like. Do I just want to try it again? Oh shit, yeah, I still have runes. Not a lot, though. Oh, I have a golden rune, too. That's a weird way of naming these items. Potentially better than before, but not really better. So I guess you get 400 for these, right? Which means that I have 1,000. Is there something I might be able to buy? I could just buy a couple of knives or something. Just so that I don't waste them.
Always a pleasure.
Oh, right, he still has some other recipes as well. I forgot that I hadn't bought them so far. You know what?
Goodbye.
I need an enemy real quick. Come here, soldier. Soldier number 67. I think that should be enough. We dropped something. Yeah, it is. I think the frame rate is also somewhat dependent on the weather effects that are going on and the time of day as well. I feel like a couple of things have like a much more negative impact on frame rate, or frame drops rather. Okay, let's buy this one.
Goodbye.
Item crafting. So now we can use these things. Bone arrows, bone arrow fletched, and bone bolts. Huh, it does not fly particularly true. I can imagine that. So far, most of the crafted items don't feel particularly useful, though. I feel like... I mean, well... The knives do. I was sort of disappointed by the fire pot. I really thought it would deal more damage. Especially considering that you need like a cracked pot for it, which seems like a very limited item in a way. Or a balanced item in that regard. Okay. I mean, I guess there's not really anything to be done here, right? Let's just go in and kill him, I guess. Hoping for the best. Why does this take so long anyway? Does he need to register something with the server, or how does that work exactly? Wait, whoa, what? You're able to summon spirits in the boss room? Oh, for fuck's sake, that attack is so dumb. Okay, if I don't manage to do it this time, I'll do that next try. Once again with the bullshit delay. I'm still just doing... You know what? It very much feels like you're sort of supposed to use a lot more stuff on him, right? Oh, for fuck's sake. I shouldn't have put down my shield there. I don't know why I did that. Okay, so you can summon the spirits when you're in the actual boss room, but not outside of it. Huh? Okay. How does that make sense? Oh well. Who do we want to go for? I feel like the problem would be that the Wandering Nobles probably get very easily killed, although they would be kind of a great distraction for him, I guess. But he has these like wide swinging attacks that could potentially kill them. The wolves might be great because they're very fast and they can definitely like heavily distract him. But these ones are just very strong. I actually want to try the wolves first. I want to see how that works out. So now, I mean, considering that this is literally like the first real boss, and the tiny amount of damage you deal, even with the summon active, I don't know. Did they mean to... I mean, is this, like, are you meant to use all these features, or... I'm a bit confused by it, to be completely honest. Now it's just kind of an... I don't know. Now it's just an incredibly chaotic battle, though. I feel like I should probably heal. Oh, for fuck's sake. Did I, like, jump into the wrong direction or what? I mean, the problem is how insane he gets in this phase, right? I got lucky there. Fuck! Okay, that was too close. Can you please, like... Nope. Hello? That did work. Oh boy! It was very, very close at the end though. Talisman pouch. Okay. Okay. Cower in fear of the night. Very good. Cower in fear of the night. What did you say, like feeble flame? Feeble flame. And then something about fell omen? Well, I mean, it's somewhat of an insanely chaotic fight like this. Kind of an easy one. I mean, you still need to dodge correctly if he attacks you. I kind of tanked most of the fight, I felt like. He gives you 9,000 runes? That's literally... I think that's almost triple of what the knight gave me, right? Yeah, I definitely... And there's... Huh. As I suspected earlier, there is actually another side of grace here. It doesn't really make a whole lot of sense, but okay. Yeah. I don't know about this. So, I mean, well... The spirits definitely are a feature of the game. I think they're actually meant to be used in boss fights, right? Because otherwise, like, it's just too specific that they would appear here, right? That's just way too specific for it not to be, like, purposefully done so that you do summon spirits during boss fights. Well, the summoning of the sorcerer, maybe not. But I feel like the biggest reason why it turned into such a chaotic fight is because the three wolves are sort of everywhere, right? And he's constantly switching targets as well. So, yeah, that just makes it feel incredibly chaotic. And I mean, I still somehow sort of managed to do it on my own, or had to do the rest on my own. I'm not that good at dodging his attacks. Overall, I think that, well, either if you're doing a lot more damage than me, so if I would have done at least double the damage that I'm currently doing to him, I probably would have attempted it on my own. I just don't like boss fights that get prolonged for a very, very long time. That's just not something I personally particularly enjoy. Other than that, well, you can probably parry him as well. I guess that would potentially be an option. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure. In a way, it does feel like a cheap victory, certainly. I mainly did it because I want to continue with the story. I want to find out what's this thing about, right? Because it very much feels like we're still at sort of the beginning of the game, which is why I was so confused that they are making him such a tough enemy. Because if you are attempting this on your own, this will take you a while. Not necessarily because he's the most complicated or challenging enemy ever, or boss fight ever, but because he's, he's very, very tanky, and he is quite difficult to figure out in the sense of you can easily misread his attacks. So it's quite a struggle to keep up with everything that he does, right? You really, really need to learn that. And I mean, in terms of his design, he's pretty cool. I do very much like the weapons that he's summoning. I just wish that he would have, I don't know, I do feel like the attacks that he does are sort of a bit too extreme in both directions. I feel like he has some wind-up attacks that take an absolutely insane amount to go off, right? He has this one attack where he literally holds a sword for like 8 seconds or something in his hand and then strikes. It's not particularly difficult to dodge. It's just annoying because you're waiting for him to attack the whole time, right? The attack could literally go off like 4 seconds earlier, and it wouldn't change the difficulty of the attack, I feel like. Just because you're doing this insane wind-up animation, it doesn't change anything in terms of learning the timing for it, right? Maybe slightly. Maybe it makes it a tiny bit more difficult the longer the wind-up is, but his wind-up is just too long, to the point where it's not really fun waiting for it, right? Because you want to be in the action. I talked about that before when I was fighting the boss on horseback, right? Every time that my horse ran out too much, it felt bad because it destroyed the pacing of the fight. Not destroyed it, but it made it worse. And I feel like here as well, he has so many really awesome and cool attacks. It's kind of unnecessary to have such a prolonged wind-up animation in one particular attack. I don't think that should be the case. And then he does almost the same thing with his hammer if he jumps into the air. I feel like in that case it's more warranted. Not only does the attack just look very spectacular, so it's kind of cool that he does it, but it is also very strong. Same thing with the other one though. It's not too hard to avoid. The biggest problems that I had with him is if he's combining his sword, his dagger, and his normal attack in a sort of unpredictable way, because he can change up quite a bit there, right? It's not always dagger, sword, normal, or normal, sword, dagger, or something. He can very quickly sort of change between them. They're not that scary overall, because I was able to tank a lot of those with my stamina bar and the shield up, right? But there are a couple of attacks when he does attack with his actual spear that just take too much stamina away that you need to dodge. And that's probably the hardest part, to figure out which ones to block with the shield when he uses his dagger, for example, and then quickly dodge away when he attacks with his normal weapon. Yeah. So in a way, I would really like to learn this boss fight proper on my own, but well, first of all, I wanted to continue. I want to know what this game has to offer beyond this, and not fight this boss for like 3 hours. That's more something for endgame, right? I don't really mind it that much if it's later on. So, for example, in Sekiro, I think Lady Butterfly is probably a fairly tough boss fight, right? And I think I fought against her. When did I do that? I definitely defeated like 4 or 5 other bosses first, I feel like. And when you then go to Lady Butterfly, it's just a really awesome and cool fight. And it also feels like a very fair one. Obviously, you can attempt it earlier. You know, if you're up for the challenge, that's cool. If you want to do it. But in terms of the pacing of the game, if you kind of want an increase in difficulty the further the game goes, you need to do her somewhere around like boss fight number 5 or something. I felt like, at least, that it sort of felt right at the right spot in terms of difficulty of the fight. Which is, again, what I felt like was a bit weird here, that they ramp up the difficulty so much at this fight. Maybe they expect you to either explore the open world a lot more, or they want you to co-op for this fight always, unless you are really, really looking for a challenge. But yeah, once again, considering that it feels like the story hasn't even really begun at this point, it does feel sort of weird, to be completely honest. It's probably most comparable to something like Gascoigne, I feel like. Because the cleric, is he called the cleric beast? Well, it's not the... You see the cleric beast? Yeah, the first Bloodborne boss is the cleric beast, right? I would say that like, Gascoigne is also a very, very tough boss when you're attempting Bloodborne for the first time, I feel like. Although you have a couple of ways of sort of cheesing him, but I would say that that's probably the most comparable in terms of fight difficulty compared to when it appears in the game, when we're looking at other FromSoft games. I'm still, again, the biggest thing that I'm just wondering about this fight is his health pool. That just feels somewhat inflated. And I really don't know why they did that. Kind of would have liked to talk to the maiden. Apparently we can't. That's unfortunate. Okay, now it gets even more complicated. What do we want to go for? So, I was thinking about leveling up dexterity to be able to use that cool crossbow that we got. I have a feeling, or I don't have a feeling, I just hope that the crossbow is actually usable in this. I really hope you can actually target with it. I mean, this would at least increase our weapon strength by 1 as well. I could go for 1 more vigor, though, currently. And then at some point I also do want... If we're going with dexterity at 16, I also want to have intelligence at 16 as well. So let's do this first, and then I can go for 1 more level with 6 runes, right? Well, that's convenient. Already, though, the amount of runes that you need to level up feel just a tiny bit too much. Yeah, let's go with this first. It just feels... Yeah. I always wondered, right, if in these games they should also make the amount of currency that you need to level up. I think that should also be determined on the actual stat that you're increasing, right? So if the stat's still kind of low, it should take less currency than a stat that has already been raised by a bit. Obviously, something like that would need to be tested, and you would need to see how good it actually feels, right? That's certainly not something you can just do. But yeah, Let's rate this, actually. I do think that they should do something there. I don't know. Stormveil Castle. Now we're finally in, huh? I really wonder what happened to it. The fact that it looks so destroyed. And again, also the way it's destroyed, right? The fact that it almost looks like either giant claws or maybe... I mean, we know that at some point, like, giant ruins fell out of the sky, so maybe they hit this castle almost like a meteor, right, from the side. That could have also been a case. It is a very interesting way of getting destroyed, though. Like the way it looks, right? It looks like something just sort of boom shot across the screen right there. This place does look awesome, though. Very, very cool castle. Nothing here to greet us, eh? Are you kidding me? There's another side of grace here? What's the point of that? Huh? I mean, literally, why does the boss spawn a side of grace if there's one in the tunnel right before the boss fight and then yet another one up here? That's a weird choice. Feels almost as ridiculous as the lamps in the Chalice dungeons. How does this look on the map? Yeah, there's literally these three back to back. Margit the Fell Omen. Oh wait, he was supposed to be the Fell Omen? Right, that was his name, right? Also, he's called Margit. I always called him Margit for some reason. Like with an E instead of an A. Holy shit, it's been a while since I fought him first, right? Margit the Fell Omen. Oh yeah. I forgot to write that. So I guess... So he was talking about himself then, when he said that. I would need to look up the actual sort of thing that he said, though. He said something with Fell Omen, right? Something along the lines of, I won't let you rest, or something? Is this just a hidden item? Guess it is. What? Now they're telling me? Summoning other players. Use Furl Calling Finger Remedy to reveal summon signs of players from other worlds. Gold signs indicate an ally. Red signs indicate an adversary. The multiplayer session will begin once either type has been summoned. You will take the role of the host of fingers. Well, it's the first time that we found the remedy, I guess. It's why they're giving us the tutorial. Does feel a little bit dumb, considering that we just fought an enemy with a cooperator there. Even though it wasn't online, still the same mechanic, right? I don't think that I've read through this before, right? Item for online play. Reveals cooperative and competitive multiplayer signs. Co-op summoning signs will be shown in gold. Hostile summoning signs will be shown in red. Multiplayer begins when you summon a player from another world through their sign. It's interesting that you need this to actually make the signs appear. Why do they then give you an NPC cooperator and just show you the sign right away? So there's definitely another optional path here, sort of below the bridge, which is interesting. And then I guess we'll probably be able to open up this gate at some point as a shortcut. That's how it probably starts, right? Entering that room. can also jump down here as well. So a lot of potential paths available. Those holes look ridiculous though. Those actually look like some sort of giant cannon shot at the castle, right? Well, okay. Would that be good? Let me see. Like this. Actually, it zooms in more than I would like it to. Let me just go back to the boss arena real quick, because I kind of want to, you know, it's going to be the end of the stream. Stream for 8 hours, and then, so 11 in total today. I think that's fine. Obviously, I do want to continue with the game, but I also want to be able to actually, well, sleep and be ready tomorrow. But yeah, this has actually been pretty incredible. I feel like this was really, really cool. I really, really liked it. I think this was a great session. We made a lot of, we made a lot of progress. I mean, we defeated a couple of bosses. Oh, seriously? Why does it show that there's a bloodstain beneath me? And why would a bloodstain... Well, whatever. Can I move with this? Of course I can't. We'll keep it like this. It's been unfortunate. Seriously. Ah, well, yeah. Yeah, I mean, at least at the end of the day, we did defeat the boss. Again, maybe somewhat cheaply with all those summoning things. But then again, I mean, it's a mechanic of the game, right? So I wanted to try it. And I'm definitely going to keep using these spirits, because they're really fun. And they're... I mean, I wish that they would have... I don't know. I mean, they're... Well, we do know that they're ashes that weren't able to return to the Earth Tree, right? And we get, like, a tiny bit of backstory on who we're actually summoning with the item description. In a way, that's kind of cool. It really is. I just wish you would be able to use them a lot more freely. I don't know. That seems like such a great thing, right? Imagine if you're able to traverse the whole world with your spirit summoned, and they're sort of your companion almost, right? I mean, you would. I'd imagine that, especially with certain spirits, depending on who is actually available, that would probably be a great way of actually bonding with them, right, as well. So I feel, it's a bit unfortunate that they restrict their summoning so much. Although maybe that's also just in the beginning. I don't know, maybe it's purposefully done like that, but that would be very weird as well. But yeah, I feel like it's really, really awkward that they get restricted like this. Maybe I'm just missing something. That could also be the case, right? Maybe I'll find out why it works like this in the future. We'll see, I guess. It's just something that is, it's just really awkward, right? You kind of really don't know why they would do that. Especially since it's presented so differently in the tutorial as well, right? The tutorial just makes it seem like you're always able to just summon them whenever you want. But that's really not the case. It's sort of a weird disparity. And yeah, the horseback combat. I mean, I was pretty upset about that earlier. And I'm still sticking to my words, right? I do think that it could be absolutely phenomenal. But it just gets held back by a couple of weird decisions. Yeah, I'm also not at all. I'm not opposed to challenges in these games. Bosses can be really, really difficult, right? I'm not saying that they shouldn't be, but it depends on the difficulty, right? And sort of what made the horse rider, the knight on the horse, what made him difficult was the terrain and his weird one-shotting combos that I couldn't quite get behind why it was doing that. So two things that, you know, are sort of bad game design, not necessarily the fault of the player. Right? When I got hit at other times where I timed my dodge poorly or something, that's perfectly fine. Especially if he doesn't, like, it's completely fine, right? If he hits you 5 times with a really strong attack and then you're just out of healing and then he kills you, that's completely fine. I'm not, you know, I don't have a problem with that. I have a problem, however, if he can just one-shot you, because there's literally nothing you can do against that. Yeah, sure, you can technically avoid the attack, but, you know, I don't want to play these games perfectly the first time I play them. That's not the purpose of it, right? Otherwise, healing just straight up wouldn't exist in the game if they wanted you to do that. So it's just a kind of a weird choice, right? And again, with this boss as well, this boss actually was pretty awesome. I like most of his attacks, except for, again, as I said before, the really, really long wind-up attack with his normal spear thing. That just kind of feels unnecessary. Other than that, his attacks are incredible. And when I died, it felt like, well, obviously, yeah, you always get a bit silly with that, right? If you're, like, in the heat of the moment, you know, obviously you're saying, oh, this is bullshit, you know, you didn't hit me there, or whatever. But, you know, after actually defeating him, I can honestly say that whenever I died to him earlier as well, it was because I dodged poorly, right? Because I didn't know his attack patterns. But especially if you're fighting him, like, at the beginning, right? And considering that you potentially only have 4 flasks as well, also depending on your starting class and stuff like that, I just feel like his health pool is weirdly balanced. I'm not necessarily saying that it's bad, because I don't know what their idea was here. Do they want you to summon these spirits? Like, definitely? Because that certainly would explain a larger health pool, right? If they're calculating it together with the spirits, that would make sense. It is kind of weird, though, that I only got the spirit summoning after I defeated, or not defeated, but attempted this boss a couple of times already. So that timing was very weird as well. And the same holds true for the round table. It feels like both the stuff with the spirit bell and you getting transported to the round table, both of those I feel like were awkwardly timed, right? And a bit random in their timing. I feel like they should make sure that both of those things happen before you get to this boss fight. I feel like that would make more sense, in a way. I don't know. It just felt so random that they suddenly triggered, right? I mean, yeah, all of these complaints aren't really, you know, as I said before, the more I'm complaining about a game, the more I like it, and that's certainly true with this game as well. The combat is still incredible. Traversing the world is incredible, although so far, I wish the exploration would be a bit more rewarding. I feel like, you know, there's been a couple of times where I was sort of disappointed at the reward that I got. That might also change in the future, I don't know. The story is obviously very, very slow to pick up. The graphics are incredible, though. The basic combat is absolutely phenomenal. I would say definitely the best iteration. I mean, I haven't played Dark Souls 3, so don't really know how it works there. And Sekiro being different in a couple of places, Sekiro for me sort of takes a special place. I really like that game as well. Some of the boss fights in Sekiro are just insane. It's just that Sekiro is a bit more basic in terms of the controls that are available to you, which makes the fight feel a lot tighter and a lot better designed as a result, but it also means that the options that you have are limited, right? So you're sort of very stuck with what the game wants you to do, which, depending on whether you like that or not, will obviously heavily influence your view on the game, right? Or on specific encounters for that matter. But yeah, this so far feels incredible. It's very, very fast. It's the sound design. The sound design so far is probably the best thing about this. Although the music, I wouldn't include in that. The music's not bad by any means. Like, the music's good. It's just that I wish it would be a bit more dynamic, especially with the open world, I feel like. It's a bit too... Also, it's still a bit too samey, right? It still needs more... When the maiden appears, for example, or that weird ghost lady, those should have, I feel like, very distinct, specific themes. And they just don't, right? So they concentrate with the music, they concentrate heavily on boss encounters, and I honestly feel like because boss encounters are so, like, if you hear the music for these boss encounters individually on your own time, right, apart from the game, it's phenomenal. But during the boss fights, you're concentrating so much, and it's just so fast-paced, there are all these effects going on. Actually, a lot of the boss attacks are also quite loud, to be completely honest. Their sound design is loud. So the music sometimes even gets drowned out by that, right? And so I wish that the non-combat sections of the game, or at least the normal combat sections, would have more distinct music, and unfortunately they don't, right? In that regard, it's very much continuing what they always did with these games. But yeah, overall still an absolutely phenomenal experience up until this point, although I'm still wondering whether or not I should have attempted other parts of the open world first. It sort of feels like I'm kind of brute forced my way through this boss fight, rather than waiting for the actual moment when to do it. But oh well, should be fine. But yeah, that's it for the stream today. Tomorrow, I will probably scrap the 14 stream again, because we have a trial run for re-clears, and I'm not really that comfortable with streaming that. I mean, it's not a big deal overall. We'll see. And other than that, I, of course, will be streaming Elden Ring up until the point where we start raiding, or close to it anyway. I won't, however, do a second one in the morning for me, though. Probably. I would really like to do it, it's just that I don't think that I have the time for it, unfortunately. So I'll be back around the time where this stream started. Obviously, I can't go as long as I did today, unfortunately, because we have raid in the evening. But there's going to be another long stream on Wednesday, definitely. I'm really looking forward to those. I hope you are as well, and I hope that I see you again on that stream. So have a great rest of your evening, night, morning, day, wherever you are. I hope to see you on the next one. Until then, bye-bye.